จงกลายเป็นจุดสนใจซะ
This your moment.
Let's be the best of the best.
Dorong dirimu di setiap langkah.
Tunjukkan keberanian seorang pemimpin.
Chúng ta lại gặp nhau rồi. Cảm giác được mời thẳng vào mùa này với tư cách là nhà vô địch mùa trước chắc không phải ai cũng hiểu được. Vậy nên mục tiêu của chúng tôi thì cũng đơn giản thôi, bảo vệ chức vô địch.
เรื่องนั้นมันก็หลายเดือนมาแล้วนะแต่ได้ข่าวว่าพวกนายเกือบไม่ได้แชมป์ในรายการเวียดนามทำคะแนนเท่ากับอันดับที่2แล้วยังจะมีหน้ามาบอกว่าจะรักษาแชมป์เอาไว้เนี่ยนะ
Brother, I advise you all to be more realistic, set small goals like us, something like getting first place for 4-week straight.
Hai boy, kita ketemu lagi ternyata. Waktu liga kemarin kelihatannya gampang banget ya untuk menang. Sekarang kita ketemu di SEA, you pasti udah nggak hype lagi nih.
ทีมของพวกนายอ่ะมาเพื่อล้างแค้นแต่ทีมของผมอ่ะมาเพื่อทวงคืนเกียรติยศต่างหาก
Korang tak payah beria lah. Si spring lepas pun saya tak nampak korang. Kali ni korang rasa korang boleh ke?
ทีมของพวกนายอ่ะเข้ามาเล่นได้2 ครั้งอ่ะอย่าพูดมากเลยรอกินกระสุนของผมในสนามดีกว่า
Seingat gua di aturan nggak ada poin buat tali sejarah deh. Kalian percaya diri banget ya. Gua jadi nggak sabar lihat muka kalian waktu aku kalahin.
รอบนี้มีทีมไทยเข้าร่วมทั้ง6 ทีมแค่นี้ก็ดูออกแล้วป่ะว่าภูมิภาคไหนแข็งแกร่งที่สุด
Mùa này có nhiều đội hơn thì đã sao? Mùa trước Thái Lan cũng 5 team nhưng nhà vô địch vẫn là DX đấy thôi.
Tapi peluang korang untuk kali ni nak juara 1/16 terlalu nipis lah.
This GIDS are a bit overconfident, but no matter where you go, I will make sure you guys have the backdrop of Geek Fam.
ทุกคนน่ะคิดว่ายูไฮเป็นเด็กอัจฉริยะแต่พวกผมไม่คิดงั้นนะพวกผมเองอ่ะก็เป็นตัวแทนประเทศไปเจอในสนามดีกว่า
Don't stress so much. Losing to us is actually not that embarrassing.
Gue yang di akhir gue tutup ya. Kalian semua tim teratas dari setiap region. Kata-kata tauntingnya juga udah gue dengar semua. Gue tunggu kalian semua di PMGC.
Dear PUBG mobile players, welcome to the new version. In this video, let's take a look at the game's new and improved social system. In the new version, we've fully upgraded the gifting system. An even greater array of awesome gifts are now available. First, we've added popularity rankings and clout value. This measures an individual's generosity by how many gifts they send to other players. As a player's clout ranking increases, they'll unlock prestigious rank perks. Go see which of your friends is the most generous. In this update, we've added Guardian Gifts. Guardian Gifts last for a period of time. Once sent, the players form a Guardian relationship to reflect the significant connection between the players. There will be a dedicated ranking for Guardian duration. The gift wall is another new feature. After players receive gifts, the gift wall will display the progress of gifts received. When a player gets all the gifts of a particular theme, this will unlock a themed medal. Furthermore, in the new version, the player who sends the most gifts becomes a gift sponsor. A ton of new gifts have been added to the shop, including those with special effects. Go and buy a gift for your best friend. In this update, we have revamped the Synergy system. We have created a new Synergy Anniversary gift. During special anniversaries, players that have built connections will receive rewards via in-game mail. What's more, players that have built connections can obtain Synergy ranking rewards. We have added a Synergy recruitment system to help players post recruitment information and add friends. Go and recruit some friends. In this update, the number of friends a player can add has increased from 200 to 300. Friends can now be pinned to the list. In order to make it easier for players to use team reservations, we have lowered the threshold for making a friend reservation. The Synergy requirement has dropped from 50 to 5 points. In the new version, reservation info will still be displayed in the chat window. Players can send more kinds of invite messages and view the real-time status of reservations. At the same time, the in-game display for reservation requests is now clearer. Don't miss a reservation invitation from a friend. For Team Up Reservation Chat, We have added a quick chat feature to send team-up reservations. This will allow players teaming up in the lobby to quickly send common messages. Try it for yourself. These are all the major improvements to the social systems in this update. There is more content for players to explore in the game. If you want to learn more, follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Have you gotten your hands on the new weapons in Noosa yet? Let's start with the tactical crossbow and firebolts. Firebolts are a new type of bolt that can only be used with the tactical crossbow. Ordinary crossbows can only be used to ambush one enemy at a time, while the tactical crossbow and firebolts can set certain buildings on fire for blazing tactics. This is especially useful against enemies who are hiding inside. Next up is our highlight, the NS2000 shotgun. It uses 12-gauge shells when hip-firing and shoots single-round slugs when aiming down sights. If you encounter an enemy at close range, don't bother aiming down the sight. Just take them down with one shot. Even if you're fighting alone in an urban area, you can easily wipe out all enemies by yourself at the tap of a button. You can also aim down sights and use the single-shot mechanics to easily eliminate enemies at a distance. Noosa is a small map, so the play zone shrinks really quickly. Not only is it important to offer exhilarating gunfights, exploring the map has to be fun too. That's why we've prepared the quad for you. Climbing slopes is a piece of cake with the quad. Now, you don't have to avoid rocks anymore. Ignore the terrain and charge right up to enemies whenever you see them. They won't have the time to react after hearing you. The quad is fast and doesn't flip over easily. It doesn't matter even if it flips over, as it can recover quickly. Call your friends and try it now. Zip lines in the elevator can both be used to help move about. So what are the interesting ways to use them? Zip lines usually appear at places of high elevation, such as the roofs of buildings or at the top of a mountain, allowing players to quickly travel between them. Players can quickly search for supplies and escape the blue zone. When being pursued by enemies, a zipline can be used to quickly get away. It's even possible to drop from a zipline halfway through to catch enemies by surprise. Furthermore, ziplines can be destroyed. Players can use the zipline to quickly reach the other side, then destroy it to prevent enemies from giving chase. Damaged ziplines also make good locations for ambush, as enemies may try and repair them. The elevator can be found in the tallest building of Telepack Town. The elevator can be used to quickly go between different floors. In actual battle, players can use the elevator to quickly get to the roof and to intercept enemies that come up from the lower levels. It's even possible to hide in the elevator and wait for unsuspecting enemies to enter to score a surprise elimination. Ziplines in the elevator are sure to help players out in battle and create all kinds of unexpected situations. So play PUBG Mobile and try it out!
Hey there, fellow PUBG mobile players! Along with the version 2.2 update, we have made a series of improvements on the game's basic controls. Let's take a look at the improvements. First, improvements to the controls and display. We have increased the display priority of the wheel when the throwing wheel is activated. Now it'll be easier for players to select the items they wish to throw. In this update, a countdown will be displayed whenever the play zone is going to shrink. This way, it will be made more aware of the next play zone, and players can plan their routes more effectively. We've improved the feedback effect of marked items. Whenever you tap and hold to mark an item successfully, the feedback will be more obvious. When the player is aiming down sights, the markings within the scope have been optimized, so the sight is less obscured. When a player jumps, after respawning or deploying an emergency pickup, it's now possible to mark the battleground with light columns. After a team wins, the buttons for MVP likes and summon statue will be combined. Now players can send a like automatically whenever they summon a statue. On the results screen, we have added teammate numbers, so now players can use the number to identify each other and give likes to their favorite teammates. To make spectating more convenient for players, we have tweaked the button size on the spectating screen. This reduces the chance of tapping the button by mistake. I'm sure firearm balancing is a concerning issue for many players. In this update, we have significantly improved the burst shot of both the SKS and Mini 14 by greatly improving their handling. This will increase their stability fired consecutively and increase the damage dealt to enemies. Perhaps these two firearms will become your weapon of choice after the enhancements. For airdrop weapons, we have made some adjustments to the controls and damage dealt to better balance the airdrop weapons. In the new version, there are lots of new features worth checking out. When you acquire a firearm finish of your liking, you'll definitely want to admire it from time to time. In this update, we've added a firearm inspection feature. Players can now use this to admire their favorite firearm. During combat, players can tap the emote to enter first-person perspective to inspect the current active weapon. A friendly reminder, never inspect your firearm during combat, or you might overlook the enemies before you. Do keep in mind that this feature is currently only available for certain firearms, but it will be gradually rolled out to other firearms in later versions. The recommended layout feature is one of the many new features. When players customize the controls, it's now easier to apply a custom layout recommended by the system with one tap. We've also added a trunk system. Players can now make exchanges while riding vehicles. Use this feature to exchange supplies with teammates. But remember, the size of the trunk depends on the vehicle type. The visual presentation of profile cards have been improved. Players can now set their gender on their profile cards. On the results screen, we have streamlined the results process and improved on the layout, as well as the MVP results emote. On the new results screen, assists will be included in the stats. In future matches, you can try cooperating with your teammates. Even if you don't make the final strike, assists will help boost your results. We have added stationary targets to the training grounds. After firing, the damage dealt and bullet trajectory will be displayed. This helps to more closely recreate situations that players may face in matches. To make it easier for players to practice shooting, the most recently used firearms configuration will be applied by default when entering the training grounds the next time. These are the major improvements for the basic experience in version 2.2. If you want to learn more about this update's content, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2, we'll officially release a new Battle Royale map, Noosa. Noosa is a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer tropical island. The island is bright and sunny and has beautiful beaches, rolling hills, and dense vegetation. In addition to the natural scenery, it also has many areas that have a unique style and combat characteristics. Without further ado, let's take a closer look now. As a whole, being a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer map, Noosa is the smallest map PUBG Mobile has released to date. It also has the most compact structure among all the Battle Royale maps. We can make some comparisons by looking at the data. Erangel is 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers in size, and 100 players participate in each match. This means there is an average of 1.56 players per square kilometer. In Noosa, an average of 32 players fight in a 1 square kilometer area. Conflicts are intense, and players will start shooting right after landing. In the southern part of the map is a heart-shaped island. 2 paths connect this island with the gorgeous Pink Beach. The Ferris wheel and hot air balloon are both located on Pink Beach, which highlight the romantic atmosphere of the beach. But keep in mind that the terrain of Pink Beach is rather open and has little cover within a certain area. If players want to move around Pink Beach, they can do so with the help of smoke grenades to obscure enemies' vision, or push the beach balls on the beach and use them as moving cover. But if you do so, remember to keep an eye on their durability. In short, Pink Beach is beautiful and romantic, but you must take care if you plan to spend some time there. Bulan Bay is located in the northwest part of the island, and the coast is quite low there. The cliffs on both sides have a large height difference, and players can move between them with a zip line, utilizing the advantages of high ground. Players at the top can observe where enemies are moving in the bay. Meanwhile, players in the bay need to move around covertly. There is also a cavern connected to the sea in the northern part of Bulan Bay. Players can jump there directly. The cavern extends in all directions, and players can explore this area. In addition to the natural scenery, Nusa also has many urban areas, of which the largest is Telepak Town, which is located in the southeastern part of the map. Buildings are scattered everywhere in the urban area, and close-range street fights can break out at any time. There are premium apartment buildings in Telepak Town. These buildings have elevators that can be used, which adds another dynamic to searching, attacking, and defending in the building. For example, players can set up an ambush in the elevator by getting in and not selecting a floor. They can then give enemies a surprise when they enter to use the elevator. The rooftops of buildings in Telepak Town are also connected by zip lines, which gives players more flexibility in urban battles. If the zip line is destroyed, it can be repaired with a tactical crossbow. I believe Telepak Town will give players a unique 3D alley combat experience. If you like fast-paced battles and enjoy thrilling shootouts right after landing, you can land at the Science Center at the heart of the map. The design of the modern orbital satellite roof feels really high-tech. The Science Center has 3 floors. Each floor is spacious and contains lots of supplies, which attracts many players to loot this area. As you can imagine, very intense battles will break out between these floors. At the top of the Science Center is a rooftop with a multi-layer structure. Players can look far into the distance from here for a great visual advantage. However, they'll also be exposed as there's nowhere to hide. If you want to land directly on the rooftop, you must check if there are enemies nearby to ensure your own safety. In short, if you're confident in your close-range shooting skills, you're welcome to land at the Science Center. Like the Science Center, Flame Village is also located at the center of the map. The terrain is quite low there, and the village is surrounded by mountain slopes. There are many huts in the village, and there are many places where you can stand on the beams of the huts. Players can climb or jump onto the beams to ambush other players. But there's one thing you mustn't forget. A tactical crossbow used with firebolts can set the huts on fire. This will expose the players hiding in them. Of course, firebolts will burn and deal damage to enemies when they are hit. In addition to huts, there are also brick buildings that cannot be set on fire in Flame Village. They occupy a large area, contain plenty of supplies, and are high conflict areas. If you're confident in your shooting skills, you can choose to land at Flame Village or Science Center at the heart of the map. It'll also be convenient for moving to areas along the edge. Other than the previously mentioned areas, this island also has winding and rugged mountain paths, a shipyard where the whistle roars, a regal resort with wide and open terrain, Sunset Street, which is planted with many banana trees, Crystal Bay, which has secret rooms, and more. These are all gorgeous locales that can bring players different gaming experiences. After hearing the above introduction, I'm sure players already understand what makes Nusa so uniquely fun. Lots of supplies for fast looting. The verticality of the terrain increases the strategic depth of battles. And the 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer size makes firefights inevitable. What are you waiting for? Gather your friends and enjoy a rowdy vacation on Nusa. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room. After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat because there are tons of random discounted items. So keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
It's here! The long-awaited new Noosa map is finally here. With a size of only 1 by 1 kilometer, Noosa is currently the smallest map in PUBG Mobile. It may be small, but it definitely offers a massive amount of content. Not only are there new firearms, what's more, there's also the highly interactive tactical crossbow. Setting huts on fire and repairing zip lines are not a problem. Speaking of map interactivity, Noosa is simply full of surprises. An elevator that lets you go to different levels of a building, a pool that restores your health, fast-moving zip lines, and crates in the wilderness can all better assist you in drawing up tactics to defeat enemies. Even if you get careless and get defeated, there's no need to let it get you down. Noosa's Super Recall will allow you to respawn once more. The small, fastest-paced map lets you rank up faster. Alright, I'll leave it to you to explore the rest of the content for yourself. Hope everyone ranks up and gets that chicken dinner. The new map officially launches on September 13th. Stay tuned.
GT Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens.
Thank goodness it's Friday! This is 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Choo Choo beside me. Such a pleasure to have you here again today.
Hey, looking great today, Cloud, as always.
You're looking awesome as well, but what else is awesome is our official smartphone partner. That is a real me, and what you see here is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset together with it. And our official livestream partner, that is TikTok, hashtag #BeTheOne TikTok challenge, and follow our official PUBG Mobile page, that is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH. And don't forget as well to grab away with our official food delivery partner, that is GrabFood. Get yourself 50% off GrabFood order with the promo code PUBG app only for new users. Terms and conditions apply. And speaking of applying, will the teams apply whatever they learned in the past few days? On day number 3, it will be a new sort of a round robin happening in day Friday.
What do you mean, round robin? It has been tied games entirely yesterday, except for the last minute. Yeah, Yoodo Alliance actually secured finally the first Malaysian to get themselves a chicken.
Yes.
The only Malaysian team got a chicken. And first day more towards the side of Indonesian, but on the second day, it's going to be majority of the side of the Thai. But today, who's it going to be? Is it going to be Vietnam the entire day? Is it going to be Malaysian the entire day? Is it going to be Indonesian the entire day? Or it will be a mix of everyone else, like, you know, what we hope for.
Yeah, I know, right? It's tough. I mean, day one, it was like, we got like 2 Indonesian teams getting chicken dinner. 3, right? 3, and then we got Thai, which is like 4 out of 5 yesterday. It almost became a 5 out of 5. For now, the Thai teams generally are looking really hard. I mean, that's the reason why they're on top as well.
Now, we're going to recap about overall rankings later. I do want to see the Bacon manage to squeeze in for the first page, by the way. They're the only Thai team that they actually didn't make for the first page. But here comes for schedule and format in case you guys just joined us today. Thank God it's Friday. It's already on the, we're already on the 30th of September. Tomorrow is going to be the 1st of October, which a lot of things happening. But right now we're down to on Friday, which you're going to be playing 5 matches per day, and then only the top 16 will advance towards the grand finals, which is going to be on the 25th to the 23rd of October, and it's going to be reserving 5 slots towards the 2022 PUBG Mobile PMGC basically later on.
Point system still remains the same, so winner chicken dinner will receive 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 8 points, fifth place 6 points, sixth place 4 points, seventh place 2 points, 8 to 12 1 point, 13 to 16 will not take home any placement points. As usual, 1 elimination equals to 1 point. But what's going to be important is, of course, the total prize with the moolah. 200,000 US dollars on the line.
There's going to be $500,000 for Malaysian, definitely. But also, regarding the points, it's not just that. Based off their weekly performance, they will have their weekly bonus point awarded based on their weekly rankings, and then from there on it will be also the league bonus point awarded for the overall league stage ranking, where the total bonus point of weekly plus the league bonus point accumulated to be the initial points in the Southeast Asia Championship finals, and the point system and the placement will be placed based on their placement of first with the 20 points because we have 20 teams, so each of the team that plays themselves a little further away will deduct 1 point, including the 20th place with only 1 point away. Now, the thing is, we saw so far in the first week, the one that actually staying at the 20th is going to be BN United.
Yeah, but things have changed, but we'll review that later on. But anyway, here are our participating teams. Just to remind everyone again, in Group A, we have the Xavier, 4 rivals, Buriram United, TEM Entertainment. In Group B, we have the Infinity, BN United, Outer Ego, Yoodo Alliance. Group C, we have Ego Esports, FaZe Clan, NFT Esports, SEM9.
Indeed, we have GIDS in Indonesia, DBD from Malaysia, Box Gaming Vietnam, and the Thai Vampire Esports. Group E, Geek Fam, Boom, BAC or Bacon Time, and NSLD. Here comes our weekly ranking so far for week 1, day number 2. Now we're down to day number 3. FaZe taking the first spot with 100 for the only team with a triple digit down there. NFT is chasing very closely behind.
Yeah, on the other end, we have last year's champion currently at number 20 with 2 points difference with the BN United for them to climb themselves up on that really bottom spot. But then again, of course, it is still the middle of the week. There's still a lot of opportunity for them to come back, and as what Bomburu said in day 1 during the interview, he expects the Xavier to pull off a prank and make that superb comeback.
Now, it's still in the first week. We're already in the middle of the first week. We have 2 more days left, including tomorrow and Sunday. But today will be including today. You're going to have 3 days in total. Now, if they want to do something for first week, in the middle is the best time to do everything, to put everything on the table here now, to make the push. And today is the day for week number 1, because it will affect them as the entire league here if they don't try to gain as much point as possible, which will affect for their entire league bonus later on. Now, I'm looking over for the first page here. There's already 40 points sort of gap in the 10th and 11th place, where Bacon Time, the only Thai team on second page, actually hit a tie with 10th place. Now, if they garnered more points there, I have a feeling that Thai might be dominating the entire page of first one.
Yeah, it could be. Still looking forward to that. Only Bacon Time and TEM Entertainment. Buriram United representing Thailand is the only team to receive 2 chicken dinners for now, and it's the first team to receive that. So again, that shows that the kind of record that Thailand is having. Even if we look at the overall, 5 Thai teams out of 6 are on page number 1, so they have a lot to offer. But speaking about the Thai teams, let's do a little bit of a review of whatever happened yesterday, and both happened to be FaZe Clan and Buriram United.
Yeah, Buriram got themselves double chicken yesterday only, and FaZe got themselves the first chicken yesterday, but their performance has been really sublime. I'm talking about how they have the consistency, especially coming up from Buriram. Within a day, they just shoot up straight towards the first page here, as quite a huge leap of faith. And also when it comes to FaZe, they are more aggressive, like as always, but Tony K has been really incredible. Like the entire day yesterday, almost all the MVPs kind of, have his name on the top eliminators, top damage dished out. Tony K has just been amazing yesterday.
Yeah, Tony K, multiple MVPs for him, despite his team only getting 1 chicken dinner, but he had a couple of rounds that he got MVP for himself, and he's also currently in the running to be the FMVP for the tournament. He is at the number 1 spot for now. Of course, we have still many games to play, but looking at how he has performed yesterday, he is fearless. He can rush alone, being at the forefront, taking out teams. He is just an amazing player.
You know what's funny about this highlight is that we're talking about the team I'm to focus on is going to be FaZe and Buriram. It's always Buriram fighting FaZe or FaZe fighting Buriram all the way. The only one that actually can actually take them out yesterday is each other. But when it comes to Sanhok team to focus here, it's going to be Infinity, Yoodo Alliance, GIDS, and Buriram. For what reason? Because yesterday we had Buriram for our chicken in Sanhok. The first day it was Infinity. At the same time, Infinity, we do know they have more to offer, because we've seen their best before.
Yeah, so far based on record, they are the kings of Sanhok for now. But, anything could change today. But looking at their playstyle, even in Sanhok, they have multiple plans. They have like the healing game plan, they have like the just going for it plan. So they are ready for any situation inside Sanhok. And we talked about Tony K earlier on. He is individually leading the charts. So now top eliminator is Tony K, top damage discharge is Tony K. His teammate MR5 is a top assist.
I'm not even surprised if Tony K make up all the three stats just now up to that point. But for today's match, it's going to be the same old, Sanhok, Double Mirror, Martin and Wrangle. We're going to start the first match in a couple of more minutes there. But definitely it's going to be A, B, C, E. Group D is not playing in this one. It's going to be GIDS, DBD, Box Gaming and Vampires. Now we did mention about Vampires yesterday quite a lot. And they have been in the center of a map. They kind of remind me, the way they play right now feels like a bit of a from China team here.
I guess adaptation, right?
Yeah.
Seeing how successful some of the Chinese teams are, so bringing them that kind of gameplay into their routine seems to be working out as well. And if you kind of think about it, like most of the Thai teams especially, that's how they play. They play very, very aggressively, they are fearless, they like to take fights, and when they take fights, they tend to win. Like their win possibility is so high that the other teams will fear if they are around their compound.
That's true. When they hold their ground, when it comes to Vampires, it feels like they're adapting towards the global sort of a stage in the future better than the others. But you know what? You guys need to adapt to the latest meta, which is going to be the latest new sub map with the shortest chicken dinner duration, which is going to be your map to play and a lot of map to go to if you want to push your rank in a very short amount of time. This is it. 1 by 1 kilometers with a lot of good places to visit. Just feel like you're having a holiday for a bit there.
Yeah, plus of course the new tactical crossbow, something that you can try inside of this map. You won't find this in other maps, so give it a go. And of course, you should give this a go as well. Our new ultimate set is currently on sale. So the Clairvoyant Fox set together with Midas Fortune set. Sorry, it's not this is the RP15. Oh, we have just so many sets. But anyway, it's also available in game right now. do get your Royal Pass set, and of course, when you get this, play lots of Nusa. That will help you to level up your Royal Pass as well, and you get the most value out of what you get.
Yep, just make sure you log in every single day, especially Wednesdays, where you can have more, not just these sets. There's also like the Rubber Padu and everything else, but definitely the Clever Fox set do remind me a bit of a Phantom of Opera plus a bit of a Japanese of a geisha. And for some reason, I don't know how it can collaborate with the Midas Fortune set, but it is looking good and looking luxurious. We do have another set going on, which is going to be a double ultimate set lucky spin for you guys available. I think you guys saw the trailer just now. I think it looks amazing. The Spectral Swan set and the Cosmic Inquisitor set, which feels like a bit of a from the other world, entirely different dimension sort of set here. And I think this feels, the Cosmic Inquisitor set feels like the previous set we had before in the country final set, right?
Yeah, they had a little bit of a dance video before they started.
Yeah.
It was kind of cool as well. So the country final set was amazing. Hope you guys got that. And now you can add this to your collection as well. I mean, there's so much, right? There's the RP collection and there's this collection. So that was amazing. But what the teams are looking at to add to their collection is a new shiny trophy, which is the PMPL SEA. So we're going to get the action started very, very soon. I can't wait to see if the Thai teams will continue on their momentum from yesterday.
So far, first match mostly in Sanhok, won over by the side of the Thais here. We're talking about since day one, Infinity got Sanhok. Day two, Buriram will be Bacon, land themselves their first chicken when it comes to Sanhok. We do have our prediction drop down here definitely right now. But I'm going to just recheck again which group is not playing here. It's going to be only Group D. So yeah, Bacon can actually have a slot, but I'm going for SLD for once.
SLD, okay.
Yeah.
What's your feel about SLD?
They are the only one of the few Vietnamese team. We do know Ego Esports is like one of the best right now for Vietnamese team. But for SLD, I have a feeling they have the potential, they have the consistency. It's just they need a bit more of a push. That's it.
Right, and for me, 4 Rivals, I think we spoke about this like before, right? That 4 Rivals is that team that, especially in day one, they were fairly consistent. Day 1 was a little bit of slump, but if they were to be the next team from, at least from Malaysian region, right, to get that chicken dinner, I think it would be 4 Rivals because of they do have that consistency in them. We have seen their potential in day 1, so maybe it's about time.
Well, hopefully, because right now the only team from Malaysia coming up is going to be Yoodo Alliance for chicken, but when it comes to point, 4 Rivals having it go way better than the others. But we're going to hop into our first map of day 3, week 1. First match, which is going to be back towards Sanhok. Now, the hotspot we mentioned previously is always going to be, there are times that we actually have very vacant bootcamp too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I think it was yesterday. Paradise Resort and Chem Alpha will be very crowded as usual. But also the circle has been crazy the past 2 days.
Yeah, Paradise Resort, Chem Alpha. Well, I don't want to bring this up, but then again, since you mentioned Paradise Resort, the 1 minute 12 second too soon of DBD inside Paradise Resort.
Record holder.
I know, right? The record that you don't want to hold. So they'll be looking to get revenge in this time around. So let's see if that happens. But Group D isn't playing. So okay. So they'll be chilling in this round. So we can expect that Paradise Resort might be a bit cool, but Chem Alpha might not be. Let's be sure by finding out inside of Sanhok.
Swiftly, we're starting straight into Sanhok, our Rainforest Rim map of the day 3 PMPL Southeast Asia 2022 Fall. But this is a beautiful flight path coming all the way to the right side, down towards the cave, up towards the Hartin. But problem is, I don't think there's any problem here. I have a feeling the circle comprises all 3 islands, which is going to be difficult. Depends on where you're at. If you're around Camp Bravo, the chances are you're going to be okay, or even Camp Alpha. But if it happens to be ended up in the main peninsula, in the main island, which is going to be the biggest one on the right side, if you're on the smallest one, if you want to cut across towards between the rivers, the junction of rivers, it's going to be a bit of a problem. So far, boom, ticket on cow. You do heard a couple of teams might be clashing here. but I think Chem Alpha will be a bit crowded as usual. Alter Ego, Sem9, and also BN United is dropping himself there.
Yeah, Chem Alpha is a little bit crowded. As expected, Paradise Resort is kind of okay, so D Xavier is going to be here because DBD isn't playing. If DBD and D Xavier is playing at the same Sandhawk game, then it's going to be a different story. Circle-wise, it's kind of okay for now. I can expect it to go to the main peninsula unless a surprise happens, which it could still go onto the Ruins Island. But looking at how the circle is, it seems to be a little bit unlikely. So because the fight didn't happen in there, so it looks like we're gonna have a chill moment. But okay, not that chill. BN United, Alter Ego, same area.
Yep, also Sem9. I'm not sure where Sem9 is right now. Capone always being left alone for no reason, as always.
Because Capone is alone.
Cap 1.
Cap alone.
Cap 1.
Okay, never mind.
He got nothing to work with, literally. At least he got some weapons. That's gonna be all right. There's a cute Vespa is hopping on too. But the side of BN United, Chem Alpha, Alter Ego, and also Sem9 is going to be a bit of a scuffle, depending how they want to rotate themselves in. If you did want to mention about the circle just now, I think it might ended up on top of Painan, the usual ones. But these days, the circle is just so hard to read out. So, you know what? Just wait and see then.
Yeah. The past two Sandhawks, all of them have been on the main peninsula, so that's kind of okay for the teams. It's just that today, it could not be there. There is a possibility. Anyway, we're going to play only one Sandhawk, so teams just need to deal with it somehow. And Sandhawk is the only map where they can play the healing game, so if they find it too tough to adapt to the circle, or maybe the circle is too scammy, it goes wonky left and right, they can always go for plan B.
But I think when we talked about healing game, I don't think it's applicable that much anymore. But before that, just to remind you guys to join in the PMCC 2022, where you can win over 40,000 ringgit of prize pool, and also getting yourself a shot at PMPL 2023, coming out from the route of PMCC. And also, this is for 16 years and older. If you're a student, you can actually form with teams with other universities or other campuses as well. As long as you are a student and you're 16 years and above, they can join in and form a team not under the same banner of a university or institution, but it's okay if it's different. But Infinity lost one man quite early against Boom, actually. I'm surprised that Infinity have been going down the slope of a hill these days. I mean, their performance is a bit haywire here.
Well, if you remember day one, the Infinity, they lost one player early.
Usually it's Logan.
Yeah, probably. I don't remember exactly who. But they still managed to get the chicken dinner. So if you tell me that, oh, Infinity, they lost one person very early on, it's going to be a disaster. No. Come on. They've shown us that they can play as a trio to the end and still get the chicken dinner. So I'm still giving them the benefit of the doubt.
But at the same time, I don't know. It's kind of a shame for Mela because he's the one who's being shot away just now. And he's actually running for the FMVP now. This is going to be making it a bit tough for him since he's not going to have any run for this time. But BN United resort to going for a dip of a swim, taking a bit of a dip into the waters. I'm not sure where Sem9 is, but we do see Alter Ego has been tailing BN United quite closely behind. They find themselves a couple of boats to work with, but the moment they hop into this boat, they want to just cruise over the other side. There's already Geek Fam waiting on the other end.
Yeah, we got, okay, these two teams still inseparable. Wow, that's a nice control there with the AK. I mean, it's one of the highest recoil weapons, but yet he managed to get the knockdown onto silence, only with an iron sight and from that distance. That is amazing stuff. Now, Alter Ego, they don't really need to go in for it. Silence will bleed off by itself. Fnatic can use him as a bait in case anyone else from BN United choose to come, but BN United, I think they know what they're in for. So if they go towards silence, they'll be taken out.
Yeah. Well, it's a bit too late now. Should Nas try to do some sort of damage control, but they need to build this one. It's not worth saving anymore. It's just too much at jeopardy. Capone trying to spot on the side of Alter Ego, which quite separated between each other. Fnatic's the front line, Pombit there furthest away. But we have Potato in between there as well. Finish off silence straight away. Renore in between. being shot down by the spray of Capone from the high grounds with M416 there. Spot out Fnatic in the smoke. Definitely will shoot down a big couple of them. Seems to be connected. Geek Fam taking on Potato at the same time. Now Alter Ego, they're chasing the tails of BN United. Gonna be hitting them back in the back as two-way war. Geek Fam, UI on the bridge. And the rest of Geek Fam and also BN United taking a bit of a damage dishing towards them.
But this is not the first time that we see Geek Fam doing this. Like, if they know that they have the circle advantage, they will bridge camp. And when they bridge camp, it's the opportunity to get a couple of elimination points in the back. So, not too much of a surprise that Geek Fam is just repeating what the move that gave them success before. Just look at their positioning. Like, Mika is on the left, Yuhai is on that high piece or high part of the bridge, and they pretty much locked down the bridge. Unless they got knocked down, then it's going to be a different issue. But so far, it's been working out for them.
Working out for Boom as well. He's taking on Xaviers, who got them one elimination just now. And now Boom trying to counter fire. Razy not being finished off straight away because of the distance. Lamborghini definitely want to get closer here. V-Choice on the ground already. Octar spot out a Lamborghini, but lucky enough they have a distance in between. Infinity Newsy seems like they are moving the same rotation towards this area of compound as well, but I'm not sure if they want to put their nose into this business too. But Lamborghini definitely have the space and time to just revive their mate while waiting for Boom to not push, hopefully. Newsy happened to be squeezing there in the last minute, only him himself.
That's his steal. All right, Newsy stealing it away. So the first point for the Infinity is through a steal. That first knockdown was by Xavier, but he happened to be there and, you know, just steal it away. I mean, if you can do that, why not, right? That's just part of the game, and collecting points is the main goal. Logan is sharing the same compound with Boo Boo Hoo. Okay, 3v1. Let's go.
I don't feel like there's going to be a happy ending for Boom. They're losing men here, one by one, taken bit by Xaviers and Infinity. Spot out Boo Boo Hoo with the UMP, with the DPS. Now that's a brutal ending for Boo Boo Hoo, but we're not done yet. Newsy, well, Poundbit taking on Capone, but Newsy trying to spot the others of Boom on the other end. They don't have Mela, no problem. They still have a couple of nades on the working hands of the other Infinity players. But Pombit spotted out Capone still bleeding out again. Well, he can finish this off. He can see it through. Just finished it, Pombit.
He's using it as a bait. So he's waiting if anyone wants to come and pick him up. So anyway, if it doesn't, he'll still get the point in the back. Unless, of course, someone comes and steals it away. But that leaves Max. I mean, there's nothing much he can do to pick up his teammates. Again, it's BN United Alter Ego from the Camp Alpha Island up until this era. Well, he's still winning the Camp Alpha Island, but they are still fighting since the start of the game. Like, somebody give BN United a break.
Infinity now taking on Hexa's Boom, trying to just go away. His DBS! Oh! The shotgun, the spread, the DBS is just... it's just a thing now. But now left Boom with only Octar, who's running. Tries to save his own life, playing for survival game here, and also don't have much of a first aid to play the healing game as well. He needs to compound harping just to be sure he can survive longer with a couple of more first aids, but he couldn't find any.
Yeah, and it's a little bit harder. Well, a lot harder, considering that the Infinity is like, they're like going around just looking for eliminations. They don't have a care for anything in the world, like whatever is going to happen. And now they're just looking for people to shoot down. Octar could be the next victim. Octar's waiting in the next compound. He's proning. Logan is searching for him. They know that Octar's around. They're just not sure which compound, but as they go house by house, there's no way that Octar is going to survive this. They're just going to come in left and right, sandwich onto Octar. He gets one knockdown, but that's probably going to be it.
Oh, that's...
wait.
Down.
Wait
It's going to go south really
second.
fast. Newsy really low right now. Heal himself with DBS. One tap, that's it.
Wait,
no!
wait,
What? Octar, what the heck?
What?
Infinity!
Wait,
what just happened? 3v1 Octar? How did that happen?
What? I was like chilling, you know. It's like, yeah, anyway, 3v1, he's done. He's at the corner, but come on. Come on, we saw production. They're like holding their hands on their heads. It's like, wow, what just happened?
God.
What?
He uses DBS for Newsy. He was supposed to be the master of DBS. And there was 1v3 willingly giving away to Boom. So 3 of them being finished off by Infinity, but the entire team finished off by 1 Boom player. Last time it was Yummy. This time it's Okta. What the heck is happening?
I cannot this one. I cannot. This one must be our head producer not wearing the Infinity jersey, you know.
This gotta be one of the highlights, even the memes. Yeah, come on, guys. That's Okta content things.
It is.
Back
Oh, man.
towards the other teams there.
I cannot.
Surprising ending for Infinity. The first one to be out versus 1 Okta of Boom.
I know, right? I mean, come on, guys. Like, seriously? I have no words to say whatever happened earlier on. But anyway, gotta give it to Okta. I mean, he's the man of the hour right now. Gotta give it to him. 1v3.
Flashy start of the day.
I know, right?
Incredible start.
Gosh.
Back to the start of Geek Fam and Sam9 on top of Ruins there. We do have, I think it was Sam9's played it quite low before. Alter Ego, that's going to be Okta, and sorry, Boom Okta. Alter Ego, I think it's probably Pombit or Potato left. If I'm not mistaken, no, it's actually Rinalre for Alter Ego. Because fighting BN United got crammed in between with other team Geek Fam just now. Bacon time coming up from Sami really late. Well, we have predicted Pioneer before. I'm not sure if it's going to hard shift or not, but it will be on the southern part of Bootcamp, based on the center where FaZe already have themselves the compound to work with.
Ooh, okay, too much for him to handle. That's it. So it's going to be Repo Boy getting the elimination point out of F1. Now, the rest of the Eagles, they are kind of far away. They're not going to pursue. They are like on the other side, so they're just going to chill that. Now, they can kind of play a little bit of a gatekeeping, considering they know where Yoodo Alliance is at. You just need to keep an eye on the other side. So now Yoodo Alliance may want to try and go through different routes.
For Ego Esport, we did mention about how much we love their performance recently. Hopefully we didn't compliment them way too early. On the side of FaZe and the Xaviers. Now, the Xavier, they're playing a bit more careful than the usual. Now, this is not the usual D Xaviers that we hope we could actually witness. We do know they have way more aggressiveness on their side. And TEM Entertainment are one of the most teams that are being respected by a lot of the teams out there because of how good they are when it comes to their team fights and their CQCs. ASO, spotting out quite far apart from the rest of the team on top of Cave. Might be chances are Quarry will be last few circles here, but it depends. It depends.
When you mention his name, you have to mention the full name, okay?
ASO.
Can you not?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Geek Fam.
We don't want to get cancelled, you know. Just saying. Yep. Oh, but hey, look. You wanted some action with TEM Entertainment, you're going to get some here. SLD, the team that you predicted. And they're playing by the outside of the circle. All right.
SLD, though, is going to be just one player here. One. But he whiffed it too much just now. He should have stand first before he sprayed, but he sprayed as he stands. That's giving away a lot of information to the side of the other team, which is going to be TEM Entertainment. That's worse because they are really strong when it comes to their firepower. Map coming up from the flank side. Onsen tossing out the nade at first. It didn't explode and didn't connect. But Onsen really low at the time being. Bevy to try to actually spot out from the flank as well. And it's going to be one Chuang on the ground. Mormon did the job. It's like Mormon is one of the best players coming up from TEM Entertainment. We saw him clutch so much yesterday.
Oh yeah, Mormon. I mean, during the previous PMPL SEA Championship as well, he was one of the outstanding players for TEM Entertainment. Still being consistent, so that's great. Like, nothing much has changed in terms of his personal performance, so glad to see him still there. Hopefully he'll be able to challenge for one of the FMVP titles. But before going there, he has to overcome SLD right now. SLD, they lost one, but we've seen how they can do stuff. Not a team to be looked down upon.
That's true. Smap. Try to clip on one. They're cooking up Nate for the side of so Zipper and Bavi try to give support fire from the back line. We're talking about the teams that's not inside of the circle. There's going to be TEM Entertainment, 3 of them. Singers for SLD, who's trying to cut across. On the other end, we have NFT, Geek Fam, and Sam9. Seems like sharing sort of a triangle on top of Painan here. But we haven't got any clue about where the circle might ended up still. We haven't got the overview. sort of a, the drone view where we can actually see where the circle's going up. But NFT, they are one of the best Indonesian teams right now.
Yeah, they are. They are like the best Indonesian team and also the second best team overall right now. Just behind FaZe Clan by 13 points. Not too bad. Like one round can switch that over. But Yoodo Alliance as well, if you look at the overall charts, like on the right side, they are like 4 points difference than NFT. So they can't be complacent, considering that Yoodo Alliance already got another point in this round, so that shortens the gap to like 3 points.
Now, there's going to be a bit of a chilling for Pemburu. Ripple Boy, there's fences in between. This is going to be a tough one on top of Quarry. 4 rivals will actually be surprised by Boom behind that. They have to be extra careful now. Pemburu still inside. 4 rivals, all 4 men inside. 3 actually. Voki already lost too early on. Geek Fam seems like having a bit of a hike here to spot out on Sem9 Dap, who's having the vintage point. And NFT on the other side of a hill. And Yuhai is always going to be the one that actually scouting things out for the side of Geek Fam. Now, Geek Fam have a lot of problem coming into South Asia. I mean, like, their performance in the country finals has been really incredible. Their journey has been brilliant. But when it comes where things really matter in South Asia, things just going really down south.
And speaking about down south, that's where the circle goes. Wow. And FaZe Clan happen to be in it with the compound. So advantage to FaZe Clan, NFT just by the rim, Buriram United on the right with their own compound. So Buriram United, they're going to stop, they're going to block like what, Yoodo Alliance, 4 rivals and the Eagles from coming through. For FaZe Clan, they can block the Xavier from coming through. So a lot of gatekeeping will be happening, starting off with Sem9 and Geek Fam.
Also TEM Entertainment versus SLD here. They're going to clash like it or not. Sem9, NFT and Geek Fam still having a triangle moment. While Ego Esports having a go with 4 rivals. Pemburu sprayed down on 1. He finished it off straight away. What a nice, clean execution. Sealing off the deal as soon as he can. But back to the side of Ego Esports. Tuanzi having a bit of a problem to see everything through. He's got himself in a crate here on top of Quarry, which is not great if you're down there. And 4 rivals just going to slowly pin them down from above. Happy's right on top, but he got clipped quite a bit. This might go really south here if he didn't actually estimate his teammate to help. But April having a bit of a trade with Eagle. Tuanzi finish it off. Oh boy, 4 rivals. This has gone so wrong.
And what's how they look, that shot Happy from afar. Now Pemburu trying to go and pick him up. Hopefully you'll be able to do it with Yoodo Alliance actually looking over them. At the same time, the Eagles need to move as well. The circle will be closing in onto them. The long range coming from Namshin. Namshin does connect his shots. And Namshin will eliminate 4 rivals at number 14.
Was that your prediction?
Let's not talk about that. Yeah, thank you.
So I didn't jinx it yesterday. It was him. We had almost the same predictions yesterday. I thought it was me, but I was wrong.
We don't talk about that here, right?
Oh man, Yoodo Alliance got a hand between 2 teams. They were talking about Buriram and also Ego Esports, who's trying to build things out. But Yoodo Alliance, they shot Ego Esports, giving away the position to the side of Buriram, and they spotted out the smokes come out from Buriram. Now cooking up the nade alongside the wall. By name, almost got one, but it's just closing off. Yoodo Alliance slowly closing in, eliminates it. But what happened there? There's the last player just now. It's going to be Octa. Oh, that nade went really wrong.
Oh, Leo. Oh, no. And the nade from Buriram from Sky only takes down Olio. My goodness, if only that didn't happen, he could still be alive.
We saw that right on the cam of the observers. Oh no, he got spotted out, but wait! Ripper Boy, Ripper Boy 2v1, but it's just too much now. Yoodo Alliance being separated between the walls with the DBS on Name. Name could spot people. It's just next to Name. It's just the silhouette. But Sky on the ground as well. Shaman gonna be a bit of a trade here. Olio tried to do redemption. It was well worth it. Olio, you know what? You're forgiven.
Wow, okay. That kind of saved his face. But now NFT against Alter Ego, the 2 Indonesian teams. But Alter Ego Couldn't take any more of that. Renari went out. Number 11, 2 elimination points, and NFT is still in this. But Olio, you naughty boy, you're so lucky.
Rafael spraying over to Geek Fam on top of Pine 9, which is quite far from the circle. Almost clip entirety of Mika. Rafael and the rest of NFT need to build this one because it's going to be a lot of teams there. Even Twanzi is on the other side. They do have an airdrop to upgrade themselves, but it's not worth it here since they are quite in the open. For Vafel and the rest of NFT, they have to build. TEM Entertainment still gatekeep. SLD goes to Entrongsen. The last two men remains in SOZip with the DBS. Just next to him. Oh no, what reset? That's it. I also jinxed my team. SLD eliminated at 10.
Well, that's where we don't talk about it, right? But anyway, Geek Fam, well, still in full score, but one of them knocked down. Okay, NFT is going to start them at their tracks, but TEM Entertainment on the other side as well. Yuhai goes down to Dawn from NFT. Lamborghini taken out by Leica, and then the Zone takes out Momon. TEM Entertainment down to the last two men.
Need to use the band-aids first. Couldn't actually have the time to use the first 8 there. On Zen TEM Entertainment, got 2 men. Definitely Bevy will be revived here. I'm not sure if can actually revive him. Just a bit more. Just crawl a bit more. I think Ons is shouting to Bevy a bit more. And Snipes is just next to the side of TEM Entertainment. Just literally 10 to 15 meters away. While FaZe having 4 men all went live. Ego Esport got himself inside of the compound. The only compound. Mika spotted out. Mika can stand. Mika shoots. Mika got 2. Mika got 2 freebies. In the bag.
In the bag. 8 eliminations now for Geek Fam. Geek Fam currently hot. Batman. Oh no, first 8's left. I don't think he'll make it. Okay, 1 tick left, and there you have it. NFT is out at number 9.
They're down to 8 teams here. Quarry, Yoodo Alliance, FaZe Clan still have a lot of men. Yoodo Alliance has been performing really good when it comes to Malaysia team. The Xaviers have 1 more player, but like FaZe spraying. What a beautiful, beautiful crispy spray just now by like a finish of Geek Fam straight away. And now they're down to 7 with dominating again FaZe Clan.
Brian only took him 1 magazine to take out 2 from Geek Fam from afar. That's crazy coming in for Lycan. But now SOC will be taken out by the Zone, so it looks like TEM Entertainment is out as well. Number 7 for elimination points for them. 7-9. The Xavier Borden playing the healing game together with Bacon Time. 3 teams right now in the Zone, but Rabbids will be taken now. That's going to be it for the Xavier.
Down to 5 here. Yoodo Alliance and FaZe having the most men to work with. Bacon Time and Semna only have a solo player. Victorious try to push forward, but Adil will gatekeep this so hard. They hardly can actually push in. Thing is for Olio, he needs to move, but he couldn't have enough first 8. Eagle Esport, Namche and Twanzi. He's gonna get out by Tony K. Bring over, finish up Olio straight away. FaZe, I mean like their spray like a Tony K, they are incredible.
Last first 8 there for Adib's, likely to be 5th place here for 7-9. Yes, he's just going to give it a go, whatever that he can, but nothing's in front of him. 7-9, number 5, 4 teams to go.
Yoodo Alliance slowly trying to exchange fires against FaZe here. But Victorious taken down by Eagle Esport. Twanzi, Yoodo Alliance also taken by Eagle Esport. Is this going to be Eagle Esports' game here? They got themselves the strongest compound. MR5 left with the side of another player. Tony K there. Yoodo Alliance, Shamil asking, pleading for help from Adiklik, who's cooking up the nade. But couldn't revive his mate yet. It's too open. Twanzi got his eyes on him.
Oh, now the shot's coming in for Twanzi. Tries to connect into Shamil. Tries to secure that elimination point, but can't do so just yet. Adiluk is still active. Tony K spots on Shamil. Who will get that elimination point out of Shamil? It's either FaZe Clan or Ego Esports. Tony K is ready to take that home. And Tony K will toss a nade onto Shamil, but it's going to be the Zone taking him out.
Twanzi, Namshin, this is it, but Tony K got shot from behind. I didn't look, it's gonna be the bait for the side of FaZe. This is it, Yoodo Alliance, gonna make it, and down to 1, Eagle Esport, can they secure this? FaZe, MR5!
MR5! Whoa, what a shot, it was like 1v1 towards the end. Twanzi shoot, does not connect. MR5 counterfire, and FaZe Clan takes home that second chicken dinner for the Southeast Asia Championship against Thailand to open up the day.
It was the same scenario of last time where Ego Esports almost got them that chicken again, but just, you know, slipped through their fingers and FaZe finish it off. What a nice player. Coming from Tony K, the Leica spray to his Geek Fam was remarkable. It was so crispy and so precise, very efficient play. But the ending with the MR5 survive and spotted out Ego Esports, Namche and Tuan Zhu just now. That was the winning point for them. But regardless, congratulations to FaZe, who's still standing strong when it comes to getting themselves at #1 spot, and another team to get themselves 2 chickens right now in the overall league.
I know, right? And even with the chicken dinner, Tony K did superb. We saw those long-range sprays coming in for Tony K. MR5 was incredible as well. That was something. But you know what? What kind of stole the show away for me in this round is not a FaZe Clan chicken dinner. Is this the Octa moment? 1v3 against the Infinity. Gatsuni still has like what, 80% health. Octa shoots, gets it, and then you would expect Newsy with the DBS to finish up the job. Octa's only what, 10% health, but Octa wins against Newsy.
I mean, like, that's the biggest, I can't even word it anymore, skefaffle that happened. It's going to be treated, that's Infinity, by the way. It's not just random teams or a team that we don't know and never heard about. That's Infinity, who won themselves PMRC recently. And that happened. I mean, like, man, something must have gone so wrong just now. But instead of TEM Entertainment, Big Gate keeps saying, well, but this Leica spray is just so incredible. He clutched the entire team of Geek Fam. And also, Yoodo Alliance, they were a bit too late to get into the circle. But FaZe, it was anybody's game just now. If it's not because of the zone, maybe it's a shot for everybody else, especially Yoodo Alliance, who's furthest away. But it was so close of getting it again for Ego Esports. They haven't landed themselves any chicken yet.
Looking at the highlights, I really like what Tony K, how Tony K's decision making is. It's like he could pick his teammate up, or he could shoot. He chose to shoot first because he knows that he has time to pick his teammate up. So he was really efficient in his decision making. And when he shoots, he secures that elimination point. I mean, he got everything. Another point, another team eliminated, picking out his teammates. Perfect. So Tony K, I can see that his game sense is just on a different level.
Well, they're having a very good start here. Most of the teams that are going to have this sort of momentum, especially FaZe, since yesterday especially, has been in top form. But here comes our total ranking points there for our match 1 of day #3. Nobody secured themselves double elimination, except for FaZe 9. That's the closest we can get. Also, Geek Fam with 8 elimination, even though they got only a rank point of 1. But we definitely have a lot of 6 for Ego Esports and Yoodo Alliance, and a lot of 4s, 3s, and 2s, and 1. The only team that didn't get an elimination in this round is just going to be SEM9.
And the record for the most eliminations in the single round is still 14. After 11 games, still not broken. Can you believe that? Like, 14 is not like an incredible number. It's okay, but still, it is what it is. Looking at the elimination charts as well, SEM9 is the only team that didn't get a chicken dinner, but Mika, that crawl and kind of like a backstab, that was a highlight moment for this kid.
Well, he secured a lot of damage output from that particular, I can say an angle. And I was expecting somebody else. Actually, I was hoping it's going to be Lycan, because how he sprayed Geek Fam players just now, 2 of them in knockdown straight away. And also even, I think we can also well-deserving towards Octa and Boom.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he's supposed to be our MVP, but he couldn't last long enough. But this is not taking the credit away from Mika, but definitely he's one of the formidable players out there. But we have triple team with a triple digit here. FaZe, Yoodo Alliance, Ego Esports. For the first time, I'm looking at the top 4 with all different flags here.
I know, right? Wow, yeah, you made a good point. It's all different flags. What was interesting as well, because the Infinity went out by Octa with that super clutch, it pushes them down to be the lowest performing Thailand team for now. I mean, even Big in Time overtook them. But with that kind of game as well, DBD they didn't play naturally. They would slip down a little bit. Xavier they played, so they went up. BN United still somewhere down there despite them playing, so there's still a lot of work for them to do. But on top, FaZe Clan currently at the throne, and they are pulling away 25 points difference now.
And also the tie at second, third place just shows that how tight the race is right now, with NFT closely behind. Talking about Buriram got himself chicken double, two of them, but they're not consistent enough if you compare with the other teams, especially in this case it's going to be FaZe. They are placing themselves at 7, so it just shows that FaZe have the most consistent when it comes to their performance, even though they got one of the latest team that for ties, they're getting themselves that chicken. But we're going to recap again what really happened just now. We do know for a fact that the circle was quite generous in the sense of not really covering a lot of Chem Alpha, but a lot of fights happening in Chem Alpha because there's 3 teams sharing at first. But FaZe taking Bootcamp, definitely one of the most convenient, and also a lot of loot coming up from that way. Not much team competing them on Bootcamp this time.
Bacon Time, they had the healing game meta in the pocket. Just look at their movement. They're not interested to get into the circle. They're like, first farming, it's always the healing game plays. And then just look at their movement again. They're just going from small compound to small compound, and then maybe going in for the bigger ones just to see what's left. And they're just collecting first aids, so that's why they kind of lasted from the outside the zone till in.
This is one of the clutch coming up from Ego Esports, honestly. They should have lost that one, but 4 rivals lost against them, even though they got the high ground. And they still managed to survive till the end. That's a huge feat coming from Ego Esports, honestly. But TEM Entertainment and SLD, TEM basically just gatekeep SLD. And SEM9, you know what, I finish off by FaZe. The Xavier is also the one of the team that trying to play in their blue zone, which they don't have enough utilities. And this is one of the things that we should also mention about. Yoodo Alliance actually the furthest away from the circle, but they managed to almost secure a chicken. But I still have to say a lot of the team that's, especially aside from FaZe, Yoodo Alliance and Ego Esports, they should have gone down earlier based on their before or the previous or earlier attempts of fights before. I mean, they should not have won based on that sort of circumstances, but they made it anyway. It just shows how good they are when it comes to outmaneuvering their opponents in a very close quarter combat.
Especially the Yoodo Alliance one, the one that Olio had a little bit of a iffy moment, but yeah, I guess he owes it to his teammates.
The off-angle grenade time.
Yeah, that nade thingy, but he owes it to his teammates to actually, you know, cover him back up, and they won the fight against Buriram. And of course, Buriram, like what you said, right? It's not one of those regular teams. They're a team that the first team to get the double chicken dinner, so they definitely showed their statement inside of a PMPL SEA Championship. But anyway, there was a great fight, a lot of amazing moments inside our first game of sign-off, and Thai teams still hot.
It's kind of true, but nevertheless, I'm loving how the top 4 right now is all different regions all the way. We might gonna have a different head-to-head this time, which is gonna be between Boom, Octa. We saw how well this guy just got the entirety of Infinity just now with M416 only, and Geek Fam Mika managed to go for the head-to-head with very similar pattern when it comes to their performance.
You know what, Octa actually has, like, based on that data, he has like a better stat. So I guess it's just really down to like who survived the longest. But anyway, if they were on par, Octa would definitely be the MVP for that round. But here are our team to focus for Buriram. So out of this, again, 2 of them from Thailand, 2 of them from Vietnam. We got SLD, the Eagles, and from Thailand, Vampire, as well as FaZe Clan. This will be a very interesting one because I think Buriram is one of those rounds that Thailand does well.
True. And it's going to be Group A, B, C, and D. We don't have Group E this time. Geek Fam, Boom, Bacon Time, and SLD will be resting it out for a bit now. Eyes onto the side of Ego Esports and also SLD here, and also FaZe as well as Bacon Time, I think. Just now, no, Bacon Time is not playing. And so back to the side of FaZe, right? I mean, like, if they can secure one more chicken here, that would be incredible. They definitely will solidify their upper standings when it comes to overall. But we do have Vampires this time. In the previous match, Vampires didn't play, right?
Yeah, the Vampires, they took a break the previous round. So they're looking to start this hot and fast. DBD as well. Yesterday wasn't their day. If you remember, their first game was 1 minute and 12 seconds, and that's about it. So hopefully this round it will last them a little bit longer. Expect so because of its Buriram. Lots more places to play.
You mentioned about DBD. I mean, like, yes, we do know DBD is in the tournament, but I don't feel their presence at all. We don't feel like they're there. There's never a moment for DBD because every single time we hover around, either them being finished off or they're just running away.
True, I can't deny that. Yeah, we haven't seen, like, you know, back in the day during the PMPL NYCPH, we got Jimmy moments, and then at some point you got like a couple of highlight moments, the Nate and all that, but we haven't seen it much. But what we'll be seeing very, very soon is, of course, today's already the 30th of September. That means tomorrow is October, so keep an eye on the game, whereby the PUBG X Mobile World collaboration will be launched in October. Now, will it be exactly 1st of October? We don't know, right? It just says October, but keep an eye in game, and you never know if there's an early bird special.
Yep, boy. It's gonna be one of the collaboration we're waiting for. We have no clue what the cosmetics or whatever it is, even if it's not cosmetic, I don't know what it is, but maybe something else. Maybe a voice pack, maybe a bag like you mentioned before, Cloud, and maybe even a vehicle, like a cute one. I have no clue. We all have to wait for tomorrow. But also, today is not Wednesday, but it's gonna be next Wednesday for you guys to log into your PUBG Mobile, where the new leaderboard for the phase 2 of Rabu Padu already launched, and this is gonna last until 31st of October 2022. So be sure hashtag with Rabu Padu menang selalu, so you guys can have a shot at winning more prizes there, and also get yourself the classic Cooper crates, because you know what, this is the only month that you can actually have where Wednesdays will be a blessing for most of us.
Yeah, 31st October is the last day for the Rabu Padu, so you don't want to miss out on this. Only like what, 4 more Wednesdays? I need to look at my calendar again. Maybe 4, maybe 5. 4 more Wednesdays in average for you guys to earn that double point inside on the Rabu Padu ladder. How should I call it? Ladder rankings. Yeah, for you guys to earn freebies inside the game. And of course, don't forget, if you happen to do content for Rabu Padu, you can hashtag Rabu Padu menang selalu, but you can also hashtag be the one, and who knows, you could be featured on one of our social medias.
True. Everybody want to be famous. But back towards Buriram after this, definitely we have a lot to think about when it comes to. No, I sense sort of a pattern here when it comes to Sunhawk. So far, it's all been Thai teams getting the first Sunhawk of the day. Okay, we're just gonna have to face the fact for now. Infinity, day 1, day 2 is Buriram, day 3 is FaZe. But when it comes to Buriram, it's more towards the Vietnam and also the Thais. But when it comes to Erangel, it's more towards the Indonesian teams that's actually quite strong.
Yeah. They're more like they generally perform well in Erangel, right, for the Indonesian teams. But let's see if anything changes today. It's because like the first 2 Erangels, it was Indonesia, and then yesterday it was one Thailand, Buriram, one Thailand and one Malaysia, Yoodo Alliance. So they kind of like have that split there. So on an average, Indonesia has been doing very, very well in terms of Erangel. But for Buriram, it is still the Thais.
That's kind of true. And we did have Boom and the first day getting that chicken dinner in Buriram and SLD. But yesterday, pretty much a whole day for the entirety of the Thais there. So we're definitely looking for the performance of the other teams. They need to step up their game here right now because they don't have any more time when it comes to week number 1. Yes, we have 3 weeks, but the problem is there's only 3 weeks where you can gather your bonus points to drag into as the grand finals initial points. So they cannot miss that for the teams, especially those in the second page. We're talking about these Saviors as the last in the overall ranking, which is quite a rare sight, who shouldn't have been there in the first place. Like BN United, they are doing way better than these Saviors, despite let's face the fact, not many people put a lot of trust or expectations for BN United, but they show us way more than what these Saviors can. Sing is for DBD.
Yeah, they are. I mean, BN United, despite them maybe a little bit unlucky, right? Let's call it this way. But they did show like they want one nice compound fight in one of the Irango games, I believe was like yesterday or so. That just shows that the effort in doing it, rather than like the Xavier, they seem to be doing a couple of clear mistakes, getting a sandwich in a situation where it's not favorable to them and all that. So they definitely need to buck up. But yeah, right now DBD as well, like what you said, we hardly see them. They need to come up with something as well. Like where were the moments of like the Jimmy Nate or those Jimmy clutches, or like Yen putting out a good performance in the PMPL and YGPH? We don't see that anymore. So DBD is definitely looking to just do something, basically. Just do something.
You know, there's two teams who feels very invisible right now from my side. It's going to be one of it DBD, definitely. And one more is going to be GIDS. You know, it's so hard to see these guys on the map here. We're talking about, I don't know, it feels they just lost in translation or something. It just, they're never there. And even Box Gaming, I mean, like, we did actually have a glimpse of Box Gaming sometime, but not so much. They're still visible for us. But instead of DBD, if you compare DBD and GDG, DBD is way more invisible because I just couldn't see them anywhere in any map. And then like, are they even here? You know, are they not waking up and they're still in the slumber? Because I'm waiting for their performance where, yes, some teams are adapting quite late, but we do know when it comes to just the last week to push everything off, it's not going to be enough because the maximum you can gain for 1 week is just 20 points. That's it.
Well, let's see our prediction for the next round. So it's going to be Alter Ego and TEM Entertainment. Now, we did talk about how good the Thai teams are in Buriram, so I kind of like your prediction, frankly speaking.
And also TEM Entertainment, like TEM and also Bacon Time, the only two ties that haven't secured themselves a chicken yet. The only two ties that haven't secured any chicken yet.
Yeah, it's only 2 left and you predicted TEM, so I mean, if they get it, then it's going to be only Bacon Time left. So I like your prediction. Alter Ego, on the other hand, well, if they do get a chicken dinner, it's through a little bit of a passive gameplay. They like to take those long rotations, try to evade fights very, very early on. So it kind of depends on the circle if they have enough space to play with. But yeah, I kind of like that entertainment. Can I change now? Oh, it's too late. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, but Alter Ego is not so shabby. I mean, like we saw just now, they are quite okay. I mean, like Boom always surprises us. But for Alter Ego, they have sort of more team play they compare with Boom Esports. But Boom is always one player. You remember Yummy last time in PMRC, right?
Oh,
and also there's just now it was Ota. But for the side of Alter Ego, I mean, as a team, they're working really wonderful. But we haven't got a lot of them since day number 1. That's it. They finish off day number 1 with their chicken. And then for the Indonesians, second day they have been very quiet. But closing now, special coming up from NFT.
Yeah, NFT. Definitely the top performing Indonesian team right now. They do have a star players, Swabel, the SEA Games gold medalist. He played a mixed team together with some of the BTR players and so on and so forth, and he managed to adapt. So just shows that this guy itself is an individual. He can play with anyone. He can play with different kind of tactics, different kind of play style gameplay and all that, and still win something. So we can see that he's one of the pinnacle, probably unsung heroes as well as NFT. Or maybe they operate as a team, so you don't really have that one guy that really stands out. But it's a team effort at the end of the day. Now, Mirama, let's remember, it's a ties map. Will they be doing it again? Let's go, Mirama.
Into the biggest map of PUBG Mobile we go, starting off our second match of the day of day number 3, week 1 here, Mirama. And now we're looking over this, the flight path. Definitely we're waiting for the circle. The circle in Mirama has been really incredible. I mean, like crazy incredible for us viewers, not for the players. Puerto Price up to La Brilela. Now we've seen this kind of flight path quite a lot these days. Like, it's either all the way down south or all the way up north sort of flight path. So maybe the circle sometimes will be on top of a lot of Chumasera area these days. Maybe also even around Cristoveltia, Bonka, around there somewhere. I'm like on the up north all the way.
Yeah, yesterday it was like all the way up, just right next to Oasis on top of La Cabrera. So that was really interesting. We hardly see that kind of circle. In fact, we haven't seen that kind of circle. It feels like teams like trying to adapt to that kind of circle. So it was really fun for us, like just looking at the teams that trying to figure out what to do, where to go, what kind of slopes to play, and so on and so forth. Now this next circle will be interesting. I really want to see something exciting. Don't give me a middle circle, please, because the drop seems to be kind of okay for now. But yeah, Power Grid. Well, okay. I mean, after whatever circle yesterday was given to us, we'll take a chill circle.
Oh, it's gonna be a Power Grid. It's just Power Grid. But yesterday, a lot of Crater Fill area.
Yeah.
Like 2 Miramas just next to Crater Fill. So we're looking over the side of Mirama here. We definitely have a lot of team contesting around Montenegro Evo and Power Grid, maybe Picado even. But on Total Los Leones, we do have Bacon Time. And not really, Bacon Time is not playing here, right? So it's going to be 4 rivals taking this one with DBD. Now, I do want to see more of DBD, honestly speaking. I mean, like, I'm okay with whatever standings you are at right now for the teams. But I don't want that point gap. It's just too big, Right now, if you compare with the 20th place, it's 20. And you compare with number 1, it's 128. It's 100 points different. I mean, like, it should be a close gap, not this far.
If you're number 20, I mean, how close would you expect?
I mean, like, at least in the 40s or the 30s, it would be great. I mean, like, at least the 40s.
Right. Okay. But oh wow, okay. Our production just had to allow us to relieve the moment of Octa. We just take a moment to see that again.
This is just...
Yeah, just enjoy the game. There you go. Right.
He didn't even heal himself. He didn't even reset. It was an M416. It wasn't even a DBS. Newsy got the DBS.
Yeah, he had nothing. He didn't even have a bandage on him to heal up. So he depended on whatever life that he has left. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, like, we can just like replay that again and again, and it's just beautiful for Octa.
It's beautiful for Octa, but it's really not looking pretty for the side of Infinity. There was something that shouldn't been done by a team of that tier, or that sort of statue to be played right around there. It shouldn't be done like that. It's so hard for us to see Infinity make mistakes, but for the past 2 days, it has been too obvious now.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like day 1, they were like super hard. Of course, PMRC, they were super duper hard. Day 1, they were like, game 1 was super hard. And then after that, it was like, okay, day 2 was a little bit mild. And first game today was kind of cold. I mean, they got 3 points in the bag. That's fine. But, I mean, it's not the Infinity that everyone expects, right?
But what you guys expect is going to be PMCC 2022. If you want to join in, just register right now with the scan of a QR code. And also, just to notify you guys again, this is not... How do I explain this? This is not just within your same institution. You can actually mix and match with other institutions. As long as you're 16 years and above, you're a student, you can actually be a pro player one day.
Yeah, so you can team up with your friends in case you have any. Sometimes they have this
if you have any
event. Well, of course, yeah, if you have any. Like, frankly speaking, when I was studying in college or uni, I didn't know anyone else from other unis.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, at least...
We're the reverse then.
Sorry?
We're the reverse. I kind of know a lot of people from other unis in other countries.
Okay. I'm so antisocial. Now I know.
For me, I know a lot of other players, like other friends from games actually.
Oh.
Yeah, we actually joined in tournaments like in Europe that time. But back towards the game, FaZe spotted out Infinity. Oh,
bye.
Newsy. Infinity is like, I don't know, things just really not working out quite right for them today. Everything just goes so wrong.
Yeah, it feels like they're losing steam. Like, they used to be up there after game 1, and then it just goes all the way down. I don't know. Is it like motivation, or is it like something's just wrong with Infinity? I need more games. I need to see more games for them just to come up with a hypothesis of what might be happening.
Feels like they need more challenge here. They need to face their downside and face the bottom of everything, so they can push themselves even further. Maybe something like that. Sort of motivation. Sam Nice spotted out on FaZe, spraying over towards the side of Venturas. That taking down Vintorius on his knees. Adip and the rest of Sem9 are slowly start to push in here. Hans spraying over MR5 is trying to save his mate, but the problem is Vintorius in the center. It's quite far off. MR5, Putra, what a nice tap just now with the Scar L from quite a distance and managed to take 2 down on their knees for FaZe. Yeah. FaZe down to 2 men. MR5 finish off straight away. Tony and Lycan have to do the job by themselves.
Wow, I am surprised. I mean, okay, that long-range knockdown onto MR5, that was the key towards Sem9 actually winning this. Now with FaZe Clan having only Lycan and Tony K, they're not going to risk this anymore. They're just going to bail this and hang on for positioning points. But they could still like steal elimination points away. It's just that it's not going to be as easy as having a full squad for sure. At least Tony K and Lycan, they both have their own vehicles. So that'll be okay for now to make that rotation. But we move over to Yoodo Alliance. It looks like it's going to be onto TEM Entertainment as SO Zip might be shot down. But nope, I did look. Failed to do so. Can't get through the bus.
Again, just to remind you guys to scan now. While Yoodo Alliance try to boost himself up. TEM Entertainment taking their grounds to spread even further or even try to get another compound to work with. Now FaZe losing 2 men quite early on while DBD taking the blue zone. Do have Infinity lost Newsy quite from the start. While the others still rotating, no more clashing happening right now. In the next couple of minutes, definitely we'll have a second or third clash after the second phase is commencing. But on the side of Buriram, a lot of them try to get as much loot as possible and try to get themselves the prime spot, the high grounds. We're talking about Mirama here. It's definitely a compulsory thing to do to get yourself vehicles and get into the high ground. It's always about the terrain, Mirama.
Yeah, I mean, in Mirama, definitely. It's like 200% must have vehicles. If you don't, like, there's something wrong, really. Like, nobody plays competitive Mirama just like running through the entire map. It's like the total opposite of Sanout. So vehicles definitely will be a priority. And what kind of vehicles as well plays a big role. So normally it's either the buggy because it has a lot of speed. If not, it's the minibus that they can use as a what do you call that? As a barrier. Yeah. Yeah, towards the later stage of the game. So those are some of the options. Buggy, of course, is the best for scouters because they want to move as fast as possible. They want to evade fights and stuff like that. So that's why we always see a buggy for sure. But for the rest of the vehicles, I guess it can be kind of optional.
And here comes an option in the center of Warzone. No! Oh man, there's so many accidents happening in this Mirama. There's going to be a free execution and free eliminations for Potato. That was right in the line of sight. Oh, Ego Esport. They lost too early of a man there. On top of Ladrilera. Well, we do have St. Martin for the next round of Circle. On top of Montenegro, whoever got the airdrop just now was having a great day to start with. 4 rivals might bomb into Buriram and DBD coming in from the right side. But the one almost exploded their vehicle is going to be Infinity Logan on the run here against a lot of teams, including FaZe, Xaviers and Sem9. But they're just going to get into the center as much as they can, but it's just too much at risk for sort of Infinity.
Oh, I'm worried there for Logan. He smoked out vehicle. Oh, okay. There you go. I mean, Gatuni and Mela wanting to go for him. No, it's not a good choice. Sem9 can gun them down. So both of them may want to get out of this sticky situation. The good news is that they're currently in the circle, but it's going to be a bit tough as they move from area to area. We have Sem9 on one side, we have Ravis on the other side from the Xavier. Gatuni had to bail this. And Logan confirmed elimination for Sem9. That's going to be their, I believe it's going to be the second elimination so far. No, they got a third one. Yeah, that's going to be number 3.
For Sem9, definitely having a good run here with the Xaviers next for their target. Spotted on Lamborghini and Rabies on the other end. FaZe coming up from the left side of that pair.
Oh!
And Infinity taken out by Lamborghini. Infinity did pick down like flies one by one. Who would have thought Infinity caught himself in a corner like this within just the first week?
Yeah, it feels like they are like running around like headless chickens at this moment. It's like they don't know where to go. They're trying to find areas where they can park themselves. But everywhere they go, there's teams I mean, like places like Power Grid, if there's a common drop spot, a common hangout area or checkpoint for SEM9, if you kind of did your homework and by this timing, definitely very, very likely SEM9 will be in this compound with this kind of circle. So it's hard to just go crashing into Power Grid. And another hard area is this high ground just left of Hacienda. It's still kind of okay. But speaking about high grounds, this kind of circle, I think that one of the prime positions is the high grounds just right side of Power Grid. I expect to have a couple of teams there as well.
But wait, fire shot towards the side of GIDS. Nisil from afar. Olio pushing in as the front liner for the rest of the team, and also being IGL himself. Tried to call the shots there. Olio with a UMP in his hand. Spotted out Nisil from afar, but Daybot waiting on the flank side with M416 there. They have to be extra careful because any time now somebody can pop up on their right side for Yoodo Alliance. They don't want that to happen because that's the case mostly for these guys where you are too busy shooting and the gunfire shot will attract the other players. You know what? They want to go for the hunt. So they're hunting for sounds and that sound will be their compass of direction where to go. So that's how they're rotating towards the center of the circle for these guys mostly. Power Grid will be still in the circle. The circle just popped just now. But Ego Esports at the foot of the mountain with Empire's Ravenclaw on top of it. Well, they are guarding this place for a bit more time with TEM Entertainment Bevy on the other side. Well, it's going to be a bit of a gatekeeping game.
Okay, let's see. Gatekeeping Ravenclaw on the outside of the circle. Yeah, he can wait for Eagles to come out. He kind of knows that. Okay, as we can see here, Chua is going to reveal himself. Ravenclaw scopes out. As long as he doesn't get counterfire upon, he'll be fine. But SEM9, not that fine against Buriram United.
That's really low right now. Sky. Look at how saturated the pool is right now. It's just too much play on top of St. Martin. Yoodo Alliance coming in very late. Alter Ego is coming up on the left side, the furthest away. But will be guarded by Xaviers and Infinity Miller just squeeze in the last minute. I'm not sure how much he can stay there for a bit more maybe. Hopefully he can actually survive to the end, but there's too many teams in the center. We're talking about where SEM9 is fighting here, as well as all the others of Box Gaming, FaZe, BN United, all of them right on top of St. Martin, which is quite an urban place to have a bit of a war.
Yeah. A lot of high grounds around this area, like the bottom of St. Martin, the left side of Hacienda, a lot of high grounds to play with. It now depends on which high ground that you can, number one. Number two is you choose to be at. And by this kind of timing, you can expect that all the key high grounds would have been taken up by a single team. Now that leaves the rest of them. Where are they going to go? They can go inside the compound of Hacienda. They can go inside St. Martin. And that can be some of the secondary options. That's still pretty okay in this kind of circle.
True. It's all down to positioning here. Definitely whoever comes in first will get the prime spot. Here comes spray from GIDS. Alan Esso zip on the ground. Eagle Esport fighting Yoodo Alliance. Adeglu cooking up the nade. Couple of smokes and Choice cooking up the other nade as well. Tunzi doing the same thing. But nade clip just a tiny bit on Eagle Esport. Yoodo Alliance. Olio is really low right now. Shamil trying to backfire that. But we do have those on the high grounds. TEM Entertainment taken down by the side of GIDS. But we do have eyes watching, which is going to be Ravenclaw. He can actually put his nose in this business.
Ooh, Shamil with his own nade onto the other side. And Shamil, wow! One nade onto Chua, takes him out. Shamil! What a nade that was, but Ravenclaw's going to steal it away.
I'm waiting just this to happen. Now get another one. Ravenclaw is just having the best day of his life. Thanksgiving for Ravenclaw. And look at that! He got one more easily. Nobody spotted him out yet, and he just barely making into the circle. But you know what? Fun times is over. He needs to get into the circle first.
Yeah, he'll let the blue do its work. But anyway, even if it doesn't, the priority is to survive. Of course, this is a survival game. Now, Ravenclaw confirm elimination onto Shamil. There's going to be another point in the back there for the Vampires. And Vampires, they are in the running to challenge for the #1 spot. 1Z will be taken out by the zone. So that means the Eagles now down to a solo single one player.
There goes. Coming up, I did look. Quite a rage there. Moving forward to the side of Eagle Esports F1. On top of Power Grid right now.
Oh, calm down.
Alter Ego on the other end. The rest of Alter Ego just joined in. And FT got himself a couple of compounds to work with Buriram trying to dominate this area as well. BN United on the other end. Infinity Mela. Oh, man. Feels bad looking at the whole cavalry is just slowly swarming towards the side of Mela here. Yep. Dogma fell on the ground, removes. And the rest of Mela still can secure one here. They can do a 1v4 if he wants to. We've seen that a lot recently.
Oh, but looks like it's going to Swabel. Okay, it's a bit tough, but Swabel was a little bit smart to use those corners to save himself, so he'll be picked up by his teammates. Mela tried to find a good angle. The door is closed though, so that's not going to help him. Now NFT knows exactly where he is. They'll just charge in, and Mela will be out again the second time in a row. The first team to be out. Who would have thought it's the Infinity?
Again. But Vampires, now, before this, he was Ravenclaw, now Fluke getting a lot of eliminations on the kill fit, while the Alter Ego shooting from afar, being the third party about the teams that having a bit of a war zone in the center of the crossfire. How great, we do have Ego Esports F1 coming up from behind, which going to be backstabbing Alter Ego all the way, but they have to face against Yoodo Alliance at the same time. F1, I'm not sure how much first aid he actually secured himself, but this time it's going to be painful as the blue zone will burn quite a number of HP at the fourth phase here.
Oh, somehow Ravenclaw has been nailed down by Alter Ego. That's pretty interesting, considering that he was moving from the high grounds back to his team, but got caught out somehow. Now, inside this compound, okay, we're going back onto the outside of the compound. We have Ade Luke, 1v1 against Renari. Renari goes down. Ade Luke secures 2 elimination points back-to-back for Yoodo Alliance, but he's not done yet as Pombit bumps into the Vampires. Vampires takes him out. Ravenclaw will be saved.
He clutched for Yoodo Alliance just now.
Yeah.
He was alone for Ade Luke, but it's not done yet. He can actually clutch one more team here. Stone, put it up the smokes all over the place just to make sure that everything's covered for their back end. But at the same time, F1 is still there. But we're talking about FaZe next against Box Gaming with Vampires in between here. It's going to be a really tough call for Ade Luke to cut across. There's so many teams just to have to challenge first. GIDS taking on Mormon from TEM Entertainment. Ade Luke slowly coming into TEM Entertainment, taking on Sniz of GIDS. Ade Luke still not being spotted out, but Stone hop onto his vehicle. Lycan onto a side of Ade Luke. He spotted out Ade Luke just now. FaZe Clan in the center of St. Martin. But we do have a lot of team covering themselves around the corner. And Ade Luke still not spotted out. He just won. Vampires next. My God, this one Ade Luke is just really going all out here.
Yeah, he moved faster than the Vampires. That's why he had that little bit of an advantage being in front. So he took that closely and he managed to secure another elimination point out of the Vampires. Now Vampires, they're probably going to seek revenge. They're moving towards Ade Luke. They want to finish him off. They know that he's the only single person left based on the information, based on what they have been fighting against. And now Ade Luke will be taken out. So it's going to be another point for the Vampires. Number 14 for Yoodo Alliance.
Now back to a GDGIDS. Nissan lost earlier before. Now down to Daybot. But they managed to get all 4 men well alive back. TEM Entertainment slowly losing here. Bavi on his knees. Down to Mormon, the last player. TEM Entertainment, that's it. There's no way for them to get themselves chicken this time. And I'm done with TEM Entertainment for now. Oh, my predictions again. GDGIDS, they can actually have themselves a bit of an upgrade of loot before going into the next phase of a circle or the next war. While BN United now circling around 4 rivals with also DBD the other end.
Vampires start to move into the compound, but looks like one of the Vampire players, Ravenclaw, will be taken out by Tiger. Tiger taking out Ravenclaw. My name P. Spots out Fluke on the other side. Fluke doesn't present how his vehicle blown up to pieces, but Fluke managed to get away.
Vampires, they just got a minor victory before, and they're down to 1 person because the timing getting the center is just not quite the wisest choice that time. Buriram name cooking up the nade. Try to spot on Fluke. I think he saw at the back end of Fluke. He saw his legs just now. While DBD, Jimmy and Echo tried to find a different angle to approach this fight. We're talking about Buriram Sem 9. D Xaviers and FaZe and Box Gaming having a go. Buriram taking on Lot Harm. And now Adix fling around the corner, tried to revive his mate with a mini 40 scouting things out. But GDGIDS might actually walk into at the same time here as well. while we're looking over the teams that don't have covers or don't have buildings for themselves, might actually not having a lot of problem here, because you know what, they can actually have a wider view than those actually inside of the buildings.
It's likely we're going to have a urban warfare finale. Looking at this current phase of the circle, we can expect teams to like, okay, kind of chill. Everyone's like trying to find their own area, and when the circle closes in, it will be just all-out warfare non-stop. Now we're going to start off with Putran to the high ground where GIDS is set. GIDS, they'll be having a problem of coming down. Like, where are going to go from here? Hopefully they have a vehicle at least.
Yep. But not even helmet to work with. Daybot will not be safe yet for now. But GIDS, well, the hills will be a very steep cliff for them, but they still can actually slowly climb down. But BN United spotted out Boom and Daybot. Now, never mind. I have a feeling now too many eyes on the side of GIDS. Feels like they're going to be stuck up there quite a bit. Well, NFT spotted out on DBD. BN United the other end. They are not engaging yet, but very soon enough, definitely. NFT Batman just going to give it a go against the side of DBD. Well, Buriram, Kangzo, just next to Box Gaming. It's so saturated right now in the center because so many buildings there.
Yeah, and this is the reality of urban warfare. If we see it happening in like the 6, 7, 8 phase of the circle, this is how it will be. Everyone's going to have their own building for now, and as the circle closes in, if you're unlucky to not get the circle, you need to move out of your building, and that's where you'll be exposed. For those already in their own buildings, they just need to focus on defending it.
Four rivals back towards the side of FaZe. GIDS managed to get back on their feet here, but definitely a lot of eyes attracted towards their side because they are the ones actually on the high ground. But Alan spotted out on Tony K with Empires taking on this side of DBD. Well, there's going to be a bit of a counter fire. Buriram, it's going to be a three-way war, but Empires being eliminated next, while Buriram's shooting downwards. We have four rivals taking the high ground fight with GIDS from afar. 7 now with GIDS. There's too many eyes towards GIDS. But the ones actually moving is going to be NFT straight into the lair of Buriram with the Xavers eyeing them out.
Oh, Batman went straight in. He knows how to use the compound to his advantage. Ramos will be the next one to go out. Been taken out. And now Tony K naded down by Soas. Tony K. Oh no, the Starman for FaZe Clan. Now FaZe Clan is down to the last man.
Buffel. Revivers out of Batman. Oh, Batman! No, barbecue!
Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh,
Batman,
okay.
he still can heal himself. He can work things right. Oh boy, NFT really kind of stuck in rut there. Sam 9 coming up very late on the corner. But Buriram finish off DBD. Yen just now. It's actually just knocking down. Sky just going to share the walls with another DBD player. Ziggs being shut down. But the one that's actually just kneeling off him is going to be right across Sky only. It's going to be Yen. Here comes Neem. Trying to actually do a bit wonders. But Ziggs tried to save his mate there. Playing around, ring around the Rosie. And Ziggs spotted out. Sky might actually be knocked down first. But close enough. DBD still eliminated next. But we have BN United versus 4 rivals on the run right now.
Oh, silence on the outside of the compound. April on the inside of it. April waiting for the right moment, but Pamburu being down by Capone. At the same time, Kenzo gets one for himself as well. Voki together with April. The duo is going to do it to the end. Voki on the left, April on the right. Zunos starting to go up. He doesn't know. April just in front of him. April knocks down Zunos. BN United. They're being counter fire upon. Voki's waiting for the right timing. April's baiting them. Voki goes down.
Capone spotted out Voki at the back line. Now Matt's going to finish it off, and now down to April. Can April clutch this? It's going to be 3v1 here with Silence slowly closing in. April with a UMP only tries to work wonders with this. There's going to be a jump shot coming up from the side of BN United. But April covered by the tree. But we're looking over Sam 9 on the other end. Also fighting against Box Gaming. But Capone, April, he's being surrounded. How can he get out from this?
Oh, April moves to the second floor, but now we move forward to NFT versus Buriram United. Sorvel will be taken out by Buriram United. Buriram United, once they reset, they still maintain a full squad. They have 10 elimination points in the bag. The Xavier, they're currently in the circle as well. Look who's unstoppable. Again, is Buriram.
Now 4 rivals. April still can clutch this one. So close yet so far. Now he got himself one more.
Here we go.
Max finally finish off 4 rivals. April, the longest fight against 1v3. But these Xaviers knocking on Heaven Zoya. It's going to be Buriram knocking on their door.
Thank you.
So on the ground. And Frankie on the ground. So it's going to be a bit of a trade here. It's going to be the rush coming out from Buriram, trying to run the entire team out of Xavier. B-Choi out, down to last player, Xavier. And there's going to be a nade. Almost got the entire thing. Lamborghini coming up from the flank side. Last player left from the side of Xavier.
Oh, Lamborghini now the last man standing. 1v4. Lamborghini goes down, but just too much for him to handle. And Buriram United wins the fight. 13 elimination points right now for them. And they still are the only team in the full squad.
BN United, I'm loving this. They're showing us a different side of them entirely. They have the drive to get themselves a better placement this time with Max and Capone. Try to circle on Bantu. Box game being discovered by Max there. While Buriram still have 4 men, they got the most advantage. I'm not sure how about Lycan to cross over that open route, but Buriram definitely have this in the back. I mean, like, no way they can lose this one, right?
Yeah, come on. It's going to be tough for Buriram to lose this one. It's a matter of how many points they can get. Now they have 13 eliminations. They can even break the record set so far. 14 is the number to beat. The nade onto the other side. Capone goes down immediately the moment he got picked up. Kingzo with the jump shot. Kingzo eliminates them all. And now 15 is the number. The record is currently set. Benzu coming from behind. Benzu 1v3. DC Benzu. Benzu big counterfire upon. Benzu from Box Gaming is out.
Out to FaZe, it's gonna be Lycan. We definitely can see where this is going, but Buriram, this is gonna be their third chicken for just the first week here. And they might actually take over FaZe in the #1 spot, as FaZe Lycan, the last remaining member, cannot do much. This is gonna be also the first elimination, reaching up 17 points there, breaking off by the side of Buriram.
Yeah, I mean, Lycan, as amazing as a player he is, 1v4 against the okay, gets 1, can he get more? Counterfire upon 80% health there, but Lycan secures the elimination point at least before he goes out. But the number to beat now, the new record, is 16 eliminations for Buriram.
That's a number that we all want to see. Still no 20s, but definitely a new record down by the side of Buriram with a third chicken in within 3 days. Wow, what a nice game here. We're talking about yesterday where they start coming up really strong for Buriram. Double chicken yesterday and now ended up with a third here. Definitely all they need to do is just having the consistency of every single game. They can easily secure #1 spot.
Yeah, I mean, they are definitely challenging for that top spot, without a doubt. FaZe Clan, however, because they still survived their second place finish, so they're still kind of okay. They had a 25-point gap with #2, so they could still be at #1 after this. But no doubt Buriram will be challenging them for that top spot. I mean, Buriram, the first team to get 2 chicken dinners. Now they're the first team to get 3 chicken dinners, and they also broken the previous record with 16 eliminations right now. Buriram, I mean, only Kengzo is the experienced C player, and they are making it like, you know, they've been around for a while.
It's kind of true. I mean, like, the way they actually push themselves in the fight just now, it was incredible. You can see how organized, how they move in unison, and how disciplined they were when it comes to calling out the shot as the entire team, and how they play their teamwork right. They didn't whiff, and they moved as a team. You can feel like they are moving as a team. It doesn't feel like they are sort of organized or whatsoever. There's rarely in the case where Buriram leaving 1 man behind or something like this. It's always moving as a 4. And the way they actually approach towards the fight is going to be 2 different angles entirely. It was really smart. It was what we expected a team to do. Coming out of, like, example, Infinity, but Infinity really losing it today.
Well, at least it's still, again, another Thai team.
That's
getting
true.
the chicken dinner. Right. Can we go like all 5 Thai teams today? Like yesterday it was almost, but today can we go all 5? Keep your eyes on that. It's just even the second place is FaZe Clan. You can't think about it.
I have a feeling it might ended up like a half-half team here. We're talking about maybe Vietnam maybe gonna get the next one, or even the Indonesian, which been very quiet the past 2 days. Box Gaming also have been stepping out their match and game, including BN United. Buriram secure 17 eliminations, the highest so far. The only team secure double-digit eliminations as well, because other than that, it's going to be Vampires with 7. That's it. That's the highest they get. It's like 10-point difference just by eliminations there.
Yeah, so, okay, 17 is the number to beat now. They're holding the record now. The Infinity, well, if anyone told me that, well, the Infinity gets 0 points while everyone else at least gets something, I'll bite your head off. But Wow, 2 rounds in a row. The Infinity, the first team to go out. They're lucky that the first round they got a couple of elimination points, so they got 3 points. But this round, nothing at all. 0 for the Infinity.
But for the side of FaZe, they just got themselves chicken today earlier. Now they landed themselves in the second place. Now that's consistency. I mean, like, if that's not, I don't know what else to say. But Xavier is working quite okay this time as well. But I'm loving how Tiger X now being the MVP. It's so hard for us to get Buriram players, but Tiger X definitely with 1,000 over damage dished out and 8 eliminations. Now that's a big contribution. I think most of it by grenades as well, because the longest elimination distance was 90. That just shows that this sort of damage output usually done by the hand grenades.
Yeah, and it's also that the urban warfare helps as well. So everyone was like really close in the same building and all that. Definitely contributed to those numbers. The amount of damage dished out. I think this is kind of like the record right now, if I'm not mistaken. But he's kind of close to the top, right?
Yeah, one of the highest elimination and damage output. But when it comes to the scoreboard here, definitely been pushed down by Buriram. A lot of teams are climbing down the hill back. FaZe still standing at number 1 with 30 points, 3-0. 30 points difference. That's quite a gap between Buriram and FaZe still. But Yoodo Alliance just a couple of points away difference. It's going to be like around 6 points there, or 6 or 7 points. I mean, make it 8. But back towards Ego Esports. They are the only Vietnam team on the first page. Same goes for the Malaysia Yoodo Alliance. But all of the Thai teams are squeezing themselves up to the 10th place here. We're talking about Infinity. Still have 6 points gap between SLD and GIDS on 11 and 12.
I know, right? I was about to point that out as well. Like, yesterday we talked about like the Thai teams being on page 1. Like, one of them, Bacon Time that time, was on page 2, the only team. But today it's like, okay, despite whatever happened to the Infinity, they still, all of them, all 6 teams of them, we're talking about 6 teams here, all of them are on page 1. That is insane from the Thais. The Titanics are still in effect, and they are still the team to be feared upon.
That's kind of true. I mean, like, okay, just to recap again, we're talking about the placement and the slot going to PMGC, right? So Infinity and Bacon definitely already got it. But if we ended up with the top 5 with all the 6 of Thai teams, that makes it maybe we're gonna have like what? 6 teams all going to its PMGC of Thais if this keeps on going.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane. That's insane. I mean, like, Buriram haven't got the slot yet.
Yeah.
They might actually have a shot at this.
I know, right? It could be. I mean, looking at how they're performing, they're looking good right now to make their PMGC debut. So do keep an eye on Buriram as well. And imagine the other place other than Kingzo, right? Like it's their first time at sea, and then it's going to be their first time immediately inside of a PMGC. It's crazy coming in from Buriram United. And yeah, I mean, as a brand as well, Buriram United, they make their debut inside of this stage, and if they can go far, can go all the way. An amazing story, Cinderella story basically.
Well, they can. At this state, as long as they keep this going for the next couple of weeks, it feels very easy for them to get themselves the slot that they needed. But just now, the circle was, when it comes to the urban warfare, or sort of a circle that comprises a lot of buildings, it's really hard for the players to just pinpoint where the exact location of their enemies, because of the corners of the building. There's so many windows to pick upon, and also there's so many walls in between. In this case, I mean, like, FaZe is just almost impossible to win this one. There's a huge wall in between. The only way in is either climb over or just going the other way around. And they definitely kind of secure this one. Like, if they lost this one, Buriram, I have nothing else to say. Like, today has been really crazy for Infinity, and I just hope it didn't impact the other teams to have that sort of performance.
But the fact that Lycan could get that 1 point out of that fight was considered very good.
Yeah,
it was really good.
It's good enough.
Yeah, there's no way that he could fight all 3, because you just look at the opening, like one person goes up to the top flank, and one person on the bottom flank, and one person is shooting from behind. There is no way that he's gonna get out of that. Even if he can get another one knock, because of the flank, he will shoot from behind. Anyway, Lycan needs to reload. That it's impossible for him to actually counter back. But you know what? We gotta thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. PMPL, man, this is the GT Neo 3 that comes together with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and a dedicated display chipset. What an amazing phone this is right in front of us. Comes in 2 different colors as well. And our official livestream partner, TikTok, hashtag #BeTheOne TikTok Challenge. Follow our official PUBG Mobile page, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH. And while we're heading to dinner, don't forget you guys can grab your own dinner as well through our official food delivery partner, that is Grab. 50% off Grab food order, promo code PUBGM, only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
It just shows that we're gonna head into our dinner break after this. So don't forget your code for the Grab code, okay? But see you guys in a minute. We're gonna head over to next Miramar map, but we're gonna hit the break for a bit. See you guys in a couple more.
Chúng ta lại gặp nhau rồi. Cảm giác được mời thẳng vào mùa này với tư cách là nhà vô địch mùa trước chắc không phải ai cũng hiểu được. Vậy nên mục tiêu của chúng tôi thì cũng đơn giản thôi, bảo vệ chức vô địch.
เรื่องนั้นมันก็หลายเดือนมาแล้วนะแต่ได้ข่าวว่าพวกนายเกือบไม่ได้แชมป์ในรายการเวียดนามทำคะแนนเท่ากับอันดับที่2แล้วยังจะมีหน้ามาบอกว่าจะรักษาแชมป์เอาไว้เนี่ยนะ
Brother, I advise you all to be more realistic, set small goals like us, something like getting first place for 4 weeks straight.
Hai boy, kita ketemu lagi ternyata. Waktu liga kemarin kelihatannya gampang banget ya untuk menang. Sekarang kita ketemu di SEA, yuk pasti udah nggak high lagi nih.
ทีมของพวกนายอ่ะมาเพื่อล้างแค้นแต่ทีมของผมอ่ะมาเพื่อทวงคืนเกียรติอยู่ต่างหาก
Korang tak payah beria lah. Si spring lepas pun saya tak nampak korang. Kali ni korang rasa korang boleh ke?
ทีมของพวกนายอ่ะเข้าไปได้2 ครั้งอ่ะอย่าพูดมากเลยรอกินกระสุนของผมในสนามดีกว่า
Seingat gua di aturan nggak ada poin buat tali sejarah deh. Kalian percaya diri banget ya. Gua jadi nggak sabar lihat muka kalian waktu aku kalahin.
รอบนี้มีทีมไทยเข้าร่วมทั้ง6 ทีม แค่นี้ก็ดูออกแล้วป่ะว่าภูมิภาคไหนแข็งแกร่งที่สุด
Mùa này có nhiều đội hơn thì đã sao? Mùa trước Thái Lan cũng 5 team nhưng nhà vô địch vẫn là DX đấy thôi.
Tapi peluang korang untuk kali ni nak juara 1/16 terlalu nipis lah.
This GIDS are a bit overconfident, but no matter where you go, I will make sure you guys as the backdrop of Geek Fam.
ทุกคนน่ะคิดว่ายูไฮเป็นเด็กอัจฉริยะแต่พวกผมไม่คิดงั้นนะพวกผมเองอ่ะก็เป็นตัวแทนประเทศไปเจอในสนามดีกว่า
Don't stress so much. Losing to us is actually not that embarrassing.
Gue yang di akhir gue tutup ya. Kalian semua tim teratas dari setiap region. Kata-kata tauntingnya juga udah gue dengar semua. Gue tunggu kalian semua di PMGC.
Dear PUBG mobile players, welcome to the new version. In this video, let's take a look at the game's new and improved social system. In the new version, we've fully upgraded the gifting system. An even greater array of awesome gifts are now available. First, we've added popularity rankings and clout value. This measures an individual's generosity by how many gifts they send to other players. As a player's clout ranking increases, they'll unlock prestigious rank perks. Go see which of your friends is the most generous. In this update, we've added Guardian Gifts. Guardian Gifts last for a period of time. Once sent, the players form a Guardian relationship to reflect the significant connection between the players. There will be a dedicated ranking for Guardian duration. The gift wall is another new feature. After players receive gifts, the gift wall will display the progress of gifts received. When a player gets all the gifts of a particular theme, this will unlock a themed medal. Furthermore, in the new version, the player who sends the most gifts becomes a gift sponsor. A ton of new gifts have been added to the shop, including those with special effects. Go and buy a gift for your best friend. In this update, we have revamped the Synergy system. We have created a new Synergy Anniversary gift. During special anniversaries, players that have built connections will receive rewards via in-game mail. What's more, players that have built connections can obtain Synergy ranking rewards. We have added a Synergy recruitment system to help players post recruitment information and add friends. Go and recruit some friends. In this update, the number of friends a player can add has increased from 200 to 300. Friends can now be pinned to the list. In order to make it easier for players to use team reservations, we have lowered the threshold for making a friend reservation. The synergy requirement has dropped from 50 to 5 points. In the new version, reservation info will still be displayed in the chat window. Players can send more kinds of invite messages and view the real-time status of reservations. At the same time, the in-game display for reservation requests is now clearer. Don't miss a reservation invitation from a friend. For Team Up Reservation Chat, we have added a quick chat feature to send Team Up reservations. This will allow players teaming up in the lobby to quickly send common messages. Try it for yourself. These are all the major improvements to the social systems in this update. There is more content for players to explore in the game. If you want to learn more, follow our official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Have you gotten your hands on the new weapons in Noosa yet? Let's start with the tactical crossbow and firebolts. Firebolts are a new type of bolt that can only be used with the tactical crossbow. Ordinary crossbows can only be used to ambush one enemy at a time, while the tactical crossbow and firebolts can set certain buildings on fire for blazing tactics. This is especially useful against enemies who are hiding inside. Next up is our highlight, the NS2000 shotgun. It uses 12-gauge shells when hip firing and shoots single-round slugs when aiming down sights. If you encounter an enemy at close range, don't bother aiming down the sight. Just take them down with one shot. Even if you're fighting alone in an urban area, you can easily wipe out all enemies by yourself at the tap of a button. You can also aim down sights and use the single-shot mechanics to easily eliminate enemies at a distance. Noosa is a small map, so the play zone shrinks really quickly. Not only is it important to offer exhilarating gunfights, exploring the map has to be fun too. That's why we prepared the quad for you. Climbing slopes is a piece of cake with the quad. Now, you don't have to avoid rocks anymore. Ignore the terrain and charge right up to enemies whenever you see them. They won't have the time to react after hearing you. The quad is fast and doesn't flip over easily. It doesn't matter even if it flips over, as it can recover quickly. Call your friends and try it now. Zip lines in the elevator can both be used to help move about. So what are the interesting ways to use them? Zip lines usually appear at places of high elevation, such as the roofs of buildings or at the top of a mountain, allowing players to quickly travel between them. Players can quickly search for supplies and escape the blue zone. When being pursued by enemies, a zipline can be used to quickly get away. It's even possible to drop from a zipline halfway through to catch enemies by surprise. Furthermore, ziplines can be destroyed. Players can use the zipline to quickly reach the other side, then destroy it to prevent enemies from giving chase. Damaged ziplines also make good locations for ambush, as enemies may try and repair them. The elevator can be found in the tallest building of Telepack Town. The elevator can be used to quickly go between different floors. In actual battle, players can use the elevator to quickly get to the roof and to intercept enemies that come up from the lower levels. It's even possible to hide in the elevator and wait for unsuspecting enemies to enter to score a surprise elimination. Ziplines in the elevator are sure to help players out in battle and create all kinds of unexpected situations. So play PUBG Mobile and try it out.
Hi everyone! In the PUBG Mobile version 2.2 update, Erangel is getting an overhaul with changes to the map, vehicles, and modes. Without further ado, let's find out what these changes are. In this update, we made several changes to the map. First, the hospital. It's one of the bigger buildings in Erangel. In this update, the following changes were made to the hospital. How to get in and out of the hospital, its structure, nearby objects, and the vegetation surrounding the hospital. Veteran players should know that some of the fences of the hospital can be scaled to enter the hospital. The ones near the ridges are how most players enter the hospital. Now, 2 spots along these fences will be blown up, and players can enter the hospital area through the gap directly. The building itself also got a new entrance. Players that are on the ground can enter the first floor of the hospital directly through the newly added damaged wall. Those who parachute to the hospital can land on the roof and descend to the 3rd floor immediately. These changes will make it easier for players to spot the entrances and streamline their movements in this area. Those attacking and defending will know where they should focus on as well. On the inside, we simplified the structure of the hospital. Originally, the 3 floors had different layouts, and there were many rooms on each floor. So, searching the rooms was very tedious, because players had to go into each room After the update, the 3 floors are now more or less the same. Some rooms are now also connected, making it easier for players to remember and to search the rooms for supplies. As for the surroundings, we also made some improvements. We added abandoned ambulances and ruined medical crates to the areas surrounding the hospital, so now it feels more authentic. We placed some objects at the entrance of the hospital so that it wouldn't be too empty. This gives players heading toward the hospital a covered area to protect themselves, so they are not directly exposed to enemies inside the hospital. Outside the fences on the side of the hospital, we added a new climbable spot. Players can hide here, or they can scale the fence to enter the hospital. As for the fences by the ridge, since there are now 2 gaps to enter the hospital, we've reduced the number of objects in this area to make it more visible. So now, both attackers and defenders can see each other clearly. Further out from the hospital, we've added some new vegetation, so that players hanging around the hospital will have more places to hide. Milta Power also saw some changes that are mostly in the generator area. Players who are familiar with this area should already know that this section was quite a choke point and was not easy to get in and out of. Those who entered either came out the same way or had to take a detour to the other 2 buildings. In this update, we added a new entrance on the 1st floor to make this area more reachable and easier for players to get in and out. The layout was also modified. We simplified the complex floor plan so that players can see more and plan their routes better. When battles break out in the generator building, players will have more offensive options, making these battles more exciting. In this update, 3 new ports will be added to Erangel. The first port is by Ferry Pier. We added a port here, as well as increased the amount of resources in the area. The Ferry Pier will soon be more abundant in supplies. The 2 desolate beaches to the southwest of Farm and to the south of Sosnovka military base will also get new ports. They will both contain a good amount of resources. Players will also find boats at these ports, so they can quickly travel to another location. So, keep these places in mind, because they'll make for a great landing spot. During the previous themed modes, players really enjoyed the special crates. In the new version, we'll add special supply kits to classic mode. Players will be able to find special supply kits in buildings. There are 3 types: medical, tokens, and military supplies. The resources in these supply kits are very good, so keep an eye out for them when searching. In the new version, bikes will become a staple vehicle on Erangel. In some of the more remote areas, players will find bicycle sheds. Each shed will have 4 bikes initially, and they're first come, first served. These bikes can be collapsed and put into the backpack, so they're really convenient for traveling to other locations. In addition to the sheds, players will be able to find bikes in other areas. With a bike, players no longer have to worry about being too far from the play zone. In the new Erangel, there will be flash shops. They will spawn randomly in outdoor areas. Those who find one are in for a treat because there are tons of random discounted items. So keep an eye out for flash shops during matches. Running out of fuel is one of the worst things that can happen while driving a vehicle. Erangel's gas stations will become functional for refueling vehicles. For the cost of just a few tokens, you'll get a full tank of gas. Find a gas station and try it out. These are the main changes in the version 2.2 update. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Hi everyone! In PUBG Mobile version 2.2, we'll officially release a new Battle Royale map, Nusa. Nusa is a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer tropical island. The island is bright and sunny and has beautiful beaches, rolling hills, and dense vegetation. In addition to the natural scenery, it also has many areas that have a unique style and combat characteristics. Without further ado, let's take a closer look now. As a whole, being a 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer map, Nusa is the smallest map PUBG Mobile has released to date. It also has the most compact structure among all the Battle Royale maps. We can make some comparisons by looking at the data. Erangel is 8 kilometers by 8 kilometers in size, and 100 players participate in each match. This means there is an average of 1.56 players per square kilometer. In Nusa, an average of 32 players fight in a 1 square kilometer area. Conflicts are intense, and players will start shooting right after landing. In the southern part of the map is a heart-shaped island. Two paths connect this island with the gorgeous Pink Beach. The Ferris wheel and hot air balloon are both located on Pink Beach, which highlight the romantic atmosphere of the beach. But keep in mind that the terrain of Pink Beach is rather open and has little cover within a certain area. If players want to move around Pink Beach, they can do so with the help of smoke grenades to obscure enemies' vision, or push the beach balls on the beach and use them as moving cover. But if you do so, remember to keep an eye on their durability. In short, Pink Beach is beautiful and romantic, but you must take care if you plan to spend some time there. Bulan Bay is located in the northwest part of the island, and the coast is quite low there. The cliffs on both sides have a large height difference, and players can move between them with a zip line, utilizing the advantages of high ground. Players at the top can observe where enemies are moving in the bay. Meanwhile, players in the bay need to move around covertly. There is also a cavern connected to the sea in the northern part of Bulan Bay. Players can jump there directly. The cavern extends in all directions, and players can explore this area. In addition to the natural scenery, Nusa also has many urban areas, of which the largest is Telepak Town, which is located in the southeastern part of the map. Buildings are scattered everywhere in the urban area, and close-range street fights can break out at any time. There are premium apartment buildings in Telepak Town. These buildings have elevators that can be used, which adds another dynamic to searching, attacking, and defending in the building. For example, players can set up an ambush in the elevator by getting in and not selecting a floor. They can then give enemies a surprise when they enter to use the elevator. The rooftops of buildings in Telepak Town are also connected by zip lines, which gives players more flexibility in urban battles. If the zip line is destroyed, it can be repaired with a tactical crossbow. I believe Telepak Town will give players a unique 3D alley combat experience. If you like fast-paced battles and enjoy thrilling shootouts right after landing, you can land at the Science Center at the heart of the map. The design of the modern orbital satellite roof feels really high-tech. The Science Center has 3 floors. Each floor is spacious and contains lots of supplies, which attracts many players to loot this area. As you can imagine, very intense battles will break out between these floors. At the top of the Science Center is a rooftop with a multi-layer structure. Players can look far into the distance from here for a great visual advantage. However, they'll also be exposed as there's nowhere to hide. If you want to land directly on the rooftop, you must check if there are enemies nearby to ensure your own safety. In short, if you're confident in your close-range shooting skills, you're welcome to land at the Science Center. Like the Science Center, Flame Village is also located at the center of the map. The terrain is quite low there, and the village is surrounded by mountain slopes. There are many huts in the village, and there are many places where you can stand on the beams of the huts. Players can climb or jump onto the beams to ambush other players. But there's one thing you mustn't forget. A tactical crossbow used with firebolts can set the huts on fire. This will expose the players hiding in them. Of course, firebolts will burn and deal damage to enemies when they are hit. In addition to huts, there are also brick buildings that cannot be set on fire in Flame Village. They occupy a large area, contain plenty of supplies, and are high conflict areas. If you're confident in your shooting skills, you can choose to land at Flame Village or Science Center at the heart of the map. It'll also be convenient for moving to areas along the edge. Other than the previously mentioned areas, this island also has winding and rugged mountain paths, a shipyard where the whistle roars, a regal resort with wide and open terrain, Sunset Street, which is planted with many banana trees, Crystal Bay, which has secret rooms, and more. These are all gorgeous locales that can bring players different gaming experiences. After hearing the above introduction, I'm sure players already understand what makes Nusa so uniquely fun. Lots of supplies for fast looting. The verticality of the terrain increases the strategic depth of battles. And the 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer size makes firefights inevitable. What are you waiting for? Gather your friends and enjoy a rowdy vacation on Nusa. For more details, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
New speed awakens.
Assalamualaikum, welcome ladies and gents. Hopefully you guys are having a bit of a feel there just now with the dinner break. But we are back tuning into 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall season. I'm Chen, this is Cloud. This is brought to you by Tencent Games, Podgy Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. But before that, thank you for Realme GT Neo 3, the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. The best phone that is out there to play PUBG Mobile. And thank you so much for TikTok. Don't forget to hashtag TikTok PUBG Mobile, hashtag TikTok be the one, hashtag be the one for TikTok challenge. And follow our official PUBG Mobile page, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, PUBG Mobile official PH. And also thank you so much Graphic for being our partner. But back about our recap regarding the last match. The first Miramar of the day with Buriram 17 elimination. I mean, like, you can't compare them with anybody else at this stage.
Yeah, I mean the first team to get three chicken dinners and the first team to break the record after 12 games. And yeah, I mean everything else. The only thing that they're lacking still is that number 1 spot, but they're very, very close. They're number 2 right now. But here is the most damage. So we have Min 1,180 damage, Tiger 1,099, Lamborghini managed to slip in 769. We need more of the Xavier.
This is the first time we're looking at the Xaviers on the board finally. After such a long time, the first time ever we're having them on the most damage. It's a good start for them, but next one we have Group B, C, D and E. Group A will not be playing. The moment they got themselves the momentum for the Xaviers, they will not be playing next. Well, Buriram, they got chicken, now they're resting. TEM Entertainment will be resting as well. And 4 rivals. These are the 4 teams who will not be joining for our second Miramar. Now, speaking of which, we're welcoming back Geek Fam, Boom, Bacon Time and SLD.
Yeah, so welcome back. We're going to see maybe Bacon Time getting the chicken dinner because, well, right now the trend is still like towards Team Thailand, right? So Bacon Time, TEM Entertainment, they're taking a break. So Bacon Time is the only Thai team to not get a chicken yet. So I mean, at this point, like if any money were to be put online, I think anyone would just say like, just take any of the Thai teams.
But Bacon Time right now is not the best performing when it comes to, I mean, like Infinity has been really going slope the hills just now. And so far, like you mentioned, Bacon Time and TEM Entertainment, the only 2 teams that haven't landed themselves their chicken for the ties. And so far, we're starting off another strong. You know what? It's very similar to yesterday. The difference is just Buriram first yesterday. Today's FaZe first for the chicken. But we have a lot more going on, which is going to be for you guys. Let's just roll the graphics there, which is going to be none other than the new sub map already for you guys to be available to be played with. And definitely one of the shortest chicken dinner journey for you with a 1x1 kilometers map.
Yeah, it's only 5 minutes per game inside of the Nusa map. You can try it out in the next break, which is going to happen after the first Erangel. But do try out the new tactical crossbow inside of Nusa as well. You can go from place to place. You can create that flying fox in strategic areas. So make use of that to collect your elimination points. But speaking about collecting, you don't want to miss out on this. Collect your next Royal Pass that's currently available in-game. The Clairvoyant Fox set as well as the Midas Fortune set is available right now. So, I mean, as usual, 2 sets out there. You just need to play through the missions. Sometimes you can skip missions using the mission card. You guys know that by now. And as you reach a certain level, you will unlock one of these sets. So when you purchase it, you get 1 set. When you reach a certain level, you unlock another set. 2 sets for you to take home.
Speaking of 2 sets, we have another 2 sets going on, which can be the first ever. Our first double ultimate set, Lucky Spin, available for you guys right now. It's going to be on sale as well. It's going to be the Spectral Swan set and Cosmic Inquisitor set. So speaking of the sets of the collectors, is for yours to grab. I'm like, we feel like on a replay mode right now because we keep on saying the same stuff. But definitely because we want to stress you guys, this is going to be it. This is the only time you guys can actually have your ultimate set during this time. But back about the game just now, we're going to walk straight into Miramar again, where I did mention before, yesterday we started off with Buriram getting the first chicken. And then FaZe getting their chicken. Today starting off with FaZe and the Buriram. Based on yesterday's trend, we have Vampires getting the 3rd, Buriram getting the 4th. So are we looking over that we might have sort of the same sort of sequence or even TEM Entertainment, or maybe Bacon Time finally learn themselves chicken today?
Well, I just want to see might as well the whole day let it be a Thai team. And even
Again.
better if it was a Thai team that haven't got the chicken dinner. So if it was Bacon Time after this and then maybe TEM Entertainment later on and we end the day with another Thai team, okay, perfect. Finally we got the perfect line. Yesterday we asked for that. We didn't get it because Yoodo Alliance had to get the chicken dinner towards the end, which is fine. But it's just like, just for fun's sake, right? Just for us to come up with the memes of like, oh, okay, today it's just a Titanic day.
That's kind of true. I mean, like, we can put out the ship down there, but it's still too early to say so because why? So far, Vietnam has been rising up the occasion where today they have been better than before. I'm talking about these Xaviers, BN United and Box Gaming have been really increasing when it comes to the performance. But the difference right now is just, can they make it as a constant thing to do? Right now, we're going to drop a prediction. It's right or wrong. It's never, wow, I'm going for Bacon Time this time.
Oh,
I forgot
yeah.
about this.
Wow.
But NFT is really strong though. A very good call. But I want to see Bacon to secure finally their chicken here.
Yeah, join the elites, the Thai elites, right? And now that they're charts-wise, they're above the infinity, that could be kind of like a sign to like, okay, it's time for Bacon Time to just seal the deal, get their chicken dinner. I wish I could say the same for TEM Entertainment, but they're not playing this round, so that's okay. So let's reserve it for Bacon Time. I'll go with yours.
Hey.
Yeah, you see, I'm rooting for Bacon Time.
But
Like,
at the same time,
it happen.
At the same time, I'm looking like the Indonesian team. We mentioned of NFT, right? Boom has been performing quite significantly when it comes to 1v all the rest of the world. We talked about this a lot when it comes to Boom. Alter Ego is the one that having a better performance as a team, but when it comes to getting consistency, NFT is the one to talk about. But we're gonna hop onto our match, which is gonna be in Buriram soon. But the thing is, it's all down to the circle. Like, so far, we had a lot of circles of creative fill. Just now, Power Grid. It's so hard to have the circle on the right side these days.
Yeah, we haven't seen an Impala Puerto Preso yet. Or even better, that one time that I did see the circle on the island outside of Impala, yeah, that was amazing. That was like unforgettable. I think after that there was another one, but I wasn't involved in any of that. But that one time that happened, it was like who got onto that island first, he wins. So if we can get that kind of circle inside a professional league, let's go. I mean, I'll be so stoked for it.
Well, everybody switched that for the players because it's going to be hard for them. Definitely, we're going to start off with the flight path first. Previously, it was more towards the down south. Maybe this time we're going to get a bit more balance. Sort of flight path, we have no clue because right now we're going to jump straight into our second Buriram of the day.
Yeah, it is Buriram. So it's going to be the second Buriram for today. And also the final Buriram for today as well before we head on to Erangel. So the flight path will begin from Ruins all the way down to Impala. Kind of nicely cut in the middle somewhat. We're just waiting for the next circle. And let's see. Looking at the first Buriram, we didn't see any very, very early skirmishes, like no early fights in Mikado, for example. We might expect the same in this round.
Possibly. I mean, it depends though, because just now we have a bit of a different dynamic going in, and aside from this group, it's going to be an entirely different group. Might be some skirmishes. We have no clue yet, but this is going to be no Group A. So the one that actually have these Xavier's four rivals, Buriram and TEM Entertainment. So Chris Deville will be very anti. His four rivals not there unless it'll be taken by another team here. Boom taking around, well, Trailer Park, or we call it Alcantara, which is not even in the map. But for those dropping around Impala, it's going to be Alter Ego usually. Infinity taking up Monte Nuevo. Well, we do have Ego Esports definitely going to be on top of Chumacero with FaZe taking Picado just now. The same Bacon Time, Los Leones as usual. Geek Fam on top of Power Grid, Oiba, Zeta de Patron. And after taking a look over Ria as usual as well. GIDS is going to be the teams that I'm looking out to because they sometimes just randomly drop whenever they fancy. It's going to be Puerto Preso this time.
Yeah, so it's kind of like not the first time they do that. They kind of adapt to the flight path. So considering that this flight path is suitable for Puerto Price, so they kind of chose that spot. It's not going to be challenged by a team that drops into Impala, so that's kind of okay. But looking at the circle, it's going to be a fairly common-ish sort of circle with Hacienda right smack in the middle. It's actually not too far from the circle we saw in game, the first Miramar today. So I think that, well, it might be a different team, but it surely will be a different team because, you know, Buriram's not playing. But
maybe FaZe again, I don't know. Because
yeah, FaZe came close. They could be.
They got second. They got second. Maybe this time they can get first again. So it's just closing. No, I mean, like, every single day, if you actually saw a pattern here, right, Cloud? The team that always got a second, in the end of the day, like, when it's another round of that map, they might actually have a shot at getting a chicken now. And it's really close. But here it comes for the total damage, 5,000 over for Tony K. My name from a BRU. Infinity Newsy pushed down because of today's performance of the total damage.
Yeah, Tony K was superb. Yesterday, he was amazing. He's actually the #1 as of yesterday to get the MVP award. And looking at the difference of damage between like between Tony K and my name, and then you got Newsy, which is not too far from my name. It's like almost 2,000 difference. I mean, it just shows this guy is just playing on a different level.
Your name?
Yeah.
Between Tony K and you?
Oh. Oh yeah. My name between Tony K and Newsy.
Wow. It's a big
Yeah, he happened to be in the middle, right? It's nicely set up, you know.
And also, you guys can actually just try out for your PMCC 2022. Last call for it, guys. To actually win over 40,000 Ringgit Malaysia prize pool. It also might have a slot and it has a chance to participate in the 2023 PMPL as professional players. As long as you are 16 years old, you're still studying, you're a student in any institution. If you want to represent your institution as a whole team, why not? If you want to have a bit of a mix and match between high schoolers or even college students, like within your siblings. We never have siblings anymore these days, right? For the players, not so much.
Well, yeah, not in this tournament. Not that I can recall. Yeah.
It's been a while. Maybe in PMGC we have Bigatron still. The others not so much now.
Well, they did get the ticket to PMGC, so just saying, yeah. So
sure. That's why I said only during PMGC, not now.
Yeah.
Anyways. We don't have any Malaysian siblings, do we?
Let me think. No. The short answer is no.
Except for the coaches.
Yeah, unless if they choose to play.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, but that ain't happening. You know, no.
Maybe in the future, you know. Hopefully.
Well.
Because if you actually notice, like the players having a family bond, it's easier to manage. Is one thing. And they have a better sort of chemistry when it comes to their playstyle.
I'm trying to reflect that for myself. I kind of doubt that, but never mind.
Oh.
Long story, but it's okay.
I didn't know your siblings play game too.
Do I really want to tell?
I'm curious now. And that's a long pause coming up from Cloud.
Yeah, so which one do you want? Do you want to hear about my brother who ran away from home?
Oh wow, that's really dark, really quick.
Yeah, or do you want to hear my other brother who's
I was asking a simple question whether you play games or not. That's it went really dark, really fast.
So that's why I was like, okay, which story shall we go for? Or we keep that for another day?
We keep it on another day.
Thank you.
SLD. You can just say no just now when they're not playing
I'm
games.
obligated to answer if you ask.
Okay, back to the game, guys. San Martin, is it going to be the same circle here or not? We're going to have to wait and see. Hacienda Del Patron taken by Box Gaming. Box Gaming have been performing better, definitely, but Geek Fam and DBD. Now, DBD is the bottom of everything right now. Even BN United slowly climbing up. Well, Box Gaming and Xaviers, like, still in between everybody, but they're not playing this round. Ego Esports is the one that we should look up to, because I'm loving the fact that Ego Esports used to be down there. They used to be the bottom of everything for the Vietnam.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There was
last season, I think.
Was it last season or the season before? It was either one of that. Yeah, either one of those. They were like really bottom, and their lineup still have some of the key players from there. Actually, they kind of switched their lineup as well. It's just that they kind of maintain, like Chua, they maintain. That's definitely one.
They maintain.
Swansea, they
Now,
maintain.
I think they're all the same players except for Mune and F1.
Yeah, so a minor change, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a good point. That's interesting. So they kind of changed it a little bit, and it seems to work out for them. So that's great. I mean, during the PMPL SEA, the last one, they were kind of okay. I think it was the previous one that they were like super bottom, that they didn't made it through, something like that.
Yeah,
During the era.
and the last season, I think they were kind of in the middle, in the middle bracket, so not so bad. But this time we have St. Martin's Circle again. Is it going to be ended up on top of Creative Fields, just like how we witnessed before? Because sometimes the hard share of a circle is so unpredictable, but still within the reach of most of the players, since they are, most of them, already in the safe zone. Now, Infinity having a really tough run today. GIDS already in the blue zone as well. Well, nothing else happening except from that. I mean, like, there's a lot of territory being marked by the players there. There are a lot of respect given by some of the teams.
Yeah, I guess the scouting work is decent this time. I guess because, like, we have seen so many rounds, we've seen so many Miramas, so teams are starting to really get to know and study each other. Like, oh, these are their checkpoints, this kind of timing, they'll be around there, and so on and so forth. So that's why we don't see any very early eliminations. Even like this, just look at this. So Vampire scout onto Ventores. They probably saw his vehicle. Yes, they saw his vehicle. That's why they're like, okay, someone's in this compound. So they're not going to take the risk. Looks like they're just going to let it be for now. We are still early anyway. And there's no big reason for them to crash in.
I saw the animation. It feels like somebody's shooting, but I can't hear gunshot. Never mind. Newsy now with his a bit of shenanigans there. Try to get himself on the high ground with a buggy. The only player coming up from Infinity, in fact. I'm not sure where are the others. But you know what? They might try to read out the circle like how we do. Like, you remember that, I think it was yesterday first Mirama match sort of this circle, right? The creative field, where he ended up right on top of it. So Newsy trying to secure himself a vintage point at first. But thing is, it's quite hard for him to do this alone, though.
Yeah, I guess that's why he's like, okay, maybe the idea is not that good. He might be spotted out, so that's why he kind of like changed his position. Or he goes up to the super duper high ground. But the risk is that if he stays there, I mean, he can try to like get information, try to get a tap out of anyone who passes by. But as long as he doesn't get knocked down himself, if he gets knocked down up there, it's going to be super hard to pick him up. Now, Mela is down there to give him back up with the toss of a nade, so they have information where their opponents are at from BN United. It's just that they don't have a clear view yet.
Yeah. And a mini 14 now. Swap over to M4. Try to spot on Capone, but the smokes really was a perfect cover coming up from BN United. Logan tried to push from below. Logan pushing in, while BN United split it into 2-2, and Logan being found out on the other side of the mountain by BN United. Now they're going to go for a retreat. Silence, try to run. Same goes for Capone. They covered himself at the slight, on the slope of the hills there. So definitely they're going to be securing their survivability for a bit more longer. GDGIDS Daybot, on the other hand, running away from Bacon time. Omstyle, the only person here. I'm not sure where are the rest of Bacon right now.
Nowhere to be found. Error 404. So looks like he's been sent out as a scout to get information at the high ground, send it back to his teammates, and then they'll make a better decision from there. Now, it's a different case for Bacon time. They are at the areas of Graveyard, and looks like this compound is kind of like theirs. We can see the spread on the side of Graveyard. They are locking this place in, so if anyone passes by, if anyone tries to come by or come through, they will take them down, and they have an idea where Yoodo Alliance is coming from.
True. Yoodo Alliance, the ones that rising up since yesterday for the Malaysian teams. First one to get a chicken as well for the side of the Malaysian team. But right now, they're kind of in a tough spot here. Noise tapping it out. Seems like perfectly connected on Rapper Boy. But in the meantime, the terrain making it hard for Bacon time. Just finish them off, even though they managed to knock one down. They're going to take a bit of more time here for the side of Yoodo Alliance as well as Bacon. On the side of St. Martin, we do have FaZe and Box sharing a different compound entirely. We got themselves a warehouse for Box Gaming. FaZe, they have a couple of apartments. But they're still waiting for the circle that's going to be popping off in any second now, less than 20 seconds. Then only you're going to see a lot of great migration happens.
Yeah, and plus it is a fairly okay circle. Like it's like somewhere in the middle of the map, and that means that there's a lot of room to play. So if it's to the second phase of the circle, it could probably last till the even possibly to the fourth or fifth place of the circle before we see like big fights happening. So now we are going towards the third phase with the circle closing in. Yes, some teams getting closer to each other, but there's still room to even evade if some of the teams choose to not fight.
Accidents happens for Boom, lucky enough not being spotted out by the side of the enemy teams there. But at the same time, they're taking a bit of a longer rotations, and Geek Fam is quite far off. Vampire still holding on to as the warehouse. Here comes Sam9, knocking on DBD's Jimmy OP. It's going to be a 2-2 formation. Jimmy got one down on Putra. And that's going to clean execution, seal the deal off. Lot harm on the ground as well. Jimmy cooking up the nade. Seems like a perfect throw. The perfect angle, but evaded by the side of Adibs. Sam9 with his seconds left with only one man here.
Yeah, Adibs, 50% of health left. The Molly's buying time for him. But the nade will still land onto the second floor. Sam9 is out, but DBD is the one that eliminates them. So it's a good start there for DBD at least, but now we move back onto the Infinity. They need to find a mojo in this round.
Now take another fight, another go for DBD Infinity. Newsy, Logan, and Tony now cooking up the nade. Newsy just going to boost himself up while Alter Ego coming out the other end. DBD kind of cramming between two teams. Geek Fam might butting into the business with Boom and also the side of Alter Ego the other end as well. Ego Esports coming in very late for water treatment, but the one heated up and attracted way too much attention is going to be right on top of a Cinder de Patron, where Infinity are still trying to take down DBD, but I have a feeling the third party is going to be strong with this one.
Ooh, and FaZe Clan, yes, they are overlooking. They have the option to crash in, but they're just waiting for the elimination feed to go wild and kind of stop, and that's where they might come in. If they want the points in the bag, they still want that to widen up the gap because teams are starting to catch up. FaZe Clan just watching from afar. Nobody's making those big moves. Interestingly, it's kind of like a stalemate between the Infinity and DBD. I guess it's because FaZe Clan is watching and they know that if they overexpose themselves on the outside, they could be taken down.
Because they do know that it's going to be more than two teams here. Definitely 4 to 5. At the same time, SLD, Geek Fam, Alter Ego, FaZe, all watching onto us, waiting DBD to actually be taken down. Think is for the side of the other team. But boom, boo, boo, hoo. Finish up by Chua just now. Ego Esports on the hunt. Razy gonna tap it out, giving a bit of a warning shot towards the side of Ego Esports. Bailing it out. Infinity still having a stalemate towards the side of DBD. Now, Boss Gaming waiting for the right time to butt in as well. But the thing is, none of them willing to make a move first. While Tony got clipped quite a lot when he's cooking up that nade and finally landed Echo. Big Kobe on that one. That's going to be the entry point coming out from the side of Infinity. Big burn off. Jimmy OP on fire. DBD. They're slowly being closed in by Infinity. This is going to be the attempt of Infinity trying to flush the map. But Yen, what a nice counter grenade just now.
Beautiful, and immediately Gatuni gets eliminated by Tony K. FaZe Clan managed to steal away. No, DBD could have used those points, but it's going to be FaZe Clan having to come in from afar. And now the Infinity has Mela together with Logan, but at the same time move over to Gosu 1v4.
It's going to be really tough for the side of SLD. It's going to be quite separated, but Infinity taking on DBD and Logan's on the ground. DBD eliminates it on 15. Infinity won that one. Box Gaming fighting against one Gosu with a DBS. He got 2 knocked down. Make it 3 almost. Cooking up the Molotov, but it's not going to be enough. With the rest of SLD now rushing into to give extra hands there. Chuang is actually cooking up the nade. Seems like a perfect Kobe, a perfect angle. Vintoris taking the nose into this business and just putting his nose everywhere and just gonna steal off the eliminations there.
Wow, FaZe Clan, they can see this compound, they can see the other compound as well, and they can steal away eliminations. But Soas will be taken out. That's going to be it for Box Gaming. No points in Miramar.
Really tough for the side of Box there. Same goes for DBD, who's already at the bottom of the chart. But the side of FaZe, they still want to go for more. Spotted out an SLD again. Ventoris keep his nose into this. And SLD is not really happy about it. Infinity want to get to the side of SLD, but the moment they step in, it's going to be being gatekept. But Boom, on the other hand, has been holding their ground so well against the push of Ego Esports. They have to cut across to get into the circle, and Boom's holding and gatekeeping this one quite tough.
They need to do this quickly because the zone will start to put pressure onto them. The Eagles secures the elimination over Hexas. There's going to be one person down from the side of Boom. Octa, the starman for Boom, sees whatever that's happening on the other side. They now can play the gatekeeping role as try to stop Eagles from coming to the circle.
They're gatekeeping this for the longest time, and Eagles have to force at a halt here. Definitely when they be pinned down by such pressure. There's no room to come in at all for F1 and the rest of Eagles. Having stopped and denied their entry entirely. Here comes Boom Racing, keep on springing on F1. There's going to be two of them, Najim still left there. But at the same time, Boom, there will be also Geek Fam on the other end, so they have to be finishing this deal very fast. This is not going to stay long anymore, as Namshi still forcing himself forward. Managed to land a couple of shots on Razor, nothing seems to connect yet, but Namshi with the UMP now. Playing ring around the Rosie, found around the corner, got one on Boom. That's it, Eagle managed to come in with elimination of Boom for that, but it's not done yet, as Snipes coming in with Geek Fam.
Geek Fam is going to butt in here. F1 will be taken out. So now the Eagles are down to Namshin. Namshin 1v4 against Geek Fam on the outer side of the circle. Snipes at the forefront. Snipes wants to secure that elimination point. Snipes going in for the flank. He's retreating though. He's going to get his vehicle and going to focus into the circle.
And GIDS against Bacon time. He got elevations for the side on Bacon. But GIDS got the covers of the terrain. Tossing up towards Ice. Boom. Seems like a perfect one. And got himself played quite a bit for Booms. Down to 2% for GIDS. Only Snizzle and Booms fighting the entirety of Bacon time as a full force there. On the other end, we do have another team which is going to be Alter Ego waiting to get into the corner as well and try to steal away the fight. And Snizzle's on the ground. Seems really great for GIDS. They're bowing out at 12th place.
GIDS eliminated by Bacon time. And Bacon time now has 4 elimination points. They are in the top 11. We still have 11 more teams, but the circle seems to fail. Not only Bacon time, but FaZe Clan is in the circle as well with a compound.
And FaZe is just next to Bacon time. And after the furthest away, Geek Fam might have a go against Namshin. Infinity forcing the fight towards the side of ShineLikeDiamond. Of Empires having a bit of a skirmish with another team here. Which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, never mind, they just finish off easily. That's going to be BN United. Vampires taking the reign from the southern part.
Yeah, deleted just like that. The Vampires swooped down and eliminated. But speaking about elimination, looks like the Eagles are out at 10th place with 4 elimination points as well. Batman moving gun up from Yuhai. And now Sharps is starting to move in. Going towards the right. They know they need to clear their flags before they get into the circle. But Bacon time has high guard advantage against Stone.
And back to his NFT, got himself in the center of attention here. Geek Fam not quite in the circle. But the thing is, they are trying to shoot down everyone and attracted way too much attention. And they are the one who need to keep on moving because they're the furthest away. It's really a risky game they're playing. Infinity taking on NFT, but fell on the ground. Infinity start to fire whoever they actually tried to position himself in the center of the circle. With that, NFT Esports plays themselves at 9, but Geek Fam still on the move here. Looking over to FaZe, taking on NFT as well. NFT in such a hard spot just now, nowhere to go in. But we do have Bacon time with 1 man knocked down. Vampire down to 1 last player.
Infinity playing as a trio, starting to go in, but another team seems to be eliminated. It's going to be the Vampires by Bacon time. Bacon time is still in this. The Thai teams, okay, it's only Bacon time, Infinity and FaZe Clan right now representing Thailand. That's still active. Bacon time has an easy entry into the circle.
Back to a side of Bacon. Try to push in. Really low HP now coming up from Noise. There's going to be a lot of Thai teams remaining here. We're talking about 4 Thais is still in the game. Make it 3. Yoodo Alliance last member. Bacon time, Infinity and FaZe still there. SLD taking the blue zone with 2 Malaysian teams also. Geek Fam and also Yoodo Alliance remains. Bacon time taking the fight against SLD. Infinity on the lower ground here. SLD in an open field. taking a bit of a damage on the blue zone as well, being pressured before their entry. Feels like really tough for SLD to survive this.
Oh, look at this, the high ground advantage that Bacon Time has. SLD can't move. Ninos gets one. Ninos could get a second one. Blows up the vehicle. Takes out Kwanji. Ninos, 2 elimination points back to back.
Now, FaZe still have 4 men. Bacon as well. Alter Ego still there with a lot of power. Tony K with a mini 14 pixel shot away. Geek Fam snipes from afar. Infinity might steal this away along the process. Tossing out a couple of smoke just to jump down if in case FaZe wants to transition inside. Damn right, spot out Infinity. Nuzi on the ground. You can saw the silhouette of Mela. Keep on spraying over. Shredded his vest, shredded his helmet, no problem. Still taking a fight there. Damn rude. And also Mika making sure the Alter Ego cannot even move. But the problem is they have to move forward as well. And not much room to play with for the start of Geek Fam.
Bacon Time, a full squad with the circle. Together with the high ground, such a package that they have right now. Even FaZe Clan to come out from their compound. Geek Fam is trying to find their way further forward, but then again, a little bit of an open area there. Mika will be gunned down by Potato from Alter Ego. Damroot is still alive, 80% health left, but will be pressured by the blue.
No.
Damroot has only one first aid. Damroot spots his opponent on the other side. Damroot tries to shoot, but Damroot at the same time will be pressured by the blue, and Damroot is down.
Gonna finish off by the players, and Geek Fam plays himself at 6. We're down to 5 teams, and never mind, it's gonna be 4. SLD didn't manage to survive. It's gonna be 3v4, v4, v4. 3 teams with 4 players full, except for Infinity, it lost 1 man earlier. But Tony K now spraying to the side of Infinity. Well, surprise, surprise, out of all the 4 teams, still gonna be the ties with the 3 tie teams and 1 Alter Ego of Indonesia. Bacon Time taking on Fnatic. Alter Ego got Saham in between the ties there. And nice making sure being shot down for Alter Ego. It's gonna be a tie team by Shetty and Bacon Time. This is it. They might actually have a shot at the chicken. Again, it's going to be the 10th game of a tie.
And it's going to be an all-time finale as we go towards wrapping up this round. Bacon Time still in full squad. FaZe Clan full squad as well. The Infinity playing as a trio. Bacon Time, they have the high ground advantage against all of them. If only they get the luck of the circle next, they could be taking home this chicken dinner finally for Bacon Time.
Welcome to the country finals of the tie PMPL, everyone. Star gonna spray over to a side of Infinity. FaZe barely getting themselves on the high ground yet, but they definitely will not be spotted out by Bacon Time. Infinity is gonna be the main focus of Bacon Time, as FaZe have to be focusing on Mela. Mela's gonna be the thorn behind the back of the FaZe Clan. But Nuzi got chipped off quite a bit. Here comes the spray from Venturis. Spotted on Bacon Time side and the rest of them. But FaZe, how can they go through this one? Infinity still got himself in the circle. But the one furthest away is going to be Bacon Time here.
Oh yeah, Bacon Time does have the circle. The circle moves down to the lower ground. It's going to be the Infinity and FaZe Clan. They are playing by the middle of the circle. Right now, Bacon Time, they're on the outside of it. 30 seconds more on the clock. They need to move, but looks like they're going to focus onto the Infinity. They need to clear the flanks first. The Infinity only playing as a trio. They need to be aware of 2 teams at the same time.
Venturis spread out with Lycan and Tony K on the other flank side. Tony K is such a crucial player here for the sort of FaZe to make sure they got the opportunity, the window that they needed, the entry here, just to see through the back line of Bacon Time. While Infinity is doing the same thing. All 3 titans actually have the same strategy of gameplay here, while spreading out into 1-2-1 formation. Nuzi down! It's gonna be Ice starting towards the side of Infinity, and this is gonna be it. Bacon Time, do you want to close the deal here? It's gonna be FaZe versus Infinity, and Bacon might actually have a shot at winning as well. And Mela taking down on Lycan. Mela zigzagging away, Shotty taking it, stealing over to Logan. It's gonna be Mela trying to bring around the Infinity finally out first. Bacon, is this it? Their first chicken finally.
Oh, the Infinity, they focus on the FaZe Clan. That could be an opening there for Bacon Time, but Bacon Time needs to do it quick. Tony K is going to his teammates. MF5 goes down. Tony K, 40% health left. 1 against the world. Tony K knocked down on the night noise, but Tony K still the entire Bacon Time to do it. 1v2, and it's Bacon Time. The next Thai team to get a chicken dinner.
Finally, now left with only TEM Entertainment. I got what I wished for. Bacon Time, as predicted, is gonna secure, by my prediction, just saying.
So you got one, I got one.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we win ourselves a trophy. But still, Bacon Time. It's going to be a triple tie teams again, starting off our day. Can they finish a day of ties again today? Now, yesterday, Buriram got first, FaZe later, Vampire. Today, FaZe first, Buriram, Bacon Time. Next one, who will it be? Is it still going to be another tie team? Who's playing and who's not?
TEM Entertainment is the final tie team, and they'll be playing the next round. Just
FaZe
saying.
not playing, so FaZe is not playing. So Ego Esports, FaZe NFT, their Group C is really strong. They're not playing for the next one. That's a big opportunity for TEM Entertainment to secure one.
Yeah, and make it like all ties done, and that's the first mission. The second mission is to get
all Indonesia?
All tie. No, all tie today.
All tie today.
All tie today. Yeah.
Today's mission is all tie today.
All tie.
Tomorrow?
There's two missions. One is all tie teams.
Yeah.
Getting their own chicken dinner, and then the entire day is all Thailand flags, like every round.
Today has been all time flag.
Yeah.
They can put that as one mission, you know?
Well, not really. If it's not TEM Entertainment, it's not counted as that one mission.
Oh yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah, so TEM Entertainment has to get it, but they got two
I
more
hope
rounds.
the other regions are kind of challenged by this right now, especially coming out Indonesia, Vietnam, and Malaysia. Like, you know, the Thais taking it really strong this time. We want to see other regions waving their flag the entire day as well. But we're not looking that so far, except for day number one, which have a bit of a, you know, contest between the Indonesia. But in the end, you just left with, who was it, the last one? Was it, the 3 Thai teams and 1 Malaysian team, was it? The last one, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember the fourth one by now because it didn't matter.
I think it was Geek Fam, possibly.
Yeah, probably. Well, frankly speaking, it didn't matter. So that's why it didn't like really cross my mind.
Oh, it's Yoodo Alliance, sorry.
Okay.
I know, it's Geek Fam. It was Geek Fam.
Make up your mind.
It was Geek Fam. It was Geek Fam.
Okay. Alright. Made up. Now, but we're gonna get a confirmation because we're gonna see the top 4 anyway.
It's Alter Ego.
Oh my
god. But, you know what? Infinity is back. All of a sudden.
Well, yeah, it's just that they were caught in a sandwich, so you can't really fault them. Anyway, because Bacon Time, when they come down, they need to choose a side to fight through. And the best side is actually going towards wherever the Infinity is at. So giving focus on them, because of how they can play the slopes, it's easier to really fight through the Infinity. And yeah, the Infinity happen to be in that position that you can't really get out of that. So they have to pick a side as well. So they try to pick the right side, which was for them, FaZe Clan. It's easier for them to shoot FaZe Clan because of how the terrain is. At least they got a couple of elimination points from there. But still, at the end of the day, Bacon Time made the perfect move despite not getting the chicken dinner.
Still, for me, it was a really close one. But back to it, what really happened. Bacon Time got themselves finally their chicken dinner they needed with 15 elimination, even knowing that's not the highest. Now taken by the side of Buriram with 70 eliminations. Bacon Time still secure one of the highest out there with 30 points in total. With FaZe Infinity got themselves a tie at 18 points here. The difference is going to be the rank and eliminations only. Alter Ego plays himself at 4th at 12. Now this is going to definitely will push a lot of the Thai teams back towards the top 5 spot. Even though they lost quite early for Vampires, but still securing 3 eliminations. Box Gaming this time is always up and down for this. I mean, like, they did okay before, but now back to it's down there.
Oh, down there? This guy's up there.
No, I mean, Ice is always up there.
Yeah. With 7 elimination points, 884 damage, and 6 MVP points. I think this is one of the highest though. Gotta check back. Gotta fact check that a little bit. But 34% team contribution, and Ice definitely has been one of the pinnacle players in this round. Their decision to go up to the high ground that paid off for them, and from that kind of position that they will be able to see other teams clearly and farm elimination points. And because of that, Bacon Time now they have made themselves above Vampires.
But at the same time, Vampire just 1 point shy from cracking the triple-digit code there. Infinity and TEM Entertainment, I'm not surprised if all the ties are getting triple-digit by end of today. With FaZe almost already halfway towards the side of 200 points, like only 47 points away, 37 points away from getting the 200 mark. I'm not surprised if they can secure that just within a week or maybe by even tomorrow. But the top 4 is not going to budge anytime soon unless Bacon Time start to really going crazy, which we have also the next one, FaZe not playing. So definitely giving a bit of a pause there, and Buriram still can get over that number 1 spot if they want to.
Yeah, just look at FaZe Clan's rank points, right? They are like, what, 31 points difference than Buriram. Super consistent in terms of survivability, and they can be up there. They can be one of the top few teams left all the time, so that's why they got themselves that amount of rank points. It's just crazy. Yes, Buriram, they have 1 game in hand, but even if you add in that 1 game, what do you get? Maximum 15. It's still a decent gap between FaZe Clan and Buriram United only for the rank points, so they definitely know how to survive. That's why they're up there despite only 2 chicken dinners.
That's kind of true. But those actually on the second page, they really need to do something right this time. At least, yeah, some teams, even like for these Avies, including, they already got themselves a PNGC slot. Maybe they are still experimenting. We had this conversation yesterday before and behind the scene. So some teams already got themselves, so maybe they are trying to do something new when it comes to the first week here. But when it comes back towards the recap, what really happened in Marama just now, definitely it's going to be the usual drop spot that we witnessed and we mentioned before. It's just the things that's going to be different, the flight path and also the circle, which for most of the teams out there coming up from the southern parts, there's not many teams coming up from the north at all. But Infinity coming up from the creative fields, there was a long hike before this coming up from Newsy. But in the end of the day, like everybody knows which compartment they want exactly. But in this case, I think because of Infinity fought against the side of FaZe first, giving Bacon time to space to actually push towards them from the elevations where they're standing.
Yeah, just I mean, you kind of like if you look at this visual, right? Like where the Infinity is at and where Bacon Time is at. If Bacon Time goes towards the left and they go towards FaZe Clan at some point they have the compound. So maybe they're like thinking like, okay, if we go there, what if someone's in the compound? Basically the compound is like a fortress and it's hard to penetrate through. So they didn't really want to take that risk playing that area. So it made more sense for them to like, okay, let's go to the Infinity. At least we place ourselves like 50-50. Both of the teams have equal amount of cover, which is pretty much nothing, only playing with the slopes, and that's where they went through with the Infinity, which was a better decision as going to the FaZe Clan side. And it happened to be that the Infinity had Mela focusing on FaZe Clan, he get 2 knocks, and that's where Bacon Time just, oh, okay, thank you for the 2 knocks, I'll take that, I'll finish it off. If not, the Infinity could have been the one to take out Bacon Time.
Yeah, because of Infinity being grenade first on the side of FaZe, who got out from a compound, the first thing they actually did is tossing over a grenade just to make sure that everything's clear what's in front of them. Caught New Zealand along the process on one of the, I think, Infinity players. So that's why they start to push forward, because they see it through as an opportunity that's the rushing time that they need. And Bacon Time, the moment they heard the gunfire shot, as an opportunity being the third party as always. But nevertheless, congratulations for Bacon Time. Finally got himself that chicken dinner after such a long hustling grind since day number 1. But next one, we're gonna have a wrangle final, which the Indonesian teams are way more stronger when it comes to this OG map.
Although yesterday it was Thailand and also Malaysia getting chicken dinner, so I'm still up for like TEM Entertainment if they can complete the Thai chickens. But speaking about Thais, I mean, again, are we like watching the PMPL Thailand? Because it's like everywhere is like just them. Now it's gonna be Ice as the most eliminations with 7. Tony K is always up there, 5 eliminations, and Mela, you can't miss this guy.
But for team to focus in a wrangle, definitely NFT, like I mentioned before, it's going to be one of the Indonesian teams that should be watched out for. TEM Entertainment, Yoodo Alliance and Ego Esports. This is the first time we're having team to focus in 4 different flags to represent. Each of them will be the strongest when it comes to this map. TEM Entertainment, is this the time for them to get themselves that chicken when FaZe is not playing? There's no there's no group 1 group will not be playing, yeah? I think it's going to be Group C for a wrangle. I'm not sure if I got this right, but if Group C is not playing, it's going to be Ego Esports not playing this one. Yep. So Ego Esports definitely one of the biggest contenders when it comes to the last few circles. Always.
And what was interesting about the stat earlier on is that we're talking about like, okay, if TEM Entertainment can complete like the Thai Trinity, I'm not too sure what word to use for that, but basically complete the cycle of all Thai teams getting the chicken dinner. Statistic-wise, they were one of the teams to watch. So, I mean, I'm just saying, data-wise, statistic-wise, it does favor TEM Entertainment. So, if any team were to get that in this round, I guess it will be TEM Entertainment for Thailand.
But it's kind of hard for TEM Entertainment to secure the elimination, secure that chicken dinner, because one of the reasons they're in the same group as Buriram. So far, Buriram is actually having a stronger presence if you compare it with TEM Entertainment. They got themselves quite a number of chicken already for now, and for TEM Entertainment to be stuck with Buriram, it's just so hard to, you know, get that sort of opportunity. But you guys have a better opportunity, which is going to be tomorrow, Cloud.
Yeah, it's gonna be, well, hopefully tomorrow. So, you know, we don't want to be like, okay, if they open tomorrow and it's not that, we kind of scam them, because it does say that in October, so it still can range between the 1st to 31st of October. I'm just saying, just setting some expectations out there.
It's the 31st, though.
Well, I'm just setting some expectations, you know. I mean, it's not specifically said like what date, so you know, you don't want people to come by and like, hey, tomorrow is October, but you know, it's not there. So we're just putting it out there, setting some expectations. So PUBG X Mobile Boy, keep an eye on your game within October itself.
And also for Wednesday, we already passed that for this week. There's still a lot of Wednesdays. Wednesday. What? What's wrong with me? Wednesdays. What?
Wednesdays?
Where's the days? Okay. Every Wednesday, you can just collect your points where we have the phase 2 of Rabu Padu. So it's going to be only 4 more Wednesdays left, which is going to be ended up on the 31st of October. And that's it. There's no more Rabu Padu from a production team.
Or maybe phase 3, I don't know.
Phase 3?
Yeah, phase 3. Well, it's not announced, you never know. I mean, if you guys love the event, you know, just hashtag with Rabu Padu Menang Selalu. And then you never know if there's like a lot of those hashtags, like kind of content put up in social medias, and then they see that's like, oh, a lot of people love it, and maybe they'll do phase 3.
Maybe.
Phase 3 of freebies, why not?
Yeah, we always love freebies.
Yeah.
But back to today's performance now. The entire day have been really generous circle as a whole, since the start of Sanhok is like more towards Painan or Korea, around the area, like of the center of everything. And when it comes to Marama, it's the same case here. Is it going to be the same when it comes to Rango? Because last night, or yesterday's last circle, we ended up right on top of Gatka. So that's one more circle that's the usual, the common, and quite generous. And starting yesterday last match until today has been very generous to its center. So I have a feeling we might be having a very center Rango again.
Okay, all right. What if we don't?
It will be really great.
Okay, I'll take that answer. Yeah.
I mean, like, we've never seen any Sonovska so far.
Not yet.
The longest time there is.
Yes, it's been a while. It's been a while for sure.
I mean, like, usually within like 3 days, we have at least one Sonovska circuit. Never once now.
All right. You're really hoping for it right now, right?
But
I
we'll never get it.
I can tell your enthusiasm for it.
But we'll never get it. I have a feeling we'll never.
You know, sometimes it's like if you say that I don't like it, I don't want that sort of criteria, it tends to be given to you. Can you relate to that? Yeah, I don't want someone who likes bananas, and then all of a sudden you get someone who really likes bananas. Yeah.
That's my marriage we're talking about right now.
Oh wow. Okay. Tell me more now. Tell me more.
Okay.
I'm sure he's watching somewhere.
Back towards Irangle. Okay,
Wow.
back towards Irangle. So
Tell
we
me
don't
more.
have Group C. But you know what? Ego Esports is one of the teams that's really strong. NFT is strong. And FaZe is strong when it comes to particularly Irangle. And all these teams are not playing. And I'm hoping for this opportunity given the teams that are not performing yet, including DBD especially. I mean, what happened to DBD? Where is DBD? What is DBD?
Yeah, they almost had a moment. Yeah, they almost had a moment inside Mirama when they had that fight against the Infinity, but then again after that it kind of like fell through, so it didn't really work out for them.
Just keep it rolling.
Yeah.
Just keep it rolling.
Yeah,
Production.
I am.
No. I'm waiting for the prediction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Don't worry about it. You know, we will just talk through the prediction.
Yeah.
But anyway, another Thai team, just saying.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
mean,
not TEM Entertainment. I would, you know.
I wish you
if
actually
I
put
could.
in TEM Entertainment there.
Yeah, I
Because
wish
we
so.
want them. But for me, it's going to be Boom because I want to see if the Indonesians are ready to come back up here when it comes to the wrangle. Because we do know NFT and Boom got themselves, especially NFT, they got themselves that chicken. But NFT is not playing this time. So it's down to Boom to actually prove it right for us. Because I don't see GIDS doing anything about it. I'm like, oh, the Indonesians so far the one that's really strong is these two by now.
Yeah, GIDS has been a bit. They have been missing a bit.
Alter Ego is okay though.
Alter Ego's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Only Alter. Yeah. Alter Ego one more.
Okay. All right. I was waiting for your main point.
Because I was thinking, who
Okay.
else was it like the one that we don't have sort of impression yet, including for each certain region. Like in the case of Vietnam, it's going to be the Xaviers now, if you compare it with BNU. Now, for Malaysia, it's going to be DBD. For Indonesia, it's going to be GIDS. Right, even Alter Ego have a lot of presence. For the Thais, well, everybody got their presence, so nothing else to say about that.
TEM Entertainment.
And not chicken.
The
presence is there.
Because their benchmark is a bit higher, right? It's like if you
A
don't
lot
have a
higher.
chicken dinner, you are considered to be like no presidents. That's their benchmark now.
The other team's benchmark is like we want to get at least point. For them, their benchmark is at least a chicken.
Yeah.
That's a big difference of benchmark. A very difference, like heaven and earth sort of difference there. Hopefully they really rise up to the occasion for the other teams because we're going to head to our first wrangle of our day 3.
So, irregular. Here we go. You know, every time because like it's always starting of the new map. You gotta find new ways to intro the map. I'm trying to get creative here. Trying to.
It kind of remind me, there's one time we did the pilot thing, right?
Yeah.
It's been a while we didn't do that.
I know, right? You can't use it all the time. If you use it all the time,
Hey,
it
that
becomes
was like years ago.
That was
That was the MGC.
yes.
We did the Captain Pilot speaking thing with I played the tune for the dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
Right?
that one.
We're using my kalimba.
Oh yeah, wait, you brought
I
it
brought
that
a
time.
kalimba.
Yeah.
Just for the sake of that.
Yeah, because like you know what, we have like 5 games every day, so it's like 5 times 5 days. You got like 25 games.
Was that 5? I think that was more than 5 at the time.
Uh,
There are more maps back then.
I think so. I'm just referring to now as the
Oh,
example.
now,
Yeah, so it's like you gotta like have a different kind of intro, right? You can't do the same intro at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's
Feels
always the
like
same result for most teams, yeah, including DBD.
Oh wow, that was a close one.
Yeah, Geek Fam actually. Snipe shooting. And really close enough. I think it was 6 just now. Managed to slip by. Well, it's going to be right side circle. At least that's a good sign. But it feels like Medusa intersection might be it. Or even Milta Power Lipovka. We've seen that before. So this sort of circle have a lot of favorites when it comes to the pattern. So it's kind of hard to predict. But definitely like one of it is going to be the Medusa intersection. But a splat. Xavier, speaking time.
Wow, that's like, 1 minute 57 seconds first blood? Okay, that's not too bad. We'll
Hey,
speak faster.
It's still the record holder 1 minute and 12 seconds for the entire team, not one person.
Yeah, so this is okay. It's alright. But they're bringing the momentum from the last round at least. Like that confidence level is still within them. And all 4 of them got their own vehicles, so that's fine.
Oh, bacon time.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Having too much fun here after the last chicken just now.
Is it going to turtle? Ah, man, I want to see the ending. That left me hanging, you know?
Lipovka is quite crowded now. I think he's okay. Feels like he's going to land on the 4 tires just now instead of bacon. But Lipovka is being shot by Boom. And this is something like Buriram and Boom. I always drop around anyways. Having a bit of exchange of fires, but nothing seems to connect. Boo Boo Hoo being eliminated early in the last match here. But for Boom, I predicted for them. But I forgot Buriram playing against them. So it's going to be the one that wins. Well, basically it. I don't know if Buriram going to secure another chicken here today again. They did the same thing yesterday.
Well, if they do, then they'll pull away from the chicken competition. Like they'll get number 4, and everyone else like maximum will be 2. So they have like a little bit of a gap. So then it's gonna be kind of hard to chase. But at the end of the day, what really matters is the total points, right? FaZe Clan still has an upper hand because they're like more consistent. So Buriram United, well, I mean, if you want to chase, of course, you got to get as many points as possible. And if you manage to get like 4 or maybe 5 chicken dinners, they'll be maybe on par, or even on top of FaZe Clan by then.
But is this the first time that we're looking over? Wait, that Molotov seems like connecting towards the side of Oktar, being extra careful. Sky exchanging with another Molotov towards the side of Boom. Trading utilities these two teams are doing right now. Is this the first time we're actually looking at a PMPL South Asia, which dominated by almost the first page by one country only, or one region? Is this the first time?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus we have like 6 of them, so the odds are like even lower. And the fact that they can do that is amazing. And they're not stopping yet as Buriram tries to get one, and yes, he will. Tiger with the M16 knocked down onto Razy. Now it's going to be 4v3. Now, Boom going up to the second floor. Boom, they're kind of caught there though. So now everyone from Buriram, they are on the ground floor. And Boom, if they want to get away, they need to fight their way through.
Just really hot when you're on second floor and don't have enough utilities for Boom. They only have smokes, not much grenades. Oh man, that was taking too much time for Oktar to jump down. They don't have grenade, they don't have Molotov. Only a couple of smokes, but they should have popped the smoke early on. It might confuse us. Buriram, but it feels like this is going to be a big win for Buriram as they secured 2 eliminations already. And now for Oktar and also for the side of Boom, they need to build this one. They need to just navigate themselves out of this compound and make sure they survive longer.
I really want to see if Oktar can pull off a clutch again. Like 1v3, the Infinity, he did it. 2v4. Come on, Oktar, you can repeat this again.
They don't have enough though to do that. I'm like, the bullet's running low as well. VSS. Look at that.
Oh wow, okay.
It's a crossbow.
I want to see that. I want to see even if he gets a knock, I will be like super impressed. And you know what, storytelling time. So back then in PMPL Season 1, I told iShots is that, you know, you gotta pull one off for me, like a crossbow knock or an elimination. And it's like, yeah, I'll do that for you. But he never did it. So I'm still waiting for that moment. If Boo Boo gets it first, I'll be super happy. And I'll remind iShots that you owe me one, bruh. Just saying.
That's it?
Yeah, that's the story time. Yeah.
But at the same time, that's just how desperate they are. They're the only weapon they don't want to use, no matter how much they promise you.
I know, right? Scam.
Boo Boo Hoo, last night, this is it. Last night, you better toss it right. If not, it's going to be the death of them, because the moment they toss it, it's not going to clip. Buriram got a huge space to go towards them. VSS in the hands of Tiger. And Boo Boo Hoo really clinging on to that last night, not going to waste it over. Buriram feels like they're trying to get into a different angle entirely, but spot out on Sky. Boo Boo Hoo slowly running out of ammunition here, while Kangzo repositioned himself just behind Boo Boo Hoo now. Oh man. Spot out by Kangzo. Slowly, Boom losing their territory here. Got name on the ground first. Oktar managed to actually make a call again. He will actually clutch this once more. 14 in the magazine, running out slowly. Only band-aids and smokes here. Boo Boo Hoo holding on the second on the floor. Oktar, can he clutch this? He got 1 against 4 just now.
Well, if anyone would have clutched this, I would expect Oktar to do it. He started off the 1 elimination over the side of Buriram. Let's see if we can pull it off again. But this time kind of surrounded though. So Octa is going to retreat back to his teammate. Tiger knows where Octa is at. But Octa doesn't know where Tiger is. So, but Tiger, he's with a VSS and he has a VSS in hand with this kind of range. Okay, very interesting choice from Tiger.
Well, this is where everything, we just work with what you have for these guys. Kenzo, just trying to find a couple of resources, but nothing to be found. Boo Boo Hoo, I'm really worried about the ammunition there, because it feels like it's not, they don't have enough. Still clinging on to that one grenade for Boo Boo Hoo. He's trying to find more. Slowly try to part ways here, but boom, being watched like a hawk by the side of Buriram. Still on top of Lipovka. Waiting for 10 more seconds or 15 more for the circle to shrink even further. And Octa couldn't spot any vehicles, either of them. Really tough to get out from this sticky situation for Boom.
Yeah, I think either way. Because if Boom tries to like get away, or even if like Buriram tries to get away, they could be shot down from behind. Because like there's a lot of space to play with. That's one. And I don't see a vehicle though. So they might need to like run a little bit further to get a vehicle. And while they're doing that, they could be shot from behind as well. So they still need to end the fight, whatever happens. But at least the good news is that they're still in the circle, the last we saw it. So they're kind of like, you know, taking the time just because of that. But if not, then it's going to be tough.
This is interesting to watch. Look at how the colors just move in the same direction. 3 teams, entirely different ones. Infinity, TEM Entertainment, there's one more. Just driving in the same direction. None of them happen to stop by. And they've been clashing. Interesting. Oh, Octa down. This is it.
Yeah, I was hoping for him to be the one to clutch, but yeah, it is what it is. And Tiger is going to be the one to finish him off. Boo Boo Hoo, last man standing. Come on. At least a crossbow. Come on. Does he still has it with him? No, he doesn't. Oh, yes, he does. He still has the crossbow. So he has a choice.
Over. Feels like a perfect name.
Oh, nice.
But at the same time, can he secure this clutch? Really close enough. 1v2 on top of a rooftop right now for Boo Boo Hoo. Swap over to shotgun. Back towards the UMP. Try to listen to the footsteps slowly approaching on the... just beneath them. Right on top of them. Close enough. They need to skirmish themselves up. Tiger tried to... just putting up a smoke to confuse Boo Boo Hoo. Kangzo. This is going to be a huge clutch for Boom if they made it through. The biggest one yet.
And Boo Boo Hoo doesn't have any first aid, so he's dependent on bandages. Let's see where's he going to go. A little bit of a random spray on the left, but at the same time, Buriram will pick up their teammate. Sky only will be revived, and they'll reset as a trio before they go in for Boo Boo Hoo. Boo Boo Hoo, okay, a little bit of a stalemate here though, but I understand it's tough for Boo Boo Hoo. Like, if he goes out, he needs to fight 1v2, but now it's going to be 1v3.
Oh,
they're going for it.
More.
One knock.
One knock,
Boo Boo Hoo.
another one almost.
Ooh.
Boo Boo Hoo. He's trying to clutch this so hard. Got a bit of an upgrade of a loot there with that box. And Tiger have to be extra careful. They couldn't pick through at the same time because of how small the doorway is. Boo Boo Hoo can actually do this. All he needs to do is just the right timing opportunity for them to pick him over. But AKM and Kenzo fighting against the UMP in a very short distance. Running out of bullet for Boo Boo Hoo. Not great. Not great at all.
You know, the only reason why we're not seeing the map is because this fight is just so super interesting. It's like, what's going to happen? Who's going to win? Boo Boo, even like 1v2, but he looks like he has a chance. And now he has a Scar L because he picked up for his opponent. Scar L is obviously a powerful weapon, especially at this range. Shotgun, he held that from before. But you know what? If they both rush in, Boo Boo Hoo could take them out. So I can understand why Buriram is like not going all out committing.
Oh boy. I'm so worried when Boo Boo Hoo switch over to that shotgun because it's going to be one shot reloading. Going to take about, 0.5 seconds before you can shoot another one. This is the longest time, the longest slow death for both teams there. Hopefully nobody coming into the third party just to make things really interesting for us. Boo Boo Hoo tried to spot out one of the players. You have to be really extra careful about his resources up there. Not much to play around with. Kangzo and Tiger gonna spot on different angles entirely, but Boo Boo try to outsmart them with playing around the corner. Tiger's still hopping around that same place. Peekaboo, I see you.
Well, I think they'll be forced to move. Now they're actually not in the circle. Okay, so with that clip, 15 bandages.
Oh, he just got one more! Boo Boo, you can actually do this! Oh my god, band-aids! Oh man, Tiger, the last one survived!
Okay.
Buriram, what are you thinking? Committing this too much for one person? Here it comes. With his scar out. He knows he's reviving. Try to spot on a different angle. It's too late. He's got to reset. Boo-boo-hoo. Oh, man. Oh, man. He tried to climb back. Oh, my God. He's got another one.
Oh.
Boo-boo-hoo.
Oh.
Almost clutched this.
Can he? Can he do it? Okay. All of them, no first aids, depending on bandages, but Boo Boo, the same situation. He's resetting himself, and now we're just going to restart everything. But the zone is closing. Everyone might lose.
Oh man, they don't have anything on them anymore, both teams. Invested too much in this fight and skirmish. Boo Boo coming in. Oh, he whipped at the spray. This is it. Oh, for Boom. Buriram
left and right.
in two different angles.
Finally.
Boom losing it, but what a play from Boo Boo Hoo. Tried to outsmart the entire Buriram. It was 1v4. Goodness me, still going down as the first one, but secures 2 points. Still better than nothing.
I kind of wish that he clutched though.
I wish that too.
Yeah, then that would be like a big clippable moment. But yeah, okay, 1v2, he lost at the end of the day after that standoff. It's like, I'll go like, yeah, okay. But hopefully he clutched, then he'll be joining his teammate like in what a Hall of Fame for today.
That's the longest team fight we had.
Oh yeah.
Because of two circles. 2 circles we missed just for that fight.
I know, right?
Right on top of Milton.
Gosh.
For that circle. Well, look at how many teams are there? Some of them playing in the blue zone still. I don't see Alter Ego around any corner at all. How far they are at? Quite on the right side, was it? Looks like they're really far. Really far.
Oh, they're at the bottom, yeah. Renara is at the bottom. They're just coming up from the military base island, so now they're here. But looks like the circle is totally on the high ground. The Infinity right smack in the middle of it. Looking good for them in their current position. Same goes for Box Gaming.
Buriram got shot off along the process of transitioning into the circle, while the Xaviers and Infinity hammed them down slowly but surely. Tiger, we shoot off from afar. Lamborghini start to approach from the lower ground, getting to climb up here. I'm not sure if he spotted them out, but definitely he will park himself, saw them through. Lamborghini, this is going to be buy one, free one moment for him. Oh, he whiffed it again. Oh no, he should have started off with a nade at first, but unfortunately, he's just closing in with the rest of the team here, moving against Unison. But lost one. Lamborghini on the ground first. Too risky for DC. They're still taking shore and making sure that Buriram will be eliminated, even though they got themselves that minor victory against Boom before. You know what? Both are lose-lose for those teams.
Yeah, I know, right? Because like, you know, they didn't get enough loot because of how late they were, and then when they move, like all those positions are already taken by other teams, and it's easy for them to get knocked down upon. So I mean, that's just unfortunate for Buriram. But at the same time, it's like they made their own choices. They decided to fight for like 3 circles in the same place.
You know, overcommitted. Back to SBN United, GDG-IDS. Still being shot down. It feels like GDG-IDS losing 2 men in this process. And for Vampires, they had the gunshot split it into 2-2 formation on top of Milto with different apartments entirely. DBD trying to run. As always, when we spot about DBD, they're always running. BN United these days has been shooting a lot of people as well. Geek Fam tried to challenge Vampires from the flank side. They tried to find on the blind spot here. And they found it on straps and spotted out the vehicle, tried to just flat their tires. And there's going to be always somebody on top of this mushroom tower. Well, I'm not sure how many teams are actually in the center here right now, but Shelter definitely quite crowded as well.
Yeah, definitely it's super duper crowded at this moment. because of the elevation, we can see based on the minimap, it looks like they're close, but because of the elevation, teams hardly see each other. That's why you can see that teams look close, but yeah, they are, but it's hard for them to shoot each other because of how the geography is at this place.
Through 40 teams still there. And Alter Ego last player still taking the blue zone a bit. And Yoodo Alliance finally finish off Alter Ego last player in Norway just now with 0 eliminations. That's going to be painful when it comes to overall rankings later for Alter Ego. It's going to hurt them when it comes to the rankings on board. DBD, Jimmy OP, the rest of DBD still trying to find a way to shoot through a small windows there. The Xavier's taking the right side rim of a circle. SLD on top of shelter with Geek Fam. And also 2 more teams behind them, including Vampires and SLD and Geek Fam. Again, back towards the lower grounds. It's just 4 teams fighting for their survival here.
Oh, Geek Fam now has to fight against like what? 1 team right in front of them, and another team at the bottom. That's going to be the Vampires. At least Vampires at the bottom. But look at this Ravenclaw. From that distance, that angle takes down Damroot. Wow.
It's like 200 meters away, that shot coming out from side of Vampires. 150 to 200 meters around there. But I have to be extra careful. We have 1 more team creeping in for the Vampires. It's going to be DBD and also BN United. Bacon Time taking again the terrain this time. Making sure they cover themselves with the slope of the hills. They always play around this area. TEM Entertainment Bevy taking on GIDS. The one that actually got blasted by the Circle Gods. It's going to be Box Gaming and TEM Entertainment. GIDS. Infinity News is stepping into 1 foot in. Bacon Time is also 1 person in, but the rest of them still outside. All the one outside, Yoodo Alliance, 4 Rivals, Geek Fam, all the Malaysian teams still outside of a circle. Same goes for the ones coming up from the Vampire side. BN United still trying to cut across. 3 teams having a go. The one in the southern part, Geek Fam, Vampires, there's a random spray. Didn't connect yet for the side of Snipes and Damroot.
Oh, road rage there for Geek Fam. While they drive, while they shoot. And now Vampires and DBD. Now DBD, if they go out at this moment, still 13 teams, so you don't want that to happen to your own team. But looks like they have the advantage with Ravenclaw currently down. Jimmy at the bottom floor. Jimmy tries to connect his nade onto the other side. Shrubs is still active, but 20% of health left. The nade will be tossed over. But that nade is still inside the house.
Oh!
Wait a second. It went through. Wow.
Jimmy OP, what a play just now. Feels like DBD having a bit of a problem to stand there, hold their ground, but Vampires doing okay. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried what the situation is right now. But for BN United, slowly trying to get into the compound here. With DBD still holding their fortress, but not being favored by the blue zone at all. They'll be finished off slowly, but surely burn off. They have to move forward, but be gatekept by Geek Fam. BN United also in between here with Vampires busy towards the side of TEM Entertainment. Remains with Fluker. I'm not sure what's happening. We're down to 12 teams only. And also Bacon Time having a freeway coming in. Dominating right now is DBD. Finally, suddenly something happening to them right now.
Yes, and they will eliminate BN United, DBD. 8 eliminations in the bag, and they still maintain full squad. DBD. We're talking about DBD, the DBD that we know, and the PMPL SEA, they are back.
With that, 8 eliminations in the bag right now. Feels like pretty good for them. GIDS lost 1 man. Boom trying to revive Daybot. TEM Entertainment still keeping eye on Fluker really tightly enough. Bacon Time on the other hand, now might challenge by Infinities coming up from the high ground with elevations. 4 Rivals trying to disrupt Infinity on the other end as well. But they have to be extra careful. Boss Gaming sharing the same compound with them. The northern side is just too crowded right now.
Ah, look at this. The northern side, 4 Rivals is there together with 4 other teams. And now 4 Rivals furthest away from the circle. They need to find their way through. And 1 team is currently in the circle. It's going to be the Infinity. And at the same time, we can see that Bacon Time needs to find their way as well. 3 teams around them.
Star spotted out GIDS just now, just on top of his crosshair. Oh no, he missed this. He just missed it, just a tiny bit. TEM Entertainment on Sands, taking on the side of Bacon Time. Infinity on the side of full rivals. Noise, multiple nades onto it, on top of each other. Noise try to re-counter fire, but Daybot is right across Shirty. This is really risky for Daybot. But Happy and full rivals losing men, then they can actually count. Logan now shredded almost his helmet. Try to push forward with the rest of Infinity slowly. Finish off full rivals straight away just now. Down to 8 teams left.
Oh, the Infinity, they're fighting their way through. They know which teams they need to win first. And now Onzen exposes his location. Bacon Time just above him. At the same time, we can see that the Infinity, they are dominating with 5 elimination points. Bacon Time, they're charging in onto TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment, the last man standing. Onzen will be eliminated by Bacon Time.
Again, TEM Entertainment failed to actually deliver our expectation of that chicken and Bacon Time. Can they hold the streak for the Thai teams here, including Infinity, to have a streak of all the flags of Thai waving about today? Geek Fam will say no to that as they're trying to stop on Baker's rotation towards the safe zone. Infinity taking on ShineLikeDiamond on the other end. Well, DBD still having 4 men here. It's the first time we're looking at DBD performing, but Infinity is chasing when it comes to the eliminations as well.
Well, the Infinity, they still have a full squad, so don't count it out just yet. Yoodo Alliance, they need to pick up their teammates. They need to reset quickly. Newsy from the high ground onto 9 Noise. Nate onto Newsy. That's connect now. That's taken down. 50% health left. Adelu will be taken out. Yoodo Alliance is out at 6th place, 2 elimination points. Box Gaming, they are in the middle of the circle at this moment. 10 eliminations for DBD.
Zig spraying over the side of Infinity. He spotted them out. Well, DBD, they have to move forward. The furthest away from the circle. Geek Fam being eliminated next. Bacon Time with 1 person. Infinity with a full squad. And DBD managed to reset himself again. Box Gaming being spotted by Newsy. Being pressured on. And Noise trying to spot onto his side. Infinity is just too busy right now. They got a circle as well. Bacon Time and Infinity, both Thai teams still in there. And Box Gaming is there as well. DBD have to squeeze in there. But Infinity Miller got a bit of an upgrade of a loot there with an airdrop just next to him.
Oh, but the circle favors the Infinity. DBD doesn't have the circle and they need to go up through the high ground. The Infinity knows exactly where they are on the left. Newsy moves in. Box Gaming is out.
Newsy and the rest of Infinity have to have a little time, so little time to reset themselves. They need to push forward as well, but don't have to as they are in the center of the circle. DBD is the one actually moving towards them, but we do have Bacon Time Noise, last remaining member, to be the disruption of the bane of these 2 teams. DBD tried to circle around the corner, going for the back line here. Six picking up the nade, shredded almost his vast with 2 first nades only. Now tossing out the first nade out, giving away his position. Gonna be a bit of explosion. Definitely Infinity knows where exact position of DBD players right now.
Oh yeah, going in for the flanks, the long range coming in for 9 Noise. 9 Noise's position has been exposed. The Infinity knows where he is. 9 Noise down to 50% health. DBD, they started close in. Yen in the forefront. He does it an airdrop together with him. Newsy knows exactly where he is. The nade will be tossed onto the other side. The nade! Newsy onto Yen. Beautiful coming in from Newsy.
There's the window they've been waiting for. Got to finish off Yen straight away. Newsy with AUG now want to fire on, but Noise the problem for the teams here. He doesn't have first aid. He don't have anything else to live up. That 4 nades work wonders if he can spot on, dropping on towards these 2 teams. He can stand there, taken away, but Newsy want to do a play here. He can play out for them. Jimmy taking on Logan. It's going to be 1-2-1 trade for Infinity and DBD here at the same time, but Noise taking on Tony. Infinity losing it. DBD got the higher chance here. Bacon Time being the bane for Infinity right now.
Mela did not connect the nade. Jimmy starting to move in. 9 Noise is starting to close in as well. 9 Noise is down, but Mela super low. 40% health. It's going to be DBD closing in, and DBD secures the chicken dinner, breaking the ties. And now DBD is back in the PMPL Southeast Asia Championship.
The Malaysians done it again by breaking the streak of the Thai flags wavering the entire day. Yesterday was Yoodo Alliance. Today, the second last game is going to be DBD back in the game with a double-digit elimination, being at the 20th place. Now coming this strong, they are finally woken up for the Malaysians.
Oh yeah, you talked about them the whole day. You were saying how missing they were, and this is the way they're going to show how they're going to do this comeback. DBD, brilliant move for them. I mean, it was amazing. They fought against the Circle. They didn't have the Circle. They fought against the Infinity, one of the biggest teams around, and they still win. That's great coming in from DBD. This is a comeback, the comeback that they're looking for.
The Buriram versus Boom is going to be the 40% of a highlight of the day. Definitely, that's going to be 2 circles of time. But for the bridge camp, yeah, we're back to it. It's Boom versus Buriram, by the way. Just saying. Both teams are the first one to go out, you know what? Boom, and then it's going to be Buriram next, because they finish off by the side of Xavier's after that. But for the side of Vampires, that's quite a feat there. They have been running gun quite a lot. Bacon Time on the other end, I have to give credit because they have been very consistent. I'm not surprised to start to push up towards the top 3 as well. But Infinity finally back up and having a go again. But one person of Bacon Time of Noise making such a difference to a side of DBD, because at first DBD were losing man and Infinity were winning, but because of Noise giving such an open window for the side of DBD to push in, that makes DBD securing with maybe 14 to 15 eliminations in the end of the day. What a nice jump for DBD.
Yeah, it was amazing for DBD, and it wasn't an easy finish for them. They didn't have to circle. They had to go from the lower ground towards the high ground, going in for the flanks towards Infinity. And we know how much of a monster the Infinity is, and for them to go up against such a team and still get the chicken dinner, wow. But of course, not going to take away the credit from Nine Noise. It did a little bit of work there to kind of help DBD to distract the Infinity, and that gave them an opening towards the top side. But anyway, DBD still took advantage of that, so you got to give credit for them to getting this chicken dinner.
But for Infinity, welcome back. It seems like they are back from their slumber of day number 2. DBD securing 14 eliminations with 29 points. That's a number, quite a feat. They're going to push them quite a lot. I mean, like, not too much, but still in the second page. But at least it's a good start for DBD. This is what we've been waiting for. The gap in between the ranks are not too big, even though they rank themselves last. Infinity got themselves 25 points here, with 18 coming up from Bacon. This definitely going to maintain Bacon and Infinity in the first page, definitely. But for Vampires, it's quite an early too soon there.
Yeah, Vampires 1 point in this round. At least they have that 1 point. But Jimmy OP, it's been a while.
This is the highest MVP points.
Yeah, it's like 9, and then the damage as well. Everything else, just look at the charts, right? The player data, it's way, way above the average data. So good job for Jimmy OP. I always remember him for his nade, the one in South Hall, 1v4. One nade to rule the entire Sem9 that time. Amazing players, and I think that the transfer from Farm Gorilla to DBD has worked out so well for this guy.
But when it comes to weekly rankings, here still back on the top 3. The Thai teams are here to take it all, with a FaZe at number 1 spot, maintaining with a 43 distance of gap. Bacon Time and Buriram's just 1 point shy. Yoodo Alliance catching up there at 4th place with 1 point difference, but Infinity pushed up within just 1 match with 5 points difference at 5th place. But TEM Entertainment is still at the 9th place in this, and we're talking about the ties at first page. But when it comes to DBD, they shoot up from the 20th place up to the 15th, just within 1 match. If they can do this again for their teams on the second page, I'm definitely going to love the day number 3 here, because the gap getting smaller for the teams on the second page.
Yeah, so we like to see the teams on the second page do well as well. Then that gives a competition to the teams on top. Speaking about the teams on top, just look at the amount of Thai teams. 1, 2, 3 is Thailand, with FaZe Clan having 43-point gap. Bacon Time and Buriram is only 1 point, and Buriram Yoodo Alliance is only like 1 point as well. But that just shows that the competition up there is just that tight.
Yeah, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9 for the ties. All the 6 of them is the first page. But we're going to recap again what really happened, aside from, you know, the Buriram versus Boom the longest time. But that was a really good play coming up from Boo. I'm like, that's one of the best outsmarting play coming up from the Indonesian team. But when it comes to this circle, we mentioned about how generous it will be today. So we got quite a generous circle as a start. There's more towards the right side, but most of the teams, like Bacon Time, they're always going to go Jogapur regardless of how the circle is. So they're taking it a sweet time to get into the center, but the others have been staying there a long, long time. So I mean, like for DBD to clutch this one and to get that much eliminations, that's quite a lot of defending to do.
No, Bacon Time as compared to the rest of the world, well, they travel the entire map.
Yeah.
Like from one end to the other. So I gotta give it up to them for the timing, for the routes that they take and all that. So it was great coming in for Bacon Time, seeing them doing such a thing. For the Infinity, because they parked themselves in a very strategic location, I noticed from the get-go they went up to the high ground just below, just above our prison, and that's where they stood there. And when the circle shift, they kind of like just followed through the high grounds into the circle. So they always had that geographical advantage against other teams.
That's true. But just now, yeah, DBD was quite fortunate that they're having a bit of a slope there and not being spotted out. Plus, Boss Gaming in the center that's giving too much attention towards the teams that's surrounding them. Geek Fam was there as well. So they are too focused about what's in the center instead of what's around the circle. So that kind of masks a DBD's position right now. And lucky enough, Noise was looking straight into Infinity and start to fire at first. If he didn't fire at first, it's really hard for DBD to push in because of the rock structure in the center where it covers most of Infinity to fight against DBD. Noise the only one that actually have the clear view towards Infinity, and he made it so natural and easy a bit for DBD to secure that chicken dinner away.
Yeah, we kind of like had that thought at the back of our head when we saw Night Noise there, like he could be the kingmakers depending on who he focuses on. But speaking of what we're going to focus, we are going to focus on our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. This is of course the GT Neo 3 with the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, and it comes together with a dedicated display chipset. And of course our official live stream partner as well, TikTok, hashtag #BeTheOneTikTok Challenge, and don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile page. That is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH, and our official food delivery partner, GrabFood. 50% off GrabFood order promo code PUBGM only for new users. Terms and conditions apply.
Going for ads now?
Yeah, I know, right? I'm trying to.
Terms and conditions apply.
Terms and conditions apply.
Speaking of ads, I think we're going to hit the break for a bit, possibly after this.
Yep.
We're going to have a bit of a sip of a glass of water before we're heading to our final game later on. So see you guys in just a couple of minutes.
Will be displayed whenever the play zone is going to shrink. This way, it will be made more aware of the next play zone, and players can plan their routes more effectively. We've improved the feedback effect of marked items. Whenever you tap and hold to mark an item successfully, the feedback will be more obvious. When the player is aiming down sights, the markings within the scope have been optimized, so the sight is less obscured. When a player jumps, after respawning or deploying an emergency pickup, it's now possible to mark the battleground with light columns. After a team wins, the buttons for MVP likes and summon statue will be combined. Now players can send a like automatically whenever they summon a statue. On the results screen, we have added teammate numbers, so now players can use the number to identify each other and give likes to their favorite teammates. To make spectating more convenient for players, we have tweaked the button size on the spectating screen. This reduces the chance of tapping the button by mistake. I'm sure firearm balancing is a concerning issue for many players. In this update, we have significantly improved the burst shot of both the SKS and Mini 14 by greatly improving their handling. This will increase their stability fired consecutively and increase the damage dealt to enemies. Perhaps these two firearms will become your weapon of choice after the enhancements. For airdrop weapons, we have made some adjustments to the controls and damage dealt to better balance the airdrop weapons. In the new version, there are lots of new features worth checking out. When you acquire a firearm finish of your liking, you'll definitely want to admire it from time to time. In this update, we've added a firearm inspection feature. Players can now use this to admire their favorite firearm. During combat, players can tap the emote to enter first-person perspective to inspect the current active weapon. A friendly reminder, never inspect your firearm during combat, or you might overlook the enemies before you. Do keep in mind that this feature is currently only available for certain firearms, but it will be gradually rolled out to other firearms in later versions. The recommended layout feature is one of the many new features. When players customize the controls, it's now easier to apply a custom layout recommended by the system with one tap. We've also added a trunk system. Players can now make exchanges while riding vehicles. Use this feature to exchange supplies with teammates. But remember, the size of the trunk depends on the vehicle type. The visual presentation of profile cards have been improved. Players can now set their gender on their profile cards. On the results screen, we have streamlined the results process and improved on the layout, as well as the MVP results emote. On the new results screen, assists will be included in the stats. In future matches, you can try cooperating with your teammates. Even if you don't make the final strike, assists will help boost your results. We have added stationary targets to the training grounds. After firing, the damage dealt and bullet trajectory will be displayed. This helps to more closely recreate situations that players may face in matches. To make it easier for players to practice shooting, the most recently used firearms configuration will be applied by default when entering the training grounds the next time. These are the major improvements for the basic experience in version 2.2. If you want to learn more about this update's content, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Yumi GT Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens.
Peeps, we back. This is the 2022 PMPL Southeast Asia Championship Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Choo Choo right beside me. Don't worry, we have a little bit of a gap. We're still following the SOP. And we also like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme, for being together with us. And our official livestream partner, TikTok, as well. Hashtag be the one. Don't forget to follow PUBG Mobile on PUBG Mobile, my official, PUBG Mobile Esports.my, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, PUBG Mobile official PH, and you probably see us there though. Our official food delivery partner, that is GrabFood as well. Thank you so much for being together with us. And we'll be jumping into the final game.
But before that, we're definitely going to recap what really happened in the last match as usual. For our next match, we're definitely going to be back into Erangel without one group, which is going to be Group B. We'll be resting it out after this. Definitely that's the previous match was their last match, which is going to be Infinity, BN United, Alter Ego, and Yoodo Alliance. As we speak before just now, finally another Malaysian team breaking the streak of the ties. Yesterday, it was a 4 streaks, then 1 breaking of Yoodo Alliance. Today, triple streak of FaZe Buriram, bacon time for their chickens, and then breaking off by another Malaysian DVD with a number of elimination that's quite high as well. I think around 14 to 15.
Yeah, DVD had 14.
Yeah.
So, okay. I mean, they equal that 14 record that was there for like, what, 12 games. So that was great from DBD. But let's check out the stats from the previous round while we do a little bit of a recap. And Jimmy OP, it's been a while. And can you imagine this? Like Jimmy is next to Newsy and Miller. Oh my goodness.
And just now, they got their first ever debut of Chicken and the most point in the past 3 days. We're talking about they starting with 20 points today after 3 days of games. And Jimmy OP, out of the 14 elimination, 9 is just done by himself. There's a lot of work being carried on top of Jimmy's shoulder here.
That's like the highest so far for an individual. But he had the same as Newsy, but anyway, he got the chicken dinner. So we're gonna give it to Jimmy in this round. And his left and right is the 2 Infinity players. I mean, it's such an honor just to be like among all these big stars. And
It's Jimmy's
even the
show
most
today.
damage. Yeah, it's just Jimmy's day. Jimmy. I still remember your
Yeah,
there.
thanks.
Yeah.
But Shirty still squeezing in for Bacon. I was expecting noise there actually.
I thought so as well.
Yeah, right? Because he was the last surviving man for the side of Bacon time. But Shirty definitely had a lot of work before that then to actually be in top 3. But Newsy, regardless what, is still gonna be there with
Yeah.
a smirk of that with the mascara or whatever that he put on his eyeliners up there.
Is it a mascara or eyeliner?
I think it's gonna be both. The mascara is for the eyelashes. The
Oh.
eyeliner is gonna be the the thing where it makes you dark.
Yeah, I learned
eyes.
something today. I
There
can't
you
tell the
go.
difference, you know.
There's no Group B for the final match of Erangel. They are resting for tomorrow. Infinity beat United, Alter Ego, and Yoodo Alliance. But ACDE, here we go again. It's going to be how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 5 tie teams. The ones not playing is just Infinity.
So TEM Entertainment, just to complete it, might as well. They are playing though.
Last shot.
Yeah, last shot. Because if they don't get it today, right? Can you imagine like in the... I'm sure they have like their own WhatsApp group and all that. So can you imagine in the group you'll be like, ha ha, TEM Entertainment, you still don't have chicken dinner, ha ha. They don't want to be in that.
Yeah, it feels like a different standard entirely when it comes to the ties. But at the same time, I'm looking at the slowly uprising of the other regions, including Malaysia, Indonesia, and in this case also Vietnam, where they really played quite well today, especially Box Gaming and maybe some of the DJs having started to pop up here and there now.
But before we get into the game, of course, we got to talk a little bit about this map that we've been talking about the whole day. So this is the Nusa map, ladies and gentlemen. By now, it's not called Nusa anymore because it's not new. Get it?
It's Ulsa.
It's Ulsa right now. But anyway, you can try out the new tactical crossbow inside of Nusa. And if you manage to get one of the, if you manage to get elimination using this, I mean, you know, put it up. Like hashtag be the one because I want to see it.
Again, just to remind you guys, we have the Clairvoyant, Foxa, and the Midas Fortune set for new Royal Pass, which are available right now, which could be the RPM 15 now. You guys know the drill. Definitely just, you know, upgrade your battle pass and just make sure you do all the missions there. And that's it, you can get yourself a set. That's like the easiest thing to do when you're already in love with PUBG Mobile. Definitely, it's going to be a collector's edition. And, you know, just to flex it over for your friends to see.
Yeah, I know people who are actually collectors of skins. Yeah, okay.
While the games.
Okay, but anyway, so yeah, I know, I truly know some collectors of PUBG Mobile skins, just saying there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this opportunity for you guys, in case you guys are collectors, a double set that is available right now. The Spectroswan set as well as the Cosmic Inquisitor set. In case you like to play a female character inside the game, you can choose the Spectroswan set. If you like to play a male character, you can choose the Cosmic Inquisitor set. So it's all for everyone.
You know, you kind of remind me one of the. I think we all know who they are for the collectors, then,
Oh
right?
yeah,
So
the Sultans.
I mean, like they're beyond sultans. I mean, they can actually spend so much just to get that whatever. You know, for us to even get the set, it's already like a wow thing to do. For them, if they are late getting the set, now that's a disgrace for them. Like,
yeah.
I got it in day number 1. You got it in day number 2. I'm more supreme than you are because of that reason. I mean, like, they both still get the set anyway. That's the difference right now that we feel in PMPL Association. That's what the Thai's doing to the other teams.
Hashtag Master Ramyu.
They are... Ramyu.
Master
Ramyu. But speaking of the Thais, they are exactly that right now. They are the sultans up there.
Yeah,
Their standard of this PMPL South Asia is not points anymore.
Mm.
It's not about the ranks anymore. It's about chicken.
Yeah.
I got a chicken. You don't have any. And it's still in the first 3 days of the first week.
And they're saying that to TEM Entertainment.
Yeah.
They'll be like, we don't care what placement you are. We don't care. You know chicken. You're not same with us, you know.
You can't sit with us.
Yeah, you
can't
cannot
sit
sit
with
with us. Like, you have your tom yum on the next table. We have our tom yum, like 5 of us there.
But you know what? I can hear production crew saying, oh, I'll tell them prediction. Yeah, NFT for me. Bacon already land that chicken.
I
got
know.
it right on point, that one. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I know, right?
But for NFT, I want to see they're rising back up with the games here.
Yeah, NFT has been a little bit since like what? Today?
Today, just
yeah,
today.
just today, right? Just today. It's like kind of like an off day. I wish I could change this right now to TEM Entertainment. Just because I want to like, oh, you know, just complete it. Might as well. Then we move on to another country or something like that.
Move on to another country.
Yeah, then we move on to rooting for like all Indonesia or all Vietnam or all Malaysia.
Yeah, I wish
right?
it can happen for every single week. Like we have sort of a national day for each of the countries. So
Oh, we only got 3 weeks.
somebody have to make it half-half. So 3 weeks are like what? How many days are they? We're gonna play like 5 days.
That's like 15 days in total.
15 days.
That's what, yeah.
Somebody have to cut into half now.
Ouch.
Oh man, but
Don't
it's
wanna
gonna be the last Erangel, and so far it's gonna be secured by TEM Entertainment to finish off as tie with the only team with no chicken of the tie teams, or will be a different team entirely, as DBD making sure the streak of the tie has been broken by them in the 4th game just now.
Well, you know what? Like TEM Entertainment, they were eliminated by the Infinity. It takes another tie to take out another tie team, you know.
And it was Vacant time taking out Infinity.
Correct. So you see that?
And finish off. Just a tiny bit left. It's gonna be by DVD.
Yeah, they had to be like, oh, we took advantage of it. If not, it has to be like, you need another Thai team to take out a Thai team.
So only ties can take out each other out then.
Yeah. If not, if they don't do that, it'll be like, what, top 3 ties again? And we'll be watching the PMPL Thailand finals again.
Oh, man.
Like how we saw in Buriram. If it happens in Erangel, I don't know. I'm going to Thailand right now. Let's go.
Let's get going for a wrangle. And speaking of which, you know, it means that if it depends on your theory of things going to happen. It takes Thai teams to only take them each other out. So might as well all the other teams try to hide it out and just wait for the Thai team to move and fight against each other, and then they start to fight.
That's why I'm wondering, are we watching the PMPL Thailand again?
But we have sort of a similar flight path today, like this more towards the southern part. So there are chances of might having a gut car sort of circle or the center circle again. More towards the middle of the island or the main peninsula here. So I have a feeling we might ended up there. But Geek Fam Yuhai really had a good time with the bridge before.
And Geek Fam is going down.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay, that's interesting. So, I don't remember the last time we saw Geek Fam actually taking inside of military base. So this is new for them.
The last match, they were on top of the bridge, but they were camping it. But they're not really in Sonoscar, though. They dropped right on the outskirts of Buriram and they drive into the circle, and they drive into the bridge orbit, I think, waiting.
Wasn't that the Sidehawk game? No?
It happened with some. I think they have a thing for bridges now for Geek Fam.
Oh yeah, they're like
they're obsessed with it.
Yeah, obsessed. They're like bridge lovers now.
They need to get to places with bridges. But this is going to be like we predicted to be, but there's also the 2 bridges in between for the circle. So if it hard shift to it down south, finally we can get something on the south side.
I was thinking like Love Birds, but now we have Love Bridge. Like for Geek Fam only, special for them.
There's actually those type of people that are in love with
bridges?
Yeah, they are.
What?
Yeah, they're actually true. I mean, like...
Okay. Now I want to know.
topic
Now I
of
want
it.
to know. Right.
I forgot what the term called, but they are.
So what did they do?
Some
with the
them
bridge?
Married a Ferris wheel.
Huh?
I don't know how you can marry a
What?
Ferris wheel.
How?
I've read an article about this, and I had this conversation with my European friend.
So how do you introduce to the parents?
I don't know. And there's one. I think the tree wedding. We're gonna put a whole word for it. Just
Oh, wow.
Buriram.
Wait.
Again, the first one to fight. This time it's not Boom, it's Sam9 on top of mention. We're gonna resume the topic, don't we?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the outcome.
Yeah, wait for it.
Okay, yeah, wait for it. Okay. Alright, so, Adibs is just gonna have Tiger for breakfast.
Tiger just got himself an MVP previously, but I don't know why he's alone there for Buriram. This is quite unusual coming up from them. Now back to the story, you want?
Okay, yeah.
Wow.
Come
Why?
on, calm down, Bacon Time, calm down.
Okay, for the people, I forgot. I think some of you in the chat kind of know what I'm talking about. There's one article that shows that the guy married a tree. He even do a ceremony for that. Even invited all his friends to come around.
Huh?
And they celebrated with the tree. I don't know how the tree walked down the aisle, but the tree waited at the aisle.
And how does a tree respond to vows?
I don't know, man. Maybe just
Like it
a
has
bit
to
shaky.
yeah, the wind has to move, and the tree shakes.
And the Ferris wheel thing is actually real. The one that actually in love with the Ferris wheel. He said the grease of the Ferris wheel is one of the thing that he loved most about the Ferris wheel. I can't even. You guys can just search it over. I'm not even kidding.
You can sort of fit a tree in the house if you want to bring it back home after that. But how do you fit a Ferris wheel into the house? Like, hey,
I didn't marry a Ferris wheel.
Hey, honey, we're going home right now. We're done. And how do you even fit through the door?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm glad I'm single, after hearing this story. I am absolutely happy with myself.
Oh.
After hearing that. Especially.
I'm glad now. You feel like a human yourself too now.
You're glad that you got a human.
Yeah, I'm glad I got on.
And your human wants
we are
human.
to the extent of our life right now as a human being. Are at the extent of we're so glad we're actually still humans to that certain part, or like still interact like humans do.
I'll be so worried. I want to meet those people.
It's really interesting people. I love to know about their mindset as well because they have different perspective when it comes to life. It's a really deep topic. A heavy one as well.
I am still digesting it, so you got to take on the show now.
Yeah, I mean, like you can search for it if you want to.
Yeah, with my GT Neo 3, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thanks, Realme. You can send me the phone to my house. Just saying.
Don't forget to order yourself dinner later with the promo code PUBGM.
Yeah,
while
thank
you
you,
at it.
Rap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting for anything to happen. Nothing seems to be happening. Well, a lot of the teams marking their territories and just securing their perimeters. Having scouters to move about. Buriram definitely lost Tiger quite early on. The only team that lost one man. Others being very quiet. We might wait till the third circle for something really big to happen. That's where the certainty of the circle can be, shown in the map. Well, the fourth phase is going to be the greatest migration for between the teams. So that's where the teams will be cut into half from 16 maybe down to at least like 10, 12. That the most is usually 12. These Avias, they got a good start today. At least today, Lamborghini have been not showing off as much as he was back then,
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he can show off his good looks,
He looked troubled these days. You saw his face, right?
Yeah.
He looked troubled.
Yeah. In person, he looks kind of different, though.
He looks innocent.
Yeah, in person, he looks better. I don't know, maybe it's just one of those days where he tries to take the photo and he just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, that sort of thing. But when you see him in person, he's like pretty chill, pretty cool, and
He looks younger in person.
yeah, I wonder how old he is.
He's quite young, actually.
Oh, really? Like early 20s?
Yeah.
I would expect that.
Yeah.
Oh, these players, my goodness. Like, what were
That's
you
why
doing in your early 20s?
That's why we should have the PMVC.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're putting it out there again. You know, if you see a PMVC, PUBG Mobile Veteran Championship, you know it came from us.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
TEM Entertainment, no. You cannot not hear. I mean, like, TEM Entertainment, the only Thai team not securing any chicken yet.
Oh yeah.
We want that to happen. But the thing is with TEM, they love to engage early fights too much.
Well, maybe they realized that, okay, we're the only Thai team without a chicken dinner, so we're not going to do that anymore. You can see them retreating back to the compound. They're like, nope, we're not going to end the day without a chicken dinner. We don't want to be part of that chat group that points at us. No, we want to go home with something. And if we kind of think about it, right, like, okay, all the Thai teams that we can see at least on screen right now, all of them have more than 100 points. TEM Entertainment is still like 11 points behind.
They are the only team that didn't crack the triple digit there.
Yeah.
So they are the one that without the chicken, without the triple digit, they are the outlanders.
The outliers.
Yeah. The misfits of the Thais right now.
Yeah. But by the end of the day, they'll be like, okay, if you don't get 100 points, like, you know, you gotta do something else.
But at least Box Gaming really improving when it comes to their performance today. Looking a lot of the Vietnam really start to having sort of a momentum and a pattern when it comes to approaching towards a circle. But Bacons are coming in from North Jokapur as low as usual. Ego Esports come out from Savini, also as usual. Geek Fam is going to be a different story as Vampires. I'm not sure if they want to gatekeep that one. But Geek Fam definitely don't have any contenders coming up from Sonovska. Definitely got themselves an extra airdrop. It's a bonus for them. But TEM Entertainment, well, I think they realize that they need that chicken now.
Yeah, I get excited every time I see TEM Entertainment. Like, okay, you guys are still in this. You guys are still doing something. Well, hopefully it's the right move, though. Let's see, they're going up to the high ground, so that's kind of okay. But on the left, they spot out Bacon time. And that's where they'll be like, nope, still 16 teams. We're not going to end the day without a chicken dinner. We're not going to hear it from that group. And they still find their way through.
4 rivals next for their journey towards the safe zone of TEM Entertainment. TEM Entertainment. We can see how much they try to have the trigger discipline not to shoot, you know, just to make sure they survive first. But on Zen, not so much on Zen. He slipped over the vehicle just now, and now he's kind of in the middle of everything else. And Mormon have to do a lot of work to make sure they can revive here because Buriram is just next to them.
Bruh, not like this, bruh. Not like this.
Man.
Come on. Okay, but at least he can be picked up, and there's a little bit of elevation to cover him, so my name P can't get over. So that's kind of okay. So now they're back as a 4. Okay, I'll be disappointed if he gets eliminated like that.
We can see that how they try to evade all the, you know, unnecessary skirmishes before for TEM Entertainment. But the moment they step into a different compound entirely, feels like they're being forced to, or it's like they're fated to fight, no matter how much they try to evade it. In this case, it's going to be Buriram still Thai taking out Thai teams.
See, yeah, I know, right? At least they haven't eliminated each other just yet. But then again, you can see the pressure coming in from Buriram on the TEM Entertainment, and they need to reset themselves. But again, the main point is that it takes another Thai team to take out another Thai team.
Yep. But so far, they're putting it on hold for a bit. Geek Fam finally start to venture out from Sonovska military base into the left side of a bridge, which is going to land it on top of maybe crossing over to Pochinki if they want to. I'm not sure if Pochinki is still vacant or not, but definitely they are on the fields of Gatka as their journey venture out. Vampires taking a bit of a long distance shot against these Xaviers on elevations a bit. And there's a bit of exchange of knockdowns. Rabies on the ground, but I don't think Vampires will finish it off straight away. It's quite far distance between them.
Yeah, there's still a decent gap between the teams. And not only that, elevation as well. So it's more of like, okay, I shoot you, you shoot me. We are happy family. Oh, no, we're not
It
happy
sounds
family.
so wrong, Cloud.
It's like, I shoot you, you shoot me. We are happy family, not. But it's more like giving warning shots. Like,
it's really
as
dark.
long as you don't come close, that's fine.
It's really dark. I'm sorry.
Well, are you thinking of something else?
Never mind. Back to the Saviors DVD.
How many times are we going to get cancelled on this show now?
I don't know. I just wish.
Okay.
No.
I didn't want to acknowledge that as that way, but thanks. Thank you. Now I'm polluted.
TEM Entertainment back again. Buriram still having their eyes towards TEM. Now they are reuniting their roster for the side of TEM Entertainment. But boom, Octa, this is the guy that we're looking out for. Sam9 Putra got himself a DBS, spotted out Octa, but he's swapping over from the nade to cook it or not. He's gonna lean, it's a sleeky one, but not enough as Octa finish off by the rest of Sam9.
I mean, I know he slayed the Infinity, but not like this, bruh. Don't leave your teammate like this. Well, he got a nice knockdown on the Putra. That was pretty cool, but not enough to finish him off. I mean, there was just too much for him to handle. But the Infinity, my goodness, okay. That's going to be the highlight right now. Like, the Infinity Slayer. We got to give him that title right
true.
now.
I mean, like, the only one that can clutch the entirety of Infinity by himself. With M416 at that. Not even a DBS.
Yeah. And he won against Newsy's DBS, not anyone's DBS.
True. There's a lot of credit into it. But back to it, Sam9. I'm not sure why Octa was going forward alone just now. He definitely spotted out Sam9, got himself in a shack to trap himself, not able to go out. And now Sam9 just going to park there for a bit because they do know that the entirety of Boom might just going to go over. But hello, these Xaviers. Rabies caught out by Yuhai, and Yuhai really greedy enough. I know Yuhai will make a U-turn and go for it, but Yuhai today is going to be a bit more behaved than usual. He's going to park himself with the rest of the team and hold their grounds. SLD in between of D Xaviers. No, never mind. It's actually D Xavier being sandwiched between two teams here. We have to run SLD pushing in towards D Xaviers as well.
Oh yeah, SLD will be happy to take out D Xavier, but now Yuhai indirectly helping D Xavier, but they managed to get the knockdown to V-Choi. V-Choi will be taken out. Will there be a steal away? Nope, it's going to be Gosu securing that elimination point. SLD managed to get an upper hand over D Xavier, but Mika onto Rabbids. D Xavier falling apart.
Oh, left with only two players here. SLD didn't see this one through. They thought it's only one team. There's actually two of them. Lucky enough, got himself a first 8 kit. Oh, it's big enough, Matt kit. Coming up from SLD, Gosu and Smab. Now, how to get out from here? They caught themselves in this position in the first place. Geek Fam now taking off fight. Oh, it's wrong. Chuang already on the ground. Down to only 3 more players. One of them goes on the vehicle still. And Geek Fam having eyes on Rabies, finished off by April there. Mika trying to spot out the other players of D Xaviers, but they're just too far off to, you know, do the follow-up here.
We have SLD now on the outside of the zone. A little bit of a fire onto Gosu. Gosu needs to move. He'll be pressured by the blue, but now the circle will be centered onto FaZe Clan. TEM Entertainment is in the circle.
They're quite in the center. All they need to do is just hold their grounds with FaZe eyeing them out. Buriram is there. Oh my god. Most of the Thai teams already in the center. And we're talking about Geek Fam trying to take out an SLD. It's going to be a long nade exchange. Couple of them connected. One knockdown Truong. Snipes coming up from the flank side. Oh yeah, it's coming up from the back line entirely. What a good spot for Snipes. By straight in the line of sight here. Coming up from the back. Getting for 2 double down. Snipe. What a position from Geek Fam.
Beautiful coming from Snipe, but Yuhai will be knocked down. Mika at the forefront will be gunned down with a DBS from Gosu. And now Gosu, the last man standing. At the same time, we can see that boom, miss out. Number 16, no points for them in this round. Geek Fam needs to reset quickly.
Damn it, it's just too far. Sniper's the only person closest to Gosu now. But Gosu, he need one nade to toss it, and that's it. It's done, because all the rest of Geek Fam is just too far, or just knocked down here. But at the same time, he's taking the blue, then but Snipes taken down by Gosu's one nade. And Gosu just trying to finish things off and contemplating whether to revive or not. Damroot tried to make a bit of a call here, but it's just too far for Damroot.
As usual, he plays the support role, so he'll be staying behind. Now, this could be an opportunity for Damroot to get another Gosu. Now, Damroot scopes out. Gosu is out of sight by Gosu. He's being pressured by the blue at the same time. 4 first aids for him to use. He has a buggy to get with him. Should be all right for Gosu. But then again, what is Gosu going to do? Is he just going to go straight? He's going to go bottom? But wait a second, Damroot out, taken out by Bacon Time.
Ice! Where did that shot coming out from?
I know, right?
Oh yeah, they were just Damroot cannot cut across because Bacon Times was eyeing him out to not cross the street. So it's just so hard for Damroot to approach towards the rest of the team. That's why he's been holding his ground. But healthy goes through. That was just a temporary victory. The moment he been shot down, he plays at 40.
A little bit of a fake hope there for Gosu. The moment he thought that, oh, I'm safe now, but nope. Looks like life is not that easy, bruh.
Yeah. Life is never easy, yeah. Bacon Time got himself at 1 eliminations from a side of Damroot. That's going to be Ice. Now spotted out the Xaviers, who tried to hide themselves the longest time. Being spotted by Shirty. 7-9 taking the fight towards the side of Vampires, forcing it with Ravenclaw on the ground. 4 rivals butting in on the back line. Now there's going to be a 4-way war. Make it 3 at first. 7-9 with Vampires in between and Appy just making it hard for Vampires to breathe as well.
Flukev knocked down by Adams. Now this could be an opening for 7-9 onto the Vampires. Stone has a little bit of distance with Flukev. It's going to be hard for him to pick up. And now, at the same time, we can see that Ziggs gets one onto Batman. The long range from Appy onto the other side. Flukev will be taken out by Appy. Looks like a steal away from 4 rivals.
And now this is going to be tough for the side of a team that's not making into the safe zone, or they don't have vehicles, because how flat the field is right now. Stone and Vampire slowly losing man here, with the pressure coming up from the side of 7-9, from the backline coming up from 4 rivals. They're being hammed between 2. Straps and only Stone left. And they only have a couple of smoke. The moment the smoke dissipates, it's going to be a clear view coming up from 7-9, especially right in front of them. But across it, it's going to be 4 rivals waiting for the right time to butt in here. And 4 rivals definitely have the upper hand. But at the same time, they're being pinned down by Box. So 4 rivals will have to negate those shots first and going even further into where Vampire is running down.
Oh, 4 rivals actually going in for 4 rivals. But they need to be careful. There's one on the right as well. Stone will be finished off. Swab still alive. Volky goes in. And that's it for the Vampires. Being eliminated by 4 rivals. 7-9 did half of the work, but 4 rivals went in to finish it off. April moves in, and this will be gunned down. April just needs to reset quickly, but before that, he finishes off our dips.
No way can reset here because the Blues are coming in now, burning off them bit by bit with the 5th zone commencing. April still trying to heal himself, but there are no more vehicles for him. Shot down by the side of 7-9. Will try to take it down on Appy. It's going to be 7-9 stopping 4 rivals, and the entirety of 7-9 won. But it's going to be Bacon Time next. Who just waited?
April?
The next one, but April's still there. April's got one. April got one. April, they finished off by the other side. 7-9. Finish off 4 rivals finally, but at the stake of what? Still at the stake of their survival as Bacon Time is just next to them. We still have Ego Esport on the northern side with Buriram being shot down by GIDS next.
7-9, 5 eliminations currently dominating. The Eagles, they're playing on the outside of the circle. They need to find their way through. Buriram United is waiting for them at the front. And now with the long range from F1 onto the other side where NFT is at. NFT is on the outside of the circle as well.
Ego Esport, F1. Spotted out quite a number of the players on the elevations there. TEM TEM Entertainment start to move here. They finally get a shot. Moment's pretty low. They come and ramp it into Eagle Esports place. Right in the face of Eagles. And Eagles just focusing on NFT. Right now, what's beneath them is just way too important for them to go unnoticed. At the same time, NFT bombarded by DBD. Eagle Esports taking the fight with the Blues and not on their side. Asso finish off couple of Eagle Esports. Asto finally knocked down here. And Eagles trading 2-2.
Oh, we have the long range coming in for Tony K out to the other side. TEM Entertainment being shot down by Tony K. Again, it takes another Thai team to take another Thai team down. TEM Entertainment, they're pinned down onto the blue. Baby tries to run away. Tony K tapping away with Mini 14. Onzen is still alive together with Moment, but they need to find their way through. They're not done yet. We have the nade onto the other side, but at the same time, Tony K is putting pressure on the TEM Entertainment.
This is just almost impossible attempt to get out from this sticky situation. Too sticky, in fact, that they couldn't even budge from where they're standing. On the side of TEM Entertainment, keep on giving the pressure to the side of Ego Esports with their Nate. There's going to be a last few coming up from the side of TEM Entertainment, but Buriram still in there, and TEM Bavi managed to knock down on Buriram. Ego Esports still going to survive for a bit because their highest contender is going to be Buriram. Vintorez and the rest of FaZe, on the other hand, run and gun and steal off elimination while they can.
Break with a long range onto FaZe Clan, but FaZe Clan counter fire onto Bacon time. All these teams are still on the outside of the circle. 3 more seconds before the zone close in. FaZe Clan still a full squad. Moment takes down Mining P, and now TEM Entertainment, despite the pressure from FaZe Clan, they are not done yet.
They can reset.
Oh!
FaZe! Tony K!
Oh!
Wow, so close yet so far. Bacon eliminated. Feels like FaZe might close another chicken for today here.
Oh, but Sem9, they have the circle, they have the high ground. FaZe Clan has the high ground as well. Vintorez parks himself in the circle. At the same time, we have Boss Gaming. Let's not forget about them. They're currently by the rim of bed. Number 7 for DBD, 1 elimination point. We're now down to the top 5 teams. And 5 eliminations for TEM Entertainment in the bag.
But TEM Entertainment, we're left with only 1 player here. FaZe, on the other hand, still have 4 full squad going and running. Eliminated next is going to be Ego Esports. We're down to only 4 teams there. Make it 5. But before that, still, FaZe pushing forward, bulldozing, demolition, left next, right in the fog. And it's going to be Tony K starting off with the front line again.
Oh, none other than Tony K himself. Now Dap is on low for Sem9. Sem9 needs to fight against 4. But GIDS is going to shoot from the other side. Sem9 can still hold on. Boom. Fit without help. Dap is still in there. Dap is still below FaZe Clan.
Moment coming up from the side and spotted out by Allen. That's Break! Break taking on Allen. There's going to be a bit of a save there coming up from Mormon. But like the spotted out Mormon, TEM Entertainment couldn't secure that chicken and plays at 5th here.
Oh, he takes another Thai team to take out another Thai team, and now it's going to be that 1v4, but before that, MR5 secures an elimination over Boom. And it's going to be GIDS, Snissel, the last man standing. Snissel, what's he going to do? Dap, he's waiting for the right moment, but Dap, because he's all alone, he will not move Snissel down to 50% health. They only see Snissel for now, but Box Gaming, they shouldn't forget. Dap shows himself. Dap, gunned down by FaZe Clan.
Down to FaZe. Oh, Box finally can get that debut for the chicken here. Tony K reviving on the side of 2 members of FaZe. Now Box, all they need to do, Bantu and Break, just push forward. But the thing is, MR5 spotting them out with a high vintage ground here, definitely giving away the information towards the rest of the roster. Break and Break and Bantu, how can they get towards where FaZe standing right now without having the space to reset? But FaZe already got all 4 men well and alive back. Reset to full HP here.
But Bentu is going in for the flank. Break is on the other side. They know exactly where Break is, but they don't know Bentu. If Bentu can backstab from behind, this could be a big chicken dinner for Box Gaming. Bentu cooking up the nade, and at the same time we can see that Tony K knows exactly where Break is, and they're focusing on the Break. Tunnel vision right now for FaZe Clan. Bentu not spotted at all, but Tony K fighting against one to Break. Bentu is the last man standing, 1v4.
This is it. This is for FaZe again. They got themselves a double chicken here. This is definitely, there's no way this is going to go wrong anymore unless something happens. I don't know. Back to the side of Bantu, cooking up the nade, waiting for the right time by Vintorez, Lycan, MR5. Oh, Tony K, different angle, but 1 down with a nade. Second nade going out, but it's just too much. Break finish off by the player zone, but Bantu finish up with 1 more elimination maybe before he goes down, but this is going to be it. The entire fourth FaZe coming in with the last chicken. Double chicken for today. Yesterday was Buriram. Today is FaZe. Still tied with a 4 win today.
I know someone behind the scene is a big Thai fan. We can see him really happy. Yeah, you know who you are. Yeah. But FaZe Clan, what does it take to stop them? Seriously, they are already like what, a 20-30 point gap, and they still got this chicken dinner.
Feels like 60 now.
Yeah, I think that would be maybe like a 60-point gap. Like, what does it take to stop FaZe Clan?
This is incredible. I mean, like, we witnessed PMRC for Infinity, but FaZe, from that sort of performance, I mean, like, this is way better than we expected them to be. I'm not sure how much elimination they finished off just now. Definitely a double digit here. We saw how much they just demolish or just bulldoze everybody from behind. Because They were the only team coming up from one certain angle that nobody actually spotted them out. And so many teams got caught in the process of the circle. I mean, like, this is a very peaceful circle at first. Like, nobody started to fight. But the moment you start off with the fourth phase, especially fourth phase there, things just go really hectic. We're talking about TEM stuck in between again, couldn't secure a chicken because of the ties just eyeing them too much. They were fighting Buriram, there's space shooting on the back line. It's going to be taking the ties, you know, fighting the ties again.
You know, I'm sad for TEM Entertainment.
True.
Now, after all that, like, they are the only Thai team to not get a chicken dinner. I can imagine, like,
2 days now.
The group. Yeah.
2 days.
I know,
fine.
right? So sad for
not even one
for TEM. Not even one.
At least Bacon got today.
Yeah. That is where the bragging rights will start, you know. Man.
But it's just, you know what, they are really a really big force of Thai teams. I'm talking about every single time with the top 5 left. Or like the 6-7 teams left. So it's like 2 ties in there. But this time, for match number 5, we did have GIDS in the last minute. But Box Gaming managed to make a comeback today as well. So we have to give credit for these 2 teams. And Sam9, well, almost there.
I was half expecting Bensu to, like, you know, do the backstep thing. And then, who was the other one in front doing that front shoot? It's like they tried to sandwich FaZe Clan, break, and Bensu is like behind break, is like from the front.
But
they both shoot together.
They caught break early.
Yeah, too bad. I mean, that would be a little bit epic, right? They both shoot at the same time, and then FaZe Clan would be like, oh, where's this shot coming from? And they got eliminated.
They know exactly where they were.
Yeah.
But it's because they have more set of eyes. They got 13 elimination this time. Now imagine the gap between the second and first place by now. It's really going to be a huge one. But Sam9 finally, today has been a bit of a Malaysian team coming back. I mean, like since yesterday of Yoodo Alliance, then they start to have that DBD moment. Now Sam9 start to rising up to the occasion. Well, Box Gaming and GIDS has been okay today, but TEM still, at least it got a top 5 still. That consistency, you know?
That's like consolation, right? That's like, yeah, at least you're still up there, but they'll be like, no, but we want the chicken dinner. That's our standard.
But you have to give, like, today has been, the past 2 days, Tony Cam, like...
How many times has he been up here?
No, he's been... I mean, like, you saw how Tony Cam is like a monster just now, pushing forward.
Yeah.
Like, don't have a care in the world anymore.
Yeah.
That's really scary.
I know, right? I'm starting to lose count how many times this guy has been up here. I think at least 3-4 times.
It's more than that because it's been since day 1. I think day 1 he popped. Not really. Day 1 there's a lot of Infinity. Day 2 has been popping up too much.
And now the top 3 eliminators. Okay, Tony K at the forefront. Newsy's behind by 7. Giving him 30, and then we have Shirley with 9 difference with Newsy. But if the difference with Tony K is like, what, 16 difference. So, I mean, Tony K, what does it take to stop this guy?
It's scary to fight against. He does it so well. I mean, like, yes, I mean, like, it's not just giving credit to Tony K. We have to give credit to Ventores, MR5, right? Because they have been working as an entire team all the way around. And if it's not because of them, definitely FaZe Clan couldn't even have. And also we saw how Lycan sprayed sometimes. It's just incredible too. But, yep, it's all... all the ties are up there.
I know, right?
It's just the ties up there, guys.
Yep.
Who's not here? This the last team. Buriram.
Buriram, yeah.
I'm not surprised they are on the 6th place here.
Well, yeah, you can't fit everyone there, right? Because you only like top 5 and they have like 6 teams.
Put a 6 slot there.
Yeah, we can put a 6 there. Special mention for Buriram. I'm pretty sure they're up there. But, okay, so yesterday, Tony K was 2.7.
Yeah.
Today is 2.8.
Then the gap between Newsies is quite huge.
Yeah.
Even though it's a point away, but still a lot. Even the, oh my god, they will crack the 200 tomorrow for FaZe. Definitely.
Yep, for sure, they will.
That's almost 100 points if they crack the 100 code, Cloud.
And you know what? At some point, Buriram could flex and say that, hey, you know what? We got 3 chicken dinners more than any of you guys. But now FaZe Clan had to come in last minute.
And also,
just spoil the party.
All the Thai teams got them triple digit. I'm talking about 10.
Yeah,
just
even 10.
100 points there. And it's also like what? 14 points big difference between the 9th and 10th place.
I think we need to change the logo, you know, PMPL Thailand or something. Like, this is just their game.
And all the Vietnam big push to second page, and only one Ego Esports in the center, being sandwiched by
At
the
least.
ties. Same goes for Yoodo Alliance and NFT there.
Yeah, at least there's the representative there.
But they're being sandwiched. Being
Yeah.
sandwiched between the titans.
It's like Yoodo Alliance and the Eagles like holding hands. Like, don't let go of me. Don't let me go. Only us. Don't let me go.
Oh my god, this is scary. What these guys actually had for everything. I mean, like the ties.
Mokata?
They're just dominating, man. This is beyond dominating. Like the first page is filled with full of the Thai flag. I'm loving it. It just shows how dominant they are and how much we can learn from them.
If only, like, you know, we wore that Thai outfit together before. If
Yeah.
only we had
I
that.
mean,
We
if
were
they-
so worried for
For
them.
final week, if they're still gonna do this, we might actually do.
Yeah, we'll do a special.
We do a special.
We'll do a special.
We,
So
we,
you heard
we
it.
won't be in the grand finals.
So we have to do it during the last week.
Yeah, we're gonna do it
Yeah.
during the last week.
If Thailand really dominates like all the way, we're gonna do like that special. We're gonna dress up for like you know, that sort of Thai thing.
I'm gonna go full Thai with my
Yes.
face as well.
Yes, like it has to be for them.
Just especially for them. But if it happens to be a different team, like I mean, like depends if there's other teams or other region actually dominating. We can put up their traditional costume.
Yeah, yeah. So we'll see. We still have a couple of weeks to go.
Yeah.
Well, by that time we'll decide. So if you want us to dress as that, you got to root for your favorite team from that favorite country.
Yeah. Or if you don't want us to spoil your traditional outfit.
Then you vote the opposite. I said no, my team don't do well. Don't.
Don't let them wear whatever they want to wear for these classes. But that was definitely a very mesmerizing performance coming out from the Thais, really. Like the past 2 days. My God, how can they have that sort of stamina and consistency continuously since yesterday?
It baffles me, you know. And I've seen a lot of pro teams like in front of my eyes, like how they perform during a league, and if they have a bad game, it's very, very hard. But it doesn't feel like there's a difference for the Thai teams. But let's have an interview with one of the teams coming up next.
Hello, Assalamualaikum, Mos Goku from DBD. Welcome with us and congratulations! Finally, one chicken! Oh my God, where you guys been gone? Apa jadi sebenarnya, Mos Goku? Mana korang hilang?
Oh, kita orang office yang kita orang main ni, since kita orang punya gaming house masih lagi pending. Kita main ke office, jadi wifi kita orang yang problem untuk 2 hari ni. Hari ni pun wifi still problem, tapi kita orang try to adapt lagging lah. Tapi ni problem wifi kita orang lah. Memang kita orang dah ada kontak dah.
that there are like some trenches that teams can play in, and you really got to know like which trench and what sort of entry points are there that you need to defend. So we can see like some of the teams, they play this really, really well, especially FaZe Clan. They were there at some point, and they made use of that until they find a few moments, until they need to move out. Just look at this, they are still in this trench at this stage because they know that these are what is good areas and they know how to defend it.
And also about the place of what I mentioned about this is going to be the old circle, because it's so much of an open space as well when it comes to crossing the street and the road. So they have to pick their terrain quite fast because there's not much of, they can play the low ground they want. So this is one of the places where they can actually play the slope of a hill and can play it well. And also there's also a couple of bunkers there. So whoever wants to tunnel down, it's going to be a tough one to climb back up if they're not in the circle. So it's quite a risky play for some teams kind of stuck in between. If you look at how GIDS, they cannot cross the street. This is what I mentioned about if you came in late, and in this intersection is where there's so many streets there, you have to be careful which side of the land you want to park yourself for the entire team. But for side of FaZe, it's a bit of an uphill battle, but it's not that too much of a problem because why? They already got one break before. This is just 4 men charging towards the side of Bensu. There's nothing else to do, you know? It's 4 men, full force of FaZe. Nothing can go wrong at this point.
Yeah, and anyway, Bensu was alone and he tried to... I actually was wondering what was his idea, but I think that he was waiting for... when he got in the position, both of them shoot at the same time. They tried to take out the rest of FaZe Clan, but it just didn't work because one of them got knocked down before he was in position. So the plan kind of failed. But I really like the idea of box gaming. At least they try something rather than just being 2 persons stuck in the open and you can't do much.
Yeah, they tried, but because of, they're being spotted out, I think it was Tony K at first. But thank you so much again for you guys watching with us today for the 2022 PMPL SEA Championship Fall, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, Project Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. Definitely want to thank our official smartphone partner, which is going to be the GT Neo 3 Realme. Definitely one of phone that you should upgrade yourself with the latest chipset of Dimensity. Sorry, I forgot. MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G, and upgrade your Battlefield experience. And also thank you so much our official live stream partner TikTok. Don't forget follow our pages. And also thank you so much for GrabFood with a 50% off of deliveries with the Grab order promo code PUBGM. That's going to be all in capital letters of PUBG and for new users only. I think that's it for today, Cloud. We have Thai days for the past 2 days. Tomorrow is a different region, hopefully.
Yeah, well, we still have TEM Entertainment. Let's not forget that. So we're going to head on to the weekend show tomorrow. Same time, same channel. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with Choo Choo, we'll be seeing you then. Bye!